Good morning, Kibdor. That didn't quite work out the way I was thinking. That was very spontaneous. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to a modded Medieval 2 stream. I have decided that I will determine who does what and when, and I say 3:35 a.m. is the perfect time to play a game. This is a different kind of early is what you mean. Now, Divide and Conquer is a mod for Total War Medieval 2. It's one of the best mods ever made, and humanity will not argue with me. It crashes like a fucking motherfucker, though. God help me. God help me. Prepare for lots of crashing. Goodbye, monetization. Bye, monetization. Bye. It's gone. With that, it's gone. Oh, that music. Restricted camera, RTS camera. Keyboard settings. Campagans. Quick save is Control S. Unacceptable. F1 will be the quick save, I tell you. F1. Wait, you can't rebind. Control. Wait, what? Shortcut's already in use? Wait, did it say for what, though? Listen, I will do as I please, game. Do not fight me! F1 and F2. F1. F1 is important, okay? Because that will determine whether or not we quick save. Because God fucking help me, chat. This game is gonna crash a lot. Now, wait, no! Apply settings, there we go. Oh, God help me. Build me an army worthy of Kibdor. Now, I wanted to play the Knights of Dolanroth, or whatever. Or the Principality of Dolanroth. But I kind of want to do like a baby campaign, warming up, and Isengard, just so we can get right into the thick of it. Now, we're going to turn up all these bad boy settings to very hard, because we're based in Sqeked. I'm gonna get started. That's a cool donation, generous 20 Aussie bucks. Hey, yeah, Kibs is playing DAC. It's bloody hard. It is. It is bloody hard. It's Divide and Conquer. Also, Divide and Conquer is now a standalone mod in the thing. It's one of the best Medieval 2 mods. Period. Period. End of story. It's hard to come close to the actual charm of this one. 412K, is this early or late? Listen, we were late, technically, because I wanted to stream yesterday, but I fell asleep. I fell asleep because I was so exhausted, because I need to rethink my life and stop using death sticks. Dominions of Isengard. We are fighting. We are the fighting Urukai. We are the servants of Saruman the Wise. The White Hand, the hand that gives us man's flesh to eat. We came out of Isengard. Smoke rises from the pits of Orthanc Black Fortress. My eyes can't quite read that text, because it's kind of beigey. Black foulness that spirals endlessly into the sky. The fires of industry are at work, and their goal is the very destruction of the race of man. Saruman the Wise, the Wheat Wizard, chief of the Order of Istari, has betrayed the White Council and all that is free in Middle-earth. Transparent now, his plans for the deep study of ring lore and lethargy of the White Council's movements against the necromancer of Dol Guldur become apparent for what they are. The machinations of Saruman are revealed, and many will die for his treachery. How could he do this, chat? How could this happen to chat? There is no idle adoration between the mighty Curiner, I can't pronounce these words, Wizard of Many Colors, and the Great Eye, but the wizard has used the Palantir of Orthanc, gazed upon the fully revealed power of Mordor and its allies, and done the only wise thing. He has joined with the Dark Lord, the revelation of which shall send shatters through the faith and security of all the powers of the West. Commanded by his belief in what he does, Saruman commits the only traitorous act of his time as an Istari, to rebuild Isengard in the image of Mordor itself. Pits in the earth, the damming of the Entvash, and the gorges of intense heat fed by the useless wood of the forest that used to line Orthanc's inner paths. My God. His eyes turned farther to farther regions. Fuck, I'm not reading that. This is just walls of text game. I'm kidding. They're actually just lore, if you didn't know what Saruman. Saruman used to be a good guy, and he turned evil. He was a wizard. The wizard of many colors. Now he's the wizard of evil. And thank you for the very generous donation. Your contributions have been noted. Now, it is time for us to wage an unholy war against everything around us.
No sleeping here.
And we need to save a lot, because this game crashes a fucking lot.
Is that what you want?
Is that what you want? We must go, with all due haste, declare war on them. Yes.
Is that what you want?
Yes.
I don't really remember where the bad guys are. I think there's some people this way, or are they up here? I don't remember. There are orcs to the north somewhere. The mines of Moria. But I think they get reclaimed, which is hashtag evil and hashtag Kerrang. Let's take a squeak.
Without question, my lord.
We'll basically use you as scouting.
Yes. Without
Worm
question.
Tongue has a deep fucking voice, chat. That's interesting. Alright, we want more Urukai, Orthonk sentries, and Chieftain's Hall, Warg Breeder, Ballista, Leather Tanner, Building, something about pigs, boars. There we go, that makes food. If I remember right, Uncle Touchy has been a member for 10 months. Your dedication has been noted in Saru Kibs' order. Jano donates 10 PL and say, you monster, what time is it? Shouldn't you be asleep? I was. Now I'm awake. Now, F1 saves. Game saved. We're gonna have to do that a lot. This game is gonna crash a lot. I'm gonna be sad.
Chop up some pieces.
Of course it'll be nighttime. Bang, 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 bang. From my point of view, the Valar are the evil ones. Stay alert. Alright, where do the archers have good vantage? On the right flank, actually. These orcos will flanko that way. Those spearmen will stay there. Alright, easy peasy, chatty patty. Alright, there's an entrance there. That's the one we want to go towards. Alright. Uncle Touchy donates a generous 5 Aussie bucks, say, have some dollary dues for streaming while I'm already pissed for once. Pissed as in you're pissed off, or pissed as in you're drunk? Independent Realms, Rorik Rebels, disgusting. We'll send them to hell. Or the equivalent. The realms of free men will be destroyed, and it will be quite funny. I think they're going to try something cheeky squeaky. And that is fine by me if they wish to do that. The model work in this is actually quite good. A nice trail of dead Humanskis. Always good. Now, you want to get plastered with more arrows? Stand still for just about a second. Nobody said the AI in this game was good, okay? Quite tragic, really. Hedzical donates a generous 10 Aussie bucks. Thank you very much. I played this for the last couple of days, and it's only crashed twice for me. I've tested this twice, and both times testing it, it crashed. I'll be very sad if this doesn't work. I tested it enough I'm willing to test. They're not doing so hot. Are they fleeing back inside? I wouldn't be surprised. They actually are. Ow. What are you doing? Come on, you can shoot from there. Come on. What are you doing? Stop it! And they're like, we gonna go closer, boss. Stop going close. Thank you. Now. Get going. Keep scooching closer. Now we lob arrows at them.
We're under attack! We're under attack!
Yeah, no shit. I think the bad guy attacking the good guy. Very intelligent AI. I'm very proud of you. The shock of being under attack is quite devastating. I miss the banners. I actually miss the banners. Like, yes, it looks more realistic, but like the giant banners was like I could see where things were better. It was a game design decision, not an immersion decision. Gallus donates 35 Zars to say at work, so can't catch the stream, but hope chat has an amazing day/night. And Kibs only cheats win. Never. Also, for those who are members or have donated, please check the Chamber of Sqeked for new mini updates. Minis have come along. We are the future, chat. We are the new gen. There is no alternative. There's only Kibs. Only Kibs' New World Order. KNWO. Knwow. Knwo. It's the Nwo. That sounds so stupid. Oh my god. Now that I've had a brain aneurysm. Moringa2 donates 5 new Zucky bucks to say, I'll be going to Paraguay for 6 weeks. I'll send you photos of the trenches and ironclads from the past wars. Also, a new horde of orc. Yeah, that's the spirit, boy. Enjoy your trip in Paraguay. Enjoy all the delicious food. I bet they have some interesting foods down there, culinary things. I'm not hungry. A little bit. Oh, I didn't eat anything now that I think about it. Fick! We made a mistake, chat. I was like, last night I was like, I'm gonna go to bed and take a little power nap for the next stream. Wakes up at 1 a.m. Fuck! You know? Hadn't eaten all day. I had some potato chips, I think. Today, Kibs is hungry. But we also need to go to the grocery store. We'll do that later. Right now, we just shoot arrows at people.
We're under attack!
We're under attack! A good, healthy lobbing of arrows always is good. Oh, are you out of ammunition? Yeah, looks like it. Okay, we're gonna move these boys around. Ready to fight. Move your feet. Alright, the first Urukai we're gonna send in to get them bogged down. So it begins. NCO. New cheek order. Basically, yeah. And thank you for the very generous donations, chat. I really appreciate it. You are what keep Kib alive. Literally, that's kind of... I don't know if I should be scared. That's not very reassuring, chat. No sleeping here.
Crack their pretty skull.
All right, orky porkies, let's get him. All right, now the double timer boys in position. They have some cool kill sync animations in this, where they chop a couple times, like brr, brr. Quite nice. All right, this is the next group that hits them. We'll take our time to get in position. Mostly because I want them to be battered down, and I don't want to quite lose, I forget his name, the Uruk-hai dude.
Victory will be ours.
Oh my god. I can't remember his name. Let's just back up so we can get a little bit of a charge. The model work in this game is actually quite good. Better than the base game by a lot, actually. Very good, chat. Lurtz, says Ragnarok. Yes, that is correct. This is the Lord of the Rings mod? Asked Jaga Jazist. Yes, it is. Specifically Divide and Conquer, which can be found on ModDB. It's a bit unstable for me. My friends have a lot better luck with than me. After the battle, sometimes it crashes. I hope it doesn't do that. I might have jinxed it by saying that. These guys are quite powerful.
Badly bloodied. They have lost half their men.
That's good. We've only lost a meager 14%. And they are completely encased in glorious orcs and Uruk-hai. I'm hoping we can chew through them fast in the back there. See, I kind of want to speed it up, but at the same time, it looks cool. Like, the novelty of it, we can take it in. The models look great, though, in this mod. Like, fantastic work on these models. Like, they look awesome. These are, I think, Rohirrim-esque models. Yeah, Rohirrim, yep. Derp. No shit, Kib. Just like the Uruk-hai models in general look solid. If I do a good guy campaign, I think we'll do Dolemroth, because Dolemroth looks cool. Might have installed it correctly? Perhaps I did, Lally-Poop. Lally-Poop. Lord of Gasagu? Crap. This has got some sort of, like, special pronunciation, doesn't it? Yes. In fact, the new DAC stuff is actually super stable, according to everyone else. Perhaps I did do it wrong. It's entirely possible. Might need to do a fresh install. Even though it's technically a fresh install, but like a fresh one over the top of it. Or not over the top, but clean it again. Oh, damn. There, we can speed it up. Damn, they're holding out though. Oh, I thought my guy died. That was their general. I was gonna say, Lurtz, no! First battle of the game, fuck no! That'd be so mean. And there they go. The last remnants of men are being wiped out.
Our men have taken control of the city.
Kibs, what are you doing up at this hour? I do what I want. Mountain Blade, Lord of the Rings mod? That could be cool. That was extremely, extremely bloody. The Berserkers got a lot of kills, even though they joined the battle late. The Urukai archers did pretty good because they shot the piss out of them. The Urukai themselves, raiders, actually performed the least well, but they also went against those sellsword dudes, which I think were a lot better. I wish you could look more... I wish... If they do a Medieval 2 remaster, I wish they would show the unit cards, and they could, like, click on the unit cards and expand the info and details. So you'd be like, okay, and you're like, okay, why did that unit do so good? Like, let's take a squeak peek. And it stinks. Ethical donates a generous tale on Aussie Bucks. Say, Kibs, I can send you the video that I used to install it. You can, but I actually think I used the same video. I might have just messed it up. Or it could just be a general just bug that occurred. Okay, it seemed to work. Don't, Kibs, shut up. Don't say anything. I might have just had 2 crashes right off the bat. Occupy settlement. Always important to save. Let's get some better infrastructure. Now, he took a lot of casualties right off the bat, which is not good. Rohan, Northmen. Disgusting. Ugh, repulsive. Alright, so, now that we've got a blight upon our civilization, I think that's everything I can technically do. We went to war with Rohan. The Orcs of Gundabad are at war with Anduin Vale. The Kingdom of Gondor is now at war with Adunam. Adunaim? I don't remember how to pronounce it. Principality Dol Amroth is also at war with them. Orcs of Gundabad are at war with a lot of things. The Gundabad Orcs are going to have a fun time. The remnants of Angmar. The goblins of... Oh no, they're allies now. Okay. I was going to say, wait, what? We're supposed to all be on the same page. How is Morgoth going to have his new world order if we fuck this up? Uh-oh. They might have crashed this time, though. I like how I just do grunting. Some guy donates 5 generous dollar dues. Say Australian supremacy owes gang. Rise up. Chance. Fair enough. Also, Khalifa has become a bubble cultist. Thank you very much for the support. I need that. I greatly need that. Thank you. Fuck. Puh. Captain Wicktrid. And Gamling himself, huh? Well, okay, we'll kill Gamling. Saruman. Oh, there's a lot of them. Ooh. We might be up to an early campaign defeat. An early game.
Our foes appear to be gaining the upper hand in this battle.
Disgusting. Dol Amroth always takes a long time because all the scripts play out during their turn. Fair enough, little Lally-Pip. Your name is Lally-Pip now. Hello.
They are men feared only by sheep.
Oh my God.
And for all the wrong reasons.
I didn't know they had fucking general speeches. What? That's fucking cool. Anything more? No? Okay, well. Thank you, Saruman, for the riveting speech. I would have expected something a little bit more. But then again, he was a man of many points. I think we're gonna lose. Kibs has made the executive decision to run away like a little bitch. Because I do not really want to lose Saruman right away, and I do not see me winning that. Oh man, I missed the banners. Like, I wish you could turn those on. I get why they turned them off, because, yeah, they're a little bit cartoonish, but... We're running away. Saruman came to the battle, looked at the enemy, and said, nah, shit. Fuck this shit, I'm out. He's running like a little beach. Oh, I was kind of hoping they'd actually insert their own custom voice lines. What they should do is they should hire some professional voice actors. Yeah, but you gotta find people that want to do the spare time. And the problem is with voice work, and I can empathize entirely, I do not want to get voice actors for my game that we're developing that aren't good. That's also why I've only brought on 2 voice actors, one girl and one guy, to do some stuff for me, for the lore videos for Legends of Terrestria. Because I do not really want to get overly invested into voice work beforehand, and I also kind of don't want to just... I don't want them to be bad quality, because, oh, bad voice work. No. Best, but Sauron also was thrown down, and with the hilt of Narsil, Isildur cut the ruling ring from the hand of Saul. Well, speak of the devil, we have our first crash. Our first crash of the day. First of many, some might say. Okay, you can go to heaven now, game. You have my permission. Come here, game. I have murdered the video game. It is now dead. Right, road game. Road campaign. Quack save. Or, well, that's newer. Spinny ring, spinny ring, spinny ring pops, and spinny ring spins, and it spins like a ring. Oh my goodness. It's just a spinny ring. Why is it spinning? Nobody knows. I'm pretty sure that's the same spinny ring from Battle for Middle-earth, if I recall correctly. That icon looks startlingly similar. Maranga2 donates 2 Aussie bucks to say, or Nuzaki bucks say, look up cheaper. I cannot. I refuse to minimize this game because it only causes issues when I do that. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do 40 chests. We're gonna lift the siege. Okay.
Pull back! We must pull back! Get ready for fighting! Listen up! Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Is that what you want?
Is that what you want? Is that what you want? That was kind of annoying. God damn. Oh, some of the units have unique voice lines. They are really bad on the Wildmen faction. They go from mediocre to trash. Oof. Like the Wildmen infantry, if I hear foreign and wife one more time. Foreign and wife. Foreign and wife. That sounds horrific. Thank you for sharing. No, the way he's attacking me, that's gonna project me down that way when I run away. Oh, okay, that's better. That's better. That's actually much better. Okay, they pursue. We have the bridge now. Dulguldur. Oh. Bum 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 bum. Dolam Roth claims Edibibidibba. No. More ew. No. All these events are bad. Rohirric rebels? Ugh, gross.
No sleeping here.
We're gonna wait out that one a little bit.
At your service. At once. Without question, my lord.
Big tinkies. Big, big tinkies. Oh god, the buildings take 1,000 years to build. I didn't even notice.
Pick your feet up. Regroup, you lout.
It's gonna take a while to recruit. I think I might have been a little bit too aggressive now that I look at it. Perhaps declaring war on Rohan was a big mistake. We shall find out. Alright, I have bolstered the troops in this army. We're about to find out if that's enough to make the difference. This should trigger a river battle, which should give Kib a superior advantage over my enemies. If they have Korskis. Oh god, it's not a bridge battle, it's a river crossing battle. And it kind of reminds me of the river crossing from that one scene where the deleted scene where what's his nuts was killed. Okay, there's no crossing up there. It doesn't look like there's a crossing over there. Actually, we can tell by using our mouse. Oh no, we can't. Icky. Ew. Listen here, you fucking bastards. Ba ba ba.
Forward. March. Fire at will.
Alright, I can't really see that well because I kind of wish they had the tree disappear button. I'm not. Wait. Wait. No. What? No. Can they cross? I am very confused. Oh god. The only thing I like about modern Total Wars. I hate the Warscape engine with a burning passion. But the only thing I like is the ability to disable the trees and foliage. Because god damn it, Medieval 2, you have that problem where... And especially without the banners, like, I really don't know where stuff is, but I think I can figure it out. I don't know if they can actually get me.
We have work to do.
We have work to do. Spread out. They're gonna shoot us, and it's gonna suck. I don't think we can cross here. Attempt to. I dare you. Wait. Can I?
Units, move out.
I think I can. Okay. Well, I don't want to be the one to cross. We got run. We're getting shot in the beak. Uruks. Uruks. Perfect. Can't see shit.
Do what I say.
Uruks. Ah, seeing is awful. Terrible even. Can't see shit. It's terrible. They calmly march. I would be advising caution about Brazil right now, chat. I don't want to talk about real world potty squeaks, but Brazil's in a precarious situation at the moment. Got some friendos down there, and they tell me things that are scary. Can we outrange them? I don't think we can. Like, I think we're killing them, but I think they're killing us faster than we're killing them. And I'm not surprised, because I think their archers would just be better. Makes sense to me. Actually, I don't mind drawing fire with that unit, but if we're gonna draw fire, let's spread the fuck out. Alright, so let's see if we can't maybe get off some side shots if we squeakily carefully maneuver there. I have no idea what that does. What are you doing? What? What's happening? Why are you doing that? How did that happen? Riddle me! What's going on? What's going on? I can't get a great angle, honestly. Oh! They're shooting at them. I don't want you to shoot at them. Game. Be nice to Kib. You, stop that. Stop being weird. He's a hungry boy. Hurry up and meet me in Bertel. I'm getting shot to death. I don't like the look of those guys. Alright, we need to get in there so we stop getting shit in. I don't like the fact we're taking fire. I'm gonna go over there instead. Alright, if we can shoot them in the flank, then I think we'll try that. Now, I don't like how they're sort of chewing through my men. Welcome to stream, Dinky. Big Dinky. Get in there, boys. My eyes hurt. I want them to say, we're gonna definitely lose this battle. He's just a bloob. We gotta keep them back over there. These guys over here. We've got some more baddies coming down this path somewhere. Oh, through the trees. Where are they? There they are. Spearmen. I think we might be able to do this. Maybe. Actually, this would be a very crushing defeat for the Rohirrim if we win here. I'm surprised I don't have that many horses, though. Titan ranks. Interesting path to flee. There comes reinforcements. Not good. We are winning, though. I think. Get in there. They're targeting you. Kill the banner bearer. But why?
Badly bloodied. They have lost half their men.
Good, good. It's not looking good for them. Is there anything not running? It's so hard to tell. I think there is. It's a clusterfuck. Okay, that's all I know. Alright, looks like we've shattered them. They're mostly just militia peasants, though. Against Urukai, they're not going to do very well. Let's get that guy back. Because if I can retrain him, like, that's... Veterancy... What, 4? Pretty good. Yes. This is be like that scene where the movie, there's like that, the Prince of Theoden or whatever, his son was like wounded in the river and his guts were hanging out. Basically what we're doing. We're reenacting that scene. See? Right there. I think that was Galloim or whatever the heck his name is. So that's technically not the correct character for that to happen to, but, you know, details.
The enemy are badly bloodied. They have lost half their men.
I thought we've had that line. My Urukai are a bit tired though. We gotta wrap this battle up. Yeah. Very good. Shoot as many as you can. We don't have anything to really catch anything with. River. Now, F1 is a cheat sheet. Fingers crossed. And Galadriel threw down its walls and laid bare its pits, and the forest was cleansed. Gulguldir, the tale of years, the third age. In Minnesota, the hour grow late, but the Kibs is awake. It's true. I'm thinking I'm going to, this morning, before we do the bubble streams, I'm probably going to go to the grocery store, try to take out some trash and stuff, and, grab stuff. Alright, looks like, wait.
Have mercy, my lord! I have children to feed! A most noble option, my lord! A wise choice, my lord. We'll pay. But, my lord, what will you gain?
No! Cocked again, champ! Damn fucking beaches. Ree! Well, my heart is broken. I know, Dinky. We have tons of DMs to go through. We will get through them when I wiggle some more. But my game crashed, so I need to sit here and create a big frowny face. I can't believe my game just crashed like that. I should have known that was going to happen. Lollipap says, reinstall the game already. It's not going to work. It's just going to crash all the time. It's going to crash and I'll reinstall it and I've done nothing but wait and stare at a loading screen. We gotta do the battle again. But yeah, in regards to scheduling stuff, Dinky, we'll have to get that sorted. I need to cancel a lot of our collaborative series. Not the Bickering Bunch ones, obviously, but anything that's not on the Bickering Bunch is going to start getting cucked and destroyed and obliterated. Because I don't have the scheduling. I'm looking at my time schedule. I'm looking at the Mun-Muns I'm making. We're making a lot of Mun-Muns, but I'm not making the grounds I want in terms of progress for the tabletop or our video game. Speaking of our video game, Disco, I did get the inventory design doc more or less touched up a bit more. I have to do a little bit more, but we're basically done with it. Basically. Almost. Just a couple things I want to check over first. We had done that while you were away. Made some good progress there.
Listen up.
I'm sad, it's gonna crash again. Game, don't crash, I love you, game. Be nice to me. Be nice to me. Game's like, I don't like you, though.
Can I help, my lord?
Your deep ass voice. Alright, this time we'll crush them again. It's only Captain Horsa. I thought Galahim was here or something. Maybe it's different this time. Look at that Chad looking lad. He's like, oh, mate, I'm a fish. And the guy's like, okay, that's kind of weird, but thanks for sharing, I guess. Why would he tell him that? Alright, there's a couple things we can do a little bit differently here. First things first, we can set this up right off the bat to be ready to rock and roll. Now, I gotta be careful with these goddamn trees. Now, left click and drag to make them face our way. Units, march! Units, tighten up formation! Alright, we have a plan. Okay, we got it. Thank you for the 10 Aussie bucks. We'll try it after this battle, and it crashes again. Why am I up so late? Well, you see, Velasca, I work full-time on YouTube and making video game and writing lore. That includes not sleeping. I'm hungry, Velasca, and I would very much like an egg sandwich. If you could kindly go to the store and buy me one, I'd be very happy. Thank you very much. Thank you. I want that one with the ham in it. The ham and the other thing. The other thing. I can't remember. Ham, egg, and cheese and some other stuff. Pretty nice. It's got a little crunchy bread. Comedy Short Kevin says, what's up? Not much. Heads up, 7-Up. Yes, I know about the shield wall ability. That's actually why I was looking at it. I've got them in loose formation because in case they shoot at me, I want to be careful so we don't take too many casualties, and then we'll close ranks, and then we'll do the shield ability once they decide to cross the river.
We're under attack!
Right now we're just doing some gentle skirmishing. Gentle.
Units, march!
Okay, what are they gonna do here? I don't know what the music's doing, but I'm just pretending to be playing along with it. English muffins with fried egg, pepper jack cheese, and some bacon. Oh, that sounds quite good. I'm very hungry. I should have eaten last night, but I didn't because I'm fucking retarded. I went to bed. I accidentally was like, I'm gonna take a cat nap. Wakes up and it's 2 a.m. like, fuck! No. I was very mad about that. I woke up and I actually fucking smashed my fist against the fucking dresser. I was like, God damn it. I was annoyed because I have a schedule to maintain. I fucked up. I was a little bit mad. I'm kidding. I was just mad. What are you doing, Saruman? Where are you? Power is rising. Shut up. Shut up. I can't really see that well because some asshole put these fucking large ass trees in the way. Guard of the Hound. Well, so far the enemy is doing a terrible job of skirmishing with me. As I think they're just losing the skirmishing phase. Like, just straight up.
We're under attack!
Stop making me hungry, says Dinko. No, I can't not. Christopher Lee is such a cool actor. I'm so sad he's gone. I remember when I was a little kid. So, I am delusional and a bit, just a pinch, right? So, as a little kid, I was like working on the Mixers project, right? And one of the things I was really fucking like worried about is I was like, I'm not gonna get this done in time so that I can use people like Christopher Lee or John Williams. What a delusional little kid. Oh my god, it's like I'll never, even if I did, I never have the resources to afford that. Literally was a thing. I felt so much pressure. I was like, I have to get this done. And then I realized that that's never gonna happen. That was kind of funny. So are you just gonna stand there and get shot at for the rest of your life, or what? It's not hyper effective fire, because look at all these missed shots here. That could be on top of them. I think it's stainless steel that has persistent arrows. Stainless steel is awesome that way. A Kib can dream. That's true. Oh, that's ambitious? Yes. So as a little child, that was like the Mixers project. I looked at Star Wars and was like, ha, child's play. Oh, what a naive little kid. I did not know any better. I was like, I can easily be bigger than that. It's like, well, yeah, in a way, you can have a grander scope project. That's easy. That's the easy part. It's the making part. That's the hard part. Oh my god. Then again, Lego's got him for the voiceovers, so it wasn't too far-fetched. That's tragic that Lego's got him. Or no, that's not tragic. That's actually cool. Why did I say that's tragic? I think I was intermixing my thoughts of he's dead and I'm sad about it. Like, I'm very, very rarely sad about somebody dying. In terms of, like, in real life, if they're, like, a famous person. Because the thing is, like, I try to look at it this way. You don't really know that person. So you shouldn't get too hung up on it, because you only have so much sadness available. You should save the sadness you have for the people that matter. I know, right? Big dinkies. Guys, like, that is weird. Okay, are you not gonna attack me? Cause like I can say it all here all day if you really fucking want me to, you little stupid bastard.
We're under attack. Units, march.
Like, I feel like they're just rotating the units so they can make dead bodies in different spots. Like, that's their goal. Well, we've depleted the arrows. What's this? Welcome aboard, Calm D short Kevin. At least you're not tall, Kevin. Then I get 10 bits to say, Kip can starve to death, and I won't be sad, I promise. I'm not gonna starve to death. I've got so much canned goods. I just don't want to have... I don't want to eat these canned goods because they're for emergencies. You watched the Netflix thing? Why the heck did you watch that? See, I know why I watch terrible movies and shows. Because I'm a content creator. It's literally my job to make content. And sometimes you have to make content about things that suck. And it sucks. I hate it. Oh, that's cool. Look, they did the thing. They did the thing. They did the thing, chat. They're doing it again. You see that? Look at the unit pass through cleanly like that. Fuck! That's so good. That's so good. Oh my god. Holy shit, game. Holy shit. Now, the unit has traversed through you. Chat, that's amazing. But Velasca, you are a sheep. That's the whole point of your existence, is just being a sheep. Like, what? Now, if he one day grasps what I meant by that, I'll give him a cookie. But what kind of cookie is up to him. It can be macadamia nut, which is the wrong choice. Or it could be triple chocolate chunk, which is the right choice. Or it could be raspberry cheesecake, which is an acceptable alternative. to triple chocolate chunk. Okay, I'll forgive you for your sins. They're not going to attack me. They're just going to sit there. The question is, do we attack them, or do we hold our ground and say, no, fuck that, I don't want to do that? Because I lead towards the let's hold our ground and not do that, because they're going to have the distinct archery advantage of plastering my flank with arrows. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do that. We're going to run out the clock. Now let's see. Units can pass effortlessly through other units. Kibs is ready to have the game's babies. Yes, basically. It's because units allowed that. So for instance, now this unit should go back into its proper formation, but what had happened is these ranks closed up to allow for unit traversal through there. And the reason for that in this engine, if I remember right, now they could have changed it in this mod, but in Rome 1, this unit has higher veterancy, so they're veteran units. They know to be better formation-based fighting and formation fighters, so they'll narrow up to allow unit traversal through friendly units. That's something I actually am going to put in our tabletop war game for well-trained formation fighter units for unit traversal. Because, number one, it's fucking based. Wow, congratulations, you got 10-bit badge. 10k bits. That's a lot of bits. That game can play with your friends. For real. What kind of friends? What kind of friends indeed. Did the chaps clip through or did they step aside? They step aside. There's unit collision in this game. Let me give you an example. So look at the models. See how they make like a little thin line to go through like that? That's because there's unit collision. So let's try doing that again with the unit in closed ranks. Let's form up behind them and we'll attempt to traverse through the same unit again. Now look at what that unit's doing, chat. They've created channels to allow them to traverse through. So that way they funnel through because unit collision is a thing. So even in the... and then they revert back to base formation. Unit traversal back through the unit. Clear way. Unit can pass through easily. Units that don't have that ability can't do that. Now this unit doesn't have... okay, these units have that. What about this unit? Does this unit do it? Yep, it does it too. Pop! You see that? Pretty cool, huh? I wish more games would do that. It's one of those things that is an incredibly amazing function in a game. It's like, okay, so some of my favorite RTSs of all time. Supreme Commander, Forged Alliance Forever. Fucking amazing. It is a modern RTS through and through. Another great RTS is the Total War series, specifically Medieval 2 and Rome 1. Unit collision and mechanics dealing with unit collision and elevation are a thing. Higher units on higher elevation have better not only firing ranges, but it also amplifies their range effectiveness. There are so many little touches and niche things about this game that make it so deep and so complex. Especially when it comes to unit traversal, up hills or down hills. Charging into things and charging into formations and stuff like that. David Morrison, during fight, I say discipline should be portrayed in more ways than just killing better. There should be more utility, like shown here. Exactly. Disciplined units should show utility function. This is something that Kibs, a god, has understood. After all, I'm a god. And your god has dictated many things to you. Yes, yes. What was I going on about? Something about something. So, utility functionality. Video game progression. Let me give you an example of an RPG. You have an RPG, you get spells, abilities, and that's cute, and they level up and they do more damage. Boring. You fucked up. Kill yourself. Now, more importantly, be better, be stronger, be smarter, be Kibs. Instead of that, add utility functions. You get a sword, you have, the sword, you can hit people with it. Bink, 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 bink. Boring. Don't do that. Make it so you can do different things with it. As you progress with your sword, you should be able to use your sword and wield it in different ways, thusly changing the utility function and capabilities of that weapon, even going as far as to changing the different types of damage outputs, increasing damage systems, such as having slashing, piercing, or blunt-based damage types. What you do with that three type of physical dynamic is you introduce different dynamics for each physical weapon. This becomes amazing, because then you add things like armor. Chainmail is great at dealing with slashing weapons, but is probably not that effective at dealing with blunt trauma weapons. Like a warhammer, that's just gonna hurt. You're just gonna be sad, you're gonna frown, a little tears gonna roll down your cheek. These are things that I've implemented in Legend of Treachery's design doc, because number one, it's way more interesting than being like, my hammer hits for 12 damage, my sword hits for 12 damage. Maybe there's a difference between them. But in most games, it's like the hammer does 100 damage. Its utility is it can like do like a Warhammer sweep attack, and it's like, that's stupid. Jump out the window. Jump out. I'm smart, chat, is what I'm trying to tell you. Get a look at donates 10 bits to say, enjoy your 10,020 bits. Oh, thank you very much. It's accumulatory. It always stacks up, as they say. Mm-hmm. But yes, the Medieval 2 Total War games is fucking incredible. The mods are amazing. Oh my god, I've almost run out the timer. And if the game crashes, I'm just gonna grab Lollipop and just fucking squeeze them till they pop. I'm feeling like I should redo a fresh install of everything. Just wipe the data and install everything from the get-go again. But I don't want to do that. Like, I really don't want to do that. But at the same time, it's not about what you want to do, it's about what you should do. And sometimes, the hard roads are the better roads worth taking. As I convince myself to do it. Mechanics equal good, says Mythical. Basically, yes. Adding different layers of depth. That's kind of what I did with Rhea's, like, ability tree. Is with her sword, because she has a short sword, and there's so much she can do with her sword. And the idea was like, okay, characters specialize in different things. So you focus on that kind of stuff. My eyes itch again.
Time for battle is over. Our foe
Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. And they can add other things too, like nature damage and other things like chaos damage and stuff like that. I'm referencing again a fantastic, well-known video game called Warcraft 3. Warcraft 3, marvel thing that it is, hybridized the RTS genre with RPGs in an incredible way and should be worshipped as a god for doing so. And nobody really was really good at it. I tried the Spellforce series, but I kind of like got bored and died of boredom. But that was Spellforce 3, so that might be that one. That one's a bit controversial, I know. That worked for tabletop, but not really in PC games. No, it did crash! No, it won't really work on, like, tabletop. The more systems, you can do it on tabletop, but it's a really stupid idea. Because the more the more complications you add to the damage multiplication, or not multiplication, excuse me, calculation system, the longer it takes for damage calculations to run, the harder the game is to play, the more intrusive combat becomes. You don't want the combat to be too boring, because otherwise it's just going to be super slow and boring. But in a tabletop, or especially pen and paper game, the more complex, heavy systems, the less things you can have, the more like focuses on like individual combat. A great example of this would probably be the Battletech system. Highly complex and complicated, but you don't normally want to bring too many units to a battle, because while you can, it takes forever to get through a game. Like, the more stuff, the more complications, especially with like rules such as like running, and then a mech stopping on pavement, and it's like, whoa, slips and flaps over. And then you have to do like, okay, gotta do the dealing with the get the fuck up mechanic. Does the pilot get knocked out? Does the, something break inside the mech, What happens? And it's super hyper autistic, but and it's really fun, and it's more fun to talk about than it is to play. Because there's so many cool stories, but the process of playing is you sitting there twiddling your thumbs going like, come on, get to my turn already. Hello, Celeste. You scared me for a second. I was not prepared to see you. All right, so we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do the thing. We're gonna do the thing I said we're gonna do. So let's run through this again. Okay, we're gonna go back. We're gonna wipe the mod. Goodbye, mod. We're gonna wipe it. It is reinstall time. Very true, Mythical. Alright, so we're gonna do that. Okay, and then we're gonna go to Steam. Go to Medieval 2. Uninstall that as well. We're gonna do a fresh install of everything. Once that's uninstalled, then we're going to reinstall it back to the J drive. Should only take a couple minutes to do. Once it's installed, we're going to run through the tutorial of installation of DAC to confirm that we do it the 100% way it's supposed to be done, though I did do it, I'm pretty sure. I've modded Medieval 2 1,000 times over again. Like, modding Medieval 2 is no strange task to Kib, okay? I have tried a lot of the mods, and they're all really fun. But, we'll do it this way, because, process of elimination and all that. Lily-pip. What did Lily-pip do now? Lily-pip, 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 Lily-pip. Hey, your itches. Very nice. Very, very nice. Ah, Battletech. It's a shame it's dead. It still wiggles a little bit, but it's just not really wriggly. It's a shame. Shame, shame, shame. But at the same thing, everything has to come to an end eventually, right? It's kind of like Star Wars. Or whatever the heck the other universe is called. Warhammer. You can still have good things, but once in a while, it's just gotta end. Just gotta drop it like a rock. Especially when they lose the original creative vision, like they start to diverge and forget what they were and what made them what made them great, so to speak. Tragic, some might argue. Depressing, others might say. Now, Deerberg donates a very generous 100 bits. Say, who cares about killing humies? Kill those dirty elves. We'll get to it in a bit. He also says, and thank you for the very generous 100 bits. Change the compatibility mode to Vista or something. Oddly, it works quite well. What, for real? Oh my god, did you tell me I should have tried that before I fucking did this? Little tears stream down my fucking cheeks right now, boy. You probably forgot to install DAC to Medieval 2's main folder at the last step, or forgot to click off the arrow to use more than 2 gigabytes. I thought you were supposed to use more than 2 gigabytes. That's what the vidya said. Oh my god. Tears, tears fall down my cheeks. They're still releasing Lord, and models are still being released. Isn't Battletech slowly coming back to life, though? Nah, to me. It should stay dead where it belongs. Only because they just refuse to fix the problems with the lore. Oh, God, what a tragedy. One of the biggest sins of Sqeked is goddamn how stupid it gets. Like, the Succession Wars is super cool. The clan invasion, I like the clan invasion, mostly because I think it's a cool idea. I know that it's very controversial opinion, because you either love them or you hate them, you know, because of how it breaks the balance of things. But I think the era system that Battletech uses preserves a lot of the ideas in that way. And I think that was a brilliant move, and introducing of eras to sort of block different ideas or content behind different time periods. But Sqeked suffers from bloat. Not only bloat, but poorly designed things. And then the problem is they don't want to go back and fix those things, so they just keep stacking bloat on top of it. And so you have is this very moldy, rotten foundation for all the current lore. It's all built up on really stupid shit. It's why I just cannot, for the love of Christ, care about the Ilkhan era, or the Republic of the Sphere, or any of that stupid shit, because it's pointless. Oh, you are supposed to enable the more than 2 gigabyte stuff. Yeah, that's what I did. I was like, yeah, because that's what the video said. It's like, do it. I'm like, okay. David Morrison doing $2 say, Kibs, have you heard of the game Battle Brothers? I have. It is a really cool concept as a game goes, But for the life of me, like, I don't... there's something off-putting about the game that just can't quite well click with me. Something derpy. But it's a really interesting game. You should definitely check it out, chat. Hot take, Dark Age is fun, says Layly Pip. Well, you're allowed to be wrong. But the problem I have with Dark Age is less about the funness about it, and more about the story and narrative reasons. Because for me, I can play a really cool shooter, and I can be like, ooh, yeah, this is a good shooter. But if, like, there's no reason for me to do anything, or, like, let's say there's a really cool shooter, and it's really fun, but, like, you're just shooting blank NPCs. And that's boring to me. Like, I need a thematic, I need a setting, I need things to work with, like Red Faction. Like, I'm a miner on and working for Ultor, and we're having an uprising against this evil corporation, and it's sort of like, it's themed after that one Arnold Schwarzenegger movie on Mars that I can't remember, that's awesome. It's a fucking cool movie. I can't remember the name of it. Total Recall. Yeah, it's got some Total Recall references, and that Red Faction video game is fucking awesome. Like, that's a great shooter. Or like Wolfenstein, like you're BJ Blazkowicz, and you're taking down Nazis and return to Castle Wolfenstein. There's a lot of cool ideas there. But oh well. These things are neat. Introduce time travel to BattleTech, like reinstalling the lore. Ooh, I don't like that idea. I think that it should have been what Disney did. Disney was doing the right thing, chat. Chat's like, they're gonna gasp. Now, this is my hot take of the year, okay? Now I'm gonna expand upon it. There's gonna become less of a hot take and become milquetoast as fuck. Disney did the right thing. Star Wars lore is a fucking disaster, and it's George Lucas's fault, and he fucked up everything. Period. Like, that is the problem. Star Wars has just been fucked up because he's a lazy bastard, and he didn't want to centralize the canon, and he let people do whatever the hell they wanted, and everything's a mess and a nightmare, and nothing works right, and everything's contradictory, and it gets really weird in certain areas. But at the same time, you get lots of amazing stuff because of that creativity. But instead of going back through that and fixing up the lore with the Legends idea, they're like, okay, we're going to take all the lore, we're going to pick through the good stuff, and we're going to make a new canon that's going to, be clean, centralized, and it'll be great. And that's awesome. They need to do that. Here's the issue. They didn't even do that. They didn't even do that and fuck that up. You know what they did instead? They took it, they stuffed it all into Legends, and then they said that all of that, not canon, we're going to make up a fanfic based on nothing of the old. Because I get what the line of thinking might have been. It might have been like, oh, the old stuff is corrupted. We can't bother to go through it. Let's start from a clean slate. The issue at that point is just make a new IP. At that point, you're starting all over from the beginning. Like, what's the purpose of using another IP? IP cleaning up and fixing requires you to actually put in the effort to do it. What do you want, Carl Little? Some of us have to work. He's like, what? Small little Car Little, itty bitty Car Little. Small, tiny, midget man. Dark Age holding up new factions was a big mistake. It would have been received a lot better if they didn't shelf the older houses. See, they can do stuff with the eras and whatnot, but the issue with like a tabletop setting, and this is gonna always be the issue, right? Let's use my own IP as an example, because I think you'll see what I mean. You have the Astrian Empire and the Nephira Court. If you make these factions that people have to buy stuff and get invested into, and then you just be like, all right, so the Nephira Court is shattered. It's been obliterated. It collapses in on itself. It's been destroyed. It no longer it ceases to be a major organization and is now a series of successor states. What happens now is everybody who's invested in the Nephira Court is now big sad. They're like, but sad, And while it kind of works in our setting, it won't really work in a pre-established setting where it's been like, it's been the Free Worlds League for like 1 million years, and the Free Worlds League is going to be like the only thing for 1 million years. What you need to do is you need to have a transitionary faction or something. So it's like, the Nephira Court shatters, so it becomes the Rakiri takeover or whatever, or the Neneri. And it's like, okay, fair enough. Like, then you transition softly into another faction, but you do it in a different era, right? So you start with a new complete army yet again, but everybody gets new complete armies, and then it's in a new era. The issue with Battle Sqeked is it's just sort of like, this is a Mad Cat. This is a Mad Cat Mark II. This is a Mad Cat Mark III. It's like, Mad Cat Mark IV. It's like, stop. Stop it. Inflation and bloat is a problem. Star Wars bloat lore. Yeah, Star Wars had bloated lore. Oh, yeah, it's done. I didn't even notice. Just too busy looking at chat. Alright, so down roads. Gotta move this over here. Can't show you all my dirty squeakrets. Okay, fine. I'll show you my dirty squeakrets. Take a look at this. This one's funny.
Paraguay, no hay a dónde ir, ríndete ahora mismo. Argentina tiene razón, tú perdiste esta guerra. Estás subestimando a Solano López. El gran Solano López nunca se rinde. Paraguay, mira, somos 3 contra 1. Y Brasil ya no parece muy feliz. Entonces es hora de usar mi arma secreta. ¿Arma secreta? Todas las mujeres y niños ven a luchar por defender a Gran Solano López. Dios mío, ¿es esta tu arma secreta? Mujeres y niños. No me siento bien peleando con mujeres y niños. Yo tampoco. Y he ordenado a mis soldados que regresen a casa. Sí, yo también. No más ataques. Genial. Por fin todo terminado. ¿No es así, Brasil? ¿Brasil? ¡Al demonios! ¡Tú mexeu com o cara errado, seu Zé
Oh,
Ruela!
Jesus.
Brasil, para! Estás luchando contra mujeres e niños! Tá explicado porque tá tão difícil de acertar, essas crianças são muito baixinhas! Brasil, por favor, esto ya es un masacre! Verdade, Brasil! Todo o Paraguai ha sido dizimado! Aqui eu não deixo trabalho pela metade não, Argentina! Só paro quando admitir que Solano López perdeu a guerra! Vamos, Paraguai! Dile que te rinde! El gran Solano López. El gran Solano López. El gran Solano López te destrozará.
That's good. If you're not familiar, you should look up South American history. It's kind of great. It's one of those places in the world that just sort of gets overlooked because there's other things going on, but then the South Americans are just beating the crap out of each other every once in a while. And it's kind of funny. Solano Lopez. Either way. Now with myself thoroughly amused by myself, watching a video with chat, we need to download this. And by download, I mean install. Now, we do this, we go here, we go, can't show you my Sqeked folders. Or can I? Chat, you want to see them? You want to see? Maybe I will. Who knows? I might do it. Oh, wait, we're doing it, chat. Look at that. Sneaky squeaky. I bet you're wondering what's in there, aren't you? You're like, what's it, sneaky squeaky? I don't know why, but I find that really funny. We go to common. Now, because it's going to set it to J Steam Libraries Common Medieval 2, that means that we want to do OK, because it's going to install into the correct folder. Next. Already exists. Would you like to install in the folder? Yep. Because it's going to put it in there. Install. There we go. That is the guide, Lollipop. I remembered it. And if I'm wrong, you can tell me. Sledimus donates a generous $2. Say, why are you streaming at 4:30 in the morning? Because, Sledimus, I was going to stream earlier yesterday, but I fell asleep, and I didn't make any of the mun-muns I needed to make in the next stream to make the daily quota. So now we're going to be doing a triple stream to make up for it. I was like, I need to take a power nap because I'm not feeling very well. And yesterday I wasn't feeling particularly up to snuff. You could kind of feel it in the stream. I just didn't have the energy. And I hate that. It's because there was a storm the night prior. But, you know, not last night, but the night before. And that storm, I generally like rain and stuff like that and thundering in the background. That's actually quite calming. Problem is the lightning kept striking basically next to the apartment. And so it was like, boom, everything shook. And it's like, right as I kept trying to doze off. So I didn't sleep until I only slept for like 2 hours. And it was just like, oh, yesterday was just hard. I was like, I'll take a little cat nap, I'll feel better. And then I woke up and it was 2 a.m. and I was like, no! Or no, 1 a.m.? I don't remember. Either way, numbers are hard. I woke up and then I was like, my life is over. I fucking overslept. And I was very upset. I was mad and angry. And I was like, I need to stream something that'll get me clickies. And I'm like, what's the best thing that'll get me clickies at this hour? Divide and Conquer. So I started modding people to get it. Slimus 22, I say, go open the Jack Daniels. You should have bought. It's not here yet. Actually, it's not going to arrive here. It's going to arrive at my pop place because I don't have things delivered here. So it might actually already be here, actually. But if so, that means it would be at my pop's. I have to go pick it up. But he hasn't texted me saying that any packages have arrived. Because normally he would text me if I ordered something. Peculiar. I'll have to check later. Check on the status of the delivery. But it should be here. It should be here this week, if I remember right. And thank you for the $2. Kibs, did you accept my friend request and enlisted? I did, Loot Cat. Not every day I'll have slots available, but sometimes I will. And if I do, I'll let people in chat play. I would let more, but the game only lets for stacking parties up to 4. Kibs, you know full well what would have gotten you clicks and muns is a cheek stream. Actually, would probably get me more clicks if I played something more mainstreamy. But I don't fucking feel like it. And that's the problem, man. You never get those 10 bits to say your dad will drink the whiskey like a Chad and not even look to see who it was for. I don't think so. That mostly is because after he got out of the military, because back when he was stationed in Germany, they got drunk like crazy all the time. Because it was kind of boring over there, you know? Nothing happened during the Cold War. And in Britain as well. And I think because of that, he gets like very bad migraines from drinking. So he doesn't drink anymore. Like at all. Because you were so late to streams, you became early. Sometimes these things happen. We're about to play a really cool mod. When it's done installing. My back itches. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the dollary dues. The mun-muns. We have already made up for yesterday's stream. In this stream. Yay! Now we're working towards today's goal. Around me are familiar faces and a little bit of worn out places. I'm wiggling. Chad, I'm almost out of Coca-Cola. When that happens, I'll become depressed, sad, and everything will become boring. This is what happens when you get sugar, chat. You become happy, excitable, wiggable. Okay, you know what? While we wait for this, you guys can see something. Now, I have released it a little earlier before, but Smucky's getting bullied. That's good to see. Oh, he was bullied yesterday. Little Bubbles is awake already. Damn. I was going to do the Knights of... If Bubbles is listening, I don't think he is. But I was going to do Dolam Roth. I think I'll do a good guy playthrough as Dolam Roth. But I want to do Saruman, because I think Saruman's more interesting. He's my favorite bad guy. And the sort of like forces of evil side of things for Lord of the Rings. I am threatening you with faceplate, says Carlittle. Carlittle, what are you wearing? Doxers. Said Carlittle's scared. Keep gonna bully Carlittle to death. It's like, yes, I am. Gonna bully you to death. Carlittle, you are just a faceplate. Like, you... If we ever have a meetup, the entire team, or we ever have a studio, you're just gonna be sitting there drawing while wearing a goddamn faceplate. Are you asking for things to proceed? Art, comment on it before. I've been not sure. Carlos, you typing makes my eyes hurt. I was also waiting in there yesterday and you never came by, Carlo. You left me to rot. I will add more crazy face plates if you don't give me directions. Worst part is he'll charge me for it. Oh god, those are horrible. I think it's good. I like the weapon. It's very stylistic. I like it. I like it. The faceplate is a really, like, it is a bizarre idea, and a kind of low-key, kind of love how silly it looks. So, honestly, I'd say in that regard, Carlittle, I want you to actually, after him, do some of the soldiers for him. Some, let's just do some basic spearmen infantry. Mostly because they're going to be common for the tabletop anyways. Just so we can get a little bit of contrast of what he looks like next to some spearmen. But I like the look of him. I'd say commit to this one. Boop. The bottom face mask makes me sad, though. Like, the bottom face mask, I think, gives me depression, anxiety, and hatred. I don't like that one. That one I feel like you put in there just because you knew I would hate it. And that one reeks of, I am intentionally fucking with you, Kibs. I don't have enlisted, says Dinko. Oh, if you want to get enlisted, go to Google, type in enlisted, and it should get enlisted game, and it'll be the first one that pops. It looks kind of like this. Google enlisted game. It is very grindy though, so if you're not super into it, it's no big deal. I know that you were kind of enjoying Star Wars Battlefront, so it might be another shooter to give a shot. You might like this one, but it's not as it's fun, but it's not as cozy as Battlefront 2 was, because Battlefront 2 EA was actually kind of cozy. Yeah, it's like this. Actually, this doesn't quite look like their website. This looks like a knockoff of their website. There, that looks like the actual website. Enlisted.net. But yeah, this is the website. So chat, see the secrets. I'll show you some secrets. Only because this is punishment for Carl Little making me suffer through faceplates. Goddamn. It's kind of great. So, hold on. I go sleep now. I like when Carlos types in the art chat. He just like he's like I go do this now. So I go sleep. Fucking. He's just dead, chat. He died. Alright, let's see. So we have Daros, Taro, Herestius, Pulioso, Ennius Ender, Atolithist, and Stanti Loru. So, this is a mercenary in the Battle of Broken Storms who came from Halastro, the Cilician Dominion, who was hired, basically to help shore up the defenses in Estios. They had arrived in the city of Pyria, I think a few days after Pulioso and his younger brother Herestius left, because things had deteriorated in the Westfold pretty badly. And so basically what ended up having to happen is they had to scramble. So they grabbed the Celestial Templar that they had at Helios, they mustered what they had, and they went to go reinforce the city of Estios as quickly as possible, because that was after Taro had been ambushed in the forest of Falimar. And that was when the army that they were basically relying on to kite and skirmish the enemy to keep them at bay, for them to prepare, because they were still waiting on the northern house to secure House Torius to secure what they had, and Esteclesian to march up from the south too. So it's basically just a quick scramble to get there, because Stanti gets there basically and finds out that he has to just double time it to Estios. So he's like, okay. Because Stanti arrives after Pulioso and Herestius and the the Celestial Templar do at the city of Estios to reinforce their father, Daros. And it's quite cool. Very cool. In fact, I can't wait for that. But yeah, these are the silly face masks. So the other face masks we have are quite cancerous. And this one makes me want to kill myself a little bit. You did that intentionally, Carlos. You did that intentionally. This one, Carlos, I'm 99.9% certain he did to torment me. Like that one right here is just pure torture. This one is Carlos just being drunk. He's combined all of them into one god-awful monstrosity. I don't even know. Like, it looks like the doodle has gone far. But Carl has had too much fun today, I think. In fact, I think he has too much fun with his faceplates. Isn't that right, little Carlos? He's like, just a little bit. A little bit of fun. But tonight is Stray. Dinko's gonna be a kitty. Ah, Stray. Stray was kind of fun. I hope you enjoy it, Dinko. Take your time and enjoy the game. It's a bit of a puzzler, so don't worry if things take a bit back and forthy stuff, because some of them can be a little bit of a doozy in the later parts of the game. I enjoyed Stray. I kind of wish it was longer, but that's all I'm going to say on that note. Right. Glorious face. He's a genius. See, I have the feeling Stonty is going to be our Boba Fett, where he's just like, he's a character. And he's kind of important, but he didn't really do a lot of stuff. And all of a sudden people are like, oh my god, it's fucking, look at Loru's little mask. Like, the mask of Loru will be like a thing. But yes, he is from the Silesian Dominion, which is was a former vassal state, was a former part of the Empire, kind of lost, you know, they sort of just ended up releasing it, mostly due to the fact that the Astrian Empire just didn't really have anything. Basically, imagine the Novarians, but Astrianized. And that's where you have the Silesians, where they're sort of like, they were never really integrated into Novaria proper, but they're kind of like this separate culture, but they're a little bit bastardized because they got conquered by the Novarians under the Novarian Dominion. Then they got fucking conquered by the other guys later. It's quite tragic. Quite tragic. Either way, I think it does look quite nicely. What do you think, chat? Do you like the face masks? Do they make you happy? Do they make you happy, Pappy? I can't believe what you've done to Atoli, though. Okay, we need to talk about this. Atoli Thist, like, look at this face. Like, he just looks like he's just a happy lad. A little happy pappy. This is the Celestial Priest who's in charge of the Celestial Temple at the Celestian. I know, I use the word Celeste too much. Need to mix it up a bit more. But he's a Celestial Priest for the Celestial Order, get it? At a Celestial Temple. Technically, the temple has a different name, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Makes me want to praise the sun. But this guy? Kind of funny. Why am I so zoomed in? Oh, there we go. He's Atoli. Atoli is glorious, and he should be beloved. He'll be keeping the beacons lit. That way they know that the city hasn't completely fallen. Then we have Ennius Ender, which I've showed up before. Ennius is another cool character. He is going to... no, we're going to hold on to that. He'll be part of the skirmish set, I'm pretty sure, because he's actually one of the skirmish captains, which will be released as the free stuff. Ennius Ender. Then we have Memnon Torius, and he's cool. Like, I love what Carlos has done with this guy. This guy's really come out. Like the cape of the Spearbeak, the Spearbeak cape that he has was actually a complete car little thing, and it was done right at the right time too, because it was right after we finished the Spearbeak. Because originally I was like, yeah, this is gonna be like the Lord of Torius. He's got this like cool armor and stuff. He's heavy, you know, very martial. And then Carlos like, but what if we give cape? And it's like, everything's better with a cape. Everything's better. Tall. This is why you give me more directions, the tall and skinny and old. See, sometimes I like the fact, Carlos, that I just kind of want you to do stuff. Like, Carlos is a great concept artist, and let me just shill his talent and skill, because I've experimented a lot with giving commissions. With some artists, I need to be heavily detailed, and with some artists, I'm heavily detailed, Sala, and then they ignore certain details, Sala, shakes fist. There's a certain owl that was supposed to be on a certain breastplate that wasn't. Still shaking fist. Then there's Carlittle. Carlittle will come up with things. Carlittle's a brave little lad. Sometimes you can be a bit vague with certain artists, and you'll get new ideas that are going to be much cooler to work with. Other times you need to be much more descriptive, especially if it's like a key essential thing. It's important to be versatile. That's what will make you a great Kib. If you want to be like Kibs, versatility is important. You need to be ready to be adaptable. Sometimes you have characters like, it's going to be this, it has to have this, and it has to have that. And then you're like, okay, we can experiment with these elements, and maybe we can find something unique, fresh, and even surprising for me, which is actually quite fun as a writer to actually have surprises for yourself. Because it kind of sucks that I know everything because I made everything in terms of lore. Like, I'm not going to lie to you, I kind of hate that. Like, I wish it could be a surprise for me too. But sometimes you get these are like the new surprises, so to speak. And I will show chat one other thing, because there's some people here that I have a feeling will appreciate this. And we have progress on our main. Our main's coming along quite nicely. She's looking glorious and splendid. Also, Octo Greg donated a generous $2 say, I think there are a bunch of wars between the 1800s and 1914 that many do not know about because they are not the big ones. Yes, they kind of did get overshadowed quite a bit. Some examples would be the Austro-Prussian War. Yep, the Brother War. The War of 1812, the Russo-Japanese War. Yes. I think they're getting a lot more limelight now. The Boxer Rebellion was another big one. Oops, excuse me. But yeah, I like the look of Armaine. She's coming out quite nicely. She is the elder sister of Ciri. But that is enough procrastinating, because everything should be done. Which means we can happily play the game. Wait, no. Check that. Save. Close that. There we go. Then we go back to... Where's the other folder? See, I actually don't have any lore docs in my folders anymore. Like, I hide lore docs because back in the olden days, I used to have the lore docs, like, in a folder, and I was always paranoid because they actually have, like, the blunt names on things that would be a bit of a surprise. It reminds me of Ma. Your Ma looks like that? That's a bit strange, but, give me your number. I'll be your new daddy. He's like, no! Let's see, Steam Library. Steam Apps. Jano donates a generous 25 People's Liberation Nibbas to say, but sometimes Kibs doesn't need anything done. He just likes the feeling of being able to tell somebody to do something. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've always been a leader, but I generally like to have a little bit of focus and direction. 7-year war, says Carlittle. That's true. And he says, now I leave. Staying in tradition, huh, Carlos? Be sure to send me progress reports. Also, Carlittle, before you go, I wanted to mention, I almost got everything situated, but today's an oddity. I actually wanted to talk to you. Had I not fallen asleep the other day, I would actually be in the dev server. But what we'll do is we'll discuss it later. Tomorrow morning, which will be late, like midday for you. We will discuss it. Because you're making good progress on things, but I have some things that I think should be touched up on a little bit. Also, one other quick thing. You should have been contacted by Indio about the banner for the, for Armaine. I think you were. And if he hasn't, poke at him. If he has, good. I just wanted to make sure. Because I know he was tired and he was going to go to bed. Because Armaine's, one last thing about Armaine is, actually, I wanted to add and this was actually Indio's idea, to add a little bit of a banner to her spear, and I think that'll look quite nicely. But I wanted to pick a sign, and I think the thing I was thinking was the Ciri, not Ciri, Syra's constellation. because it is Syra and Calestios are like the two big gods to house follow. Okay, let's see. We have all the things. Right click on this. Go to... I think I closed something that I shouldn't have. Divide and conquer. Now everything should work. Now somebody said to run compatibilities with Vista. We're going to try that. How do you do that in Windows 10? Kib doesn't know, chat. Kib doesn't know shit. Properties. It should be security, maybe? Customize? General? Whatever, I don't know. Windows 10 is weird. Alright, whatever. We'll give it a shot and see what happens. Let us see. Battered Skullum says, I'm currently in the design phase of my game project. Any sage advice? Also, emailed Arch to see if he'll do VOA. Fingers crossed. I mean, if there's money involved, the answer is probably yes. Arch has done some voice work before. I'm currently in the design phase of my game project. Any sage advice? When it comes to the design side, like, you can elaborate a bit more. Like, there's not a lot for me to go with right there, because that, like, there's several different directions I could take my advice, and it might be completely useless if you're looking for something very specific. So feel free to elaborate further. And obviously don't tell anyone, like, what it is exactly, until you have things situated, riggery. Alright, now, do we have a save, maybe? Because it might be stored in the... Nope, we don't. For the ring. Hobbits are going to Isengard. Why do I always think Gundabad is Isengard? Stupid Kib. Boop, boop. These modders are incredible. Windows 10 EU, I know, help me. Save me. Save me now. Carlos says, tag me when you're done with the stream. With I be available. God help me. I will get on. Carlos is a great artist. He can talk. He's just a little dyslexic, chap. Be patient with him. Again, and yes, he did. But did I send him the right flag? Don't know. Gave him all flags. Oh, God, Carlos. Carlos, I love you. I want you to know that. The Carlos gonna strangle you. Carlo, man. Oh, damn. The art team is a godsend. And thank you again, everyone, for all your generous donations. Thanks to you, I can afford my art team. Welcome to Divide and Conquer. No. I don't want to be welcomed. I want to be a special little snowflake. Alright, so... first things first, let's do all the battles we need to do. So, maybe we postpone the Rohirrim invasion just a little bit. We could just do it right away. No, wait, we'll postpone it a little bit, because I want to grab some archers this time around. And some horselings to run down enemies. Leather Tanner, we want population, a boar breeder.
Get ready for fighting.
Okay, they'll take that settlement. And then we'll send Wormtongue down here. Because he'll go look for the other settlement. I don't really know where these settlements are. Alright, that should be good. It's a little hard to explain without giving away the formula. Yep, you do want to make sure that's Sqeked. But it's a 10v10 combination action light RTS game based around territory control and a unique leveling and kill streak system. Okay. I know that's vague, but it's a lot to explain, Law. It is. When it comes to design and stuff like that, especially, That sounds like it's gonna be a hefty work sum already. Think. I guess what you should do is focus on your core gameplay stuff first. So what's the core gameplay loop? So I'm gonna use an example, and then just deduct what you can from that. Let's use what's kind of similar? Sacrifice or battle zone. Yeah, but sacrifice comes to mind. Sacrifice, you have souls, and you have to summon creatures and stuff like that. So you got like a light RTS. So I assume there's a lot of interactions, or an action RTS hybrid of some sort. So you focus on the core gameplay loop, because those genres are the hybrid genres are a bit trickier, and this is very easy to fuck up because most fuckers do, and I hate it. Oh.
At your service, my lord.
But yeah, you need to make sure that you focus on the core gameplay loop, like specifically making sure that the action style of gameplay or whatever is as good as the strategy side. And that's a very tricky thing to nail down. I mean, I wish you the best of luck, but that's not going to be easy. Also, now that I've thought about it a bit more, when it comes to the voice acting stuff, I would recommend against commissioning voice work until you're much further along. Save your money and resources until you have more art and stuff like that. Voice work is completely useless to you in this regard. Do not waste time with voice work. Focus instead on getting the game done, getting the lore done, and getting much further down the line. Don't do voice work until later. Because the only reason why I'm doing voice work, and I have a voice actress and voice actors, and I'm even going to have Arch do a lore video on my Battle Broken Storm stuff, the only reason why I'm doing that is because I'm basically done with all the art, more or less. Like, the characters and the lore are done. It's just some of the designs need to be done, and then the storyboarding has to be done. And then there's got to be a map, but by and large, it's just going through the motions of completing those tasks. Don't commission stuff unless you have things laid out in a design doc beforehand. Voice work should almost be last as BR. Yes. Yeah. I'm actually thinking, because I'm putting more thought into it now. Don't fuck with voice work. Like, do not bother until you have something done. Because that's just a huge waste of money. Especially if you want to commission Arch for that, because that's just going to be like you just burning money for something that might change down the road. Because you do not want to commission and pay for assets that you're going to have to redo anyways down the road. Especially if you're still in the design stage. Don't commission stuff unless it's like conceptual work. Like concept art. That's fine. Like, get a concept art just to concept out the sketches. One idea I have for you actually right now is, imagine this, okay? Imagine your game, what it looks like, how it plays, right? So like, look at the game we're playing right now. Somebody had to design this. Go away. Somebody had to design this. So if I was like, oh, imagine a game where you have this huge map and it's turn-based and you got characters on it, and there's cities, rivers and stuff, and forests and mountains, and then like, I'd explain to the others, okay, I want like this, and then there's characters. These characters are like large standing, icons. And so imagine this entire screen, but as a painting, as somebody sketched it out. What you want to do is you want to sketch out the idea of how the game looks. Concept it out. So it'll be a sort of isometric camera, it'll be a top-down sort of view. You can scroll in, scroll out. It's got a bottom utility bar, with all the utility functions on it. And start adding stuff like, when you hover your mouse over things, a tooltip appears. Like, for instance, a tooltip explaining, Isengard Diplomatic, left click to select, double left click for more information. A contextual window opens up, things like that. Focus on stuff like that. Poor little Blaska. It's an indie project. It probably just battered skulls on me. Yeah, but VOA is actually pretty easy as far as I can tell. Lol, just wanted to see if he was interested. Okay, so I'm gonna give you some sage advice here, because you actually want sage advice. Don't bother contacting people until you have something to show for. Unless it's like you're getting a person lined up for concept art. Don't bother contacting Arch. Don't bother contacting other voice actors and stuff unless it's like something that's to commit to. Because what you're doing at that point is pointless. I can guarantee you at this point in juncture in time, if you get that project down the line, I'm pretty sure Arch would be interested. Because Arch thinks that's kind of cool to do voice work for stuff. But you're gonna want that to be further down the line. Because he's gonna be like, okay, like, what is this? I want to know about it if you're gonna use my voice for it, And if you don't really have a lot to show for, that's gonna be a bad thing, in my opinion. because you're going to, like, I see this happen all the time with indies, where they'll go up to people and be like, here's this idea I have. It's like a space adventure with dudes in space, and it's going to be realistic, and it's going to have space stuff, and they're going to shoot each other with lasers, and there's going to be Jedi and whatever, and all, that's great and all, but it's all on paper. You need something to show for. Just don't add motion blur? Oh god, yeah, please. But yeah, don't approach people, especially content creators, unless you have something to show for. Or unless you really have things lined up. But yeah, I would definitely say slow yourself down a bit in that regard. Focus on design docs, stuff like that. If you want to talk more, contact me in DMs via Discord. Because I can actually help you out a lot more in that field. Let's see, we need to... And the most important thing to remember is consistency. Just keep chipping away at it. Don't ever stop. Now, back onto other subjects. Let us take a squeak peek. So, Eisenrun is an area we need to definitely take. And I think we'll go for it right away this turn. Did I hit end turn, chat? Did I not pay attention?
At your service, my lord. Without question.
Did we go through a turn already?
Can I help, my lord? At your service, my lord. Yes. Without question.
Found another town.
Yes.
There we go. Perfect. Brr, 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 brr. Jesus Christ. Excited music. Okay, they sallied forth. This will make my life easier, I hope. I need more cavalry to get things rolling, though. Bam, bam.
Stay alert.
Stay alert. All right, ideas. No sleeping here. But what if he's tired, though? Where are they going? They're splitting their forces in half. It's a bit annoying, but it's workable. What do we have coming over here? We have some spearmen, some other dudes. We've got most of their heavy stuff going around the right flank. Okay, so we got to worry about the right a bit more, actually. So we need to reprioritize threats around to match where they're coming from. Okay, reposition that. Now what I want here to have happen is I want you guys to quickly get over there, and then you guys double time it there. The idea is that we're going to hammer and anvil them. An MBA. I know what you mean, but that's funny. The letters are close on the keyboard together, okay? Oh, those 2 units? Fuck, those are 2 units. That's not what I wanted to see. I was hoping it was a singular unit. Oh, wait, what are they doing? Oh, they can actually come through here. I didn't see that. Well, that changes things drastically. Alright, we're gonna move here, and then we'll shoot there. Alright, we could bottleneck them in there, actually, if we go now. And I think I will. Because Kibs explained how to download this mod. I can, actually. Go to ModDB, Medieval 2 Kingdoms, look under that, under mods, then type in, or, you know what, actually easier. Go to Google, type in Divide and Conquer, Medieval 2 mod. And I guarantee you it'll pop up ModDB, or type in ModDB, divide and conquer. Oh god. You better commit. Yeah, commit. Very good. They're not committing, and that's kind of annoying me a little bit. I have a couple other project ideas after this one. I want someone good with business administration to take care of that side. I want when I get more resources. Here, let me help you. You're over scoping. Like, slow down. This is something that I was guilty of too when I first started and I was younger. I was like, I'm gonna do all these things, and you're like, Kibs, you're making a tabletop, a video game, and these lore video things. And it's like, yes, because I can do that now. But there was a time when I tried to do that when I did not have the resources to do it. Do not overscope. Also, bringing on more people on your team is probably a mistake in terms of like administration. Don't get middle management people if you're gonna do indie. Urgh, fucking Christ. Because what you're doing is you're inserting bureaucracy into your indie project, which is a terrible idea. And it sounds like a disaster, honestly. Don't do that. God, could you imagine if I hired middle management people for fucking Pledge Trish? We might be in serious trouble. Alright, I think we've whittled them down enough. What are these? Erling Marcher militias. I think we're doing well. Get a rocket 10 bits to say, back when Kibs' cheeks were young, innocent, and unsullied. These things happen.
The enemy are badly bloodied. I have lost half their men.
You can go back in the stream. He goes through the whole installation process after we screamed at him for an hour. What do you mean I go through it? I don't go through it, I just do it. Because I'm Chad like that. Where? Ceasefire. Yeah, we're absolutely butchering them. Very nice. Also, one thing to bear in mind, when you get into indie side of things, most people don't make it. And most people you start with aren't there at the end. At least from my experience. Because they flake out, or they're like, meh, this is actually a lot harder than I thought it was. And that's fair. Everyone's got to do what you gotta focus on you. Like, it's a fair thing to do. Oh, don't get overly invested. Talking purely for my own things, says Lalipip. I won't engage concept artists till I feel like I have something to show for it, as if in a finished script. Would not want to bother anyone till then. Well, the thing about a concept artist is it's not about you bothering them, it's about you giving them money. More or less. Wait, where's that unit go? Fuck, I think he ran into... He did. No? Did he? What? Chat, there was a unit over here. I ordered him to follow after unit. Oh my god, what is this unit? What are you doing? Oh, that's the unit. Feckin'... Okay. Not what I thought they'd be doing, but whatever. I doubt it'll matter in time. Ow. I'm sorry, I bonked my mic. Sorry if that's loud. You're right, nice 10 bits say Segon was a game dev once, but didn't make it. I don't know what Segon is, but yes, most people don't make it. And that is what happens. Alright, we have some guys there. I think we can take them. He was looking so hard at chat, his units attempted to escape in the meantime. They did! I was reading. I was focusing too much on reading. Sargon. Sargon was a game dev once, but didn't make it. That happens. Sometimes people, need to take a break and then come back to it when life changes, or, maybe it's not something that interests them. Or they don't have the resources to do it. I'm gonna, let's see. Kinda wish Medieval 2 had run on default. Oh, in terms of their movement? Yeah. I kind of agree with you there. Ah, damn it, they were walking the whole time. Speaking of the walking thing. Kibs has too much love for chat. Damn right. Somebody's got to... listen, chat. Your mom's not going to love you, but at least I will. Like, that's not reassuring. Look at them standing there waiting to be killed. Now, flapper them. Flapper them? Pepper them. Christ. Pew, pew, pew. They're squirting lots of blood. I'm happy with how Medieval 2 does things. The running. I hate how Shogun 2 auto runs for putting units in formation. I can understand that. It's more of like, I think they should have the option to set those things. I think they do, actually. I think for Medieval 2 as well. Or, I don't remember 100%. I haven't looked. They're dead. Is there anyone even alive? Theoretically, we should have won. Okay, I was gonna say. Garbwire's been a member for 2 months. He says, hello, Kibs. Midday, EU time. You up late or earlier today? By the way, stop making fun of my dyslexia, you catboy lover, DGen. Never. People with dyslexia deserve it. They're always making fun of me, so they get made fun of too. Then they try to hide it. I'm dyslexic. I have a speech impediment. Don't hurt me. It's like, shut up. I know better now. And I've seen what you guys do, and I've experienced it. Like Kessner. Yeah, I have impediment. It's like, no, you don't. You're an evil bastard hiding behind your speech impediment. You're not fooling me, Kessie. Oh, that's a big little Rohirrim army. Ugh, gross. Disgusting. Oh, well, hey.
Can I help, my lord?
He's already on his way.
At once. Stopping here.
Stopping here. Alright, the Rohirrim are gross and disgusting. They need to be purged. We'll get the numbers all right. This mod is great. Yeah, damn right, boy. I'm happy with how Medieval 2 does stuff. My god. I know, me too. I wish there was a mod for my game in this setting. That'd be so cool.
An honor, lord.
Maybe one day. If I'm good enough. Dwarves of Irid-Luin. Mordor. Golguldur. Gondor. Doodle endings. Fuck. Edzekil donates 10 generous Aussie bucks to say the coolest thing from Lord of the Rings is Balrogs riding dragons into battle in the War of Wrath.
We've destroyed the enemy!
That's disgusting. That's horrific. That's terrifying.
Yes. Yes. Without question, my lord.
And Edwaith.
Opening.
What is it you wish to discuss?
An alliance. Map information for map info. Wow, fuck you, bro. Trade rights.
It's good to see we could reach an agreement. An honor
Good.
and a pleasure. Farewell.
At once.
Alliance announced. Glorious.
Listen up!
Listen up. You better not attack me, you little fucking Rohirrim bastards, or I'll be fucking mad. Now, we're gonna leave Isengard,
An objective.
and we're gonna leave it with some defenses queued. Oh, did they take it? Was that just a fort? Oh, Chad, no.
Listen up.
Never mind.
Kill them all. Destroy them. Don't waste time.
God damn it. Well, we took the fort, okay? I feel a little bit better about that. We're gonna turn around and we're gonna prepare to attack the Rohirrim.
Objective complete.
Let's see. Let's see. Velasquez says, I might be going on. Please stop talking. What are you talking about? Do you want me to make you stop talking? Is that what you're asking for? I mean, I can. It's a bit of a weird request, though.
Listen up. We have
Or
completed
what? Then Battered Skull Summon says, I played Warhammer 3 and was pretty underwhelmed. What's your take? Warhammer 3 is trash. As a game, it's terrible. As a Total War game, it's even worse. It follows a legacy of one of the greatest, like, 4X RTS hybrids of all time. And it somehow manages to be absolutely terrible at both aspects, while also doing almost nothing with the source material, which is hilarious when you think about it. Like, they have all these, like, cool monsters and stuff, but for God's sake, like, nothing matters or works the way it should. Unit collision isn't a thing. Might be going on. Please stop talking. What? You want me to mute you? Is that what you're asking? Why are you just shilling yourself or what? Like, what do you want, boy? Like, you need to be a little bit more, like, normal, okay? Because I can't understand what you're saying.
Get ready for fighting.
You're confusing me, and now I'm getting annoyed. Oh God, my money. Hold on. Okay, we're a little bit better. Our economy, not so good. Our economy, kinda in the gutter, actually. We could increase taxes to help alleviate that under the treasury, but we'll be going into the negative no matter what we do. Yeah, they even managed to introduce a new faction and somehow made it lame with all the freedom they have, lol. Yeah, no, not even just factions. Like, Total Warhammer 1 and 2 are mediocre at best. Like, they're actually shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, Total War Warhammer should have been the best Total War of all time. It should have been. It had every right to be. And it manages to do fucking nothing. Unit collision, not a thing. Unit fucking density and the ability for unit collision mechanics, not a thing. Elevation, doing range damage distance or whatever, not really a thing. Oh my god. Campaign map interest and, like, mechanics, like, the map turns a little bit of a different color. Like, and it does, like, oh, you take more attrition here, or you get some more dudes here. Like, what the fuck? Man, Total Warhammer was fucking awful. God help me. Wait. You know what? Fuck it. I'm mad. I'm sure Lurk will be fine. Lurk, whatever. I need money. So we're gonna start attacking things faster. I think we need to be more aggressive. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bam bam bam. Your economy in Divide and Conquer will be the gutter for at least 100 turns. Growth is low and the minimum pop for upgrades is high. No! Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Yes, I know. Listen, I don't remember this stuff. Kib can't remember what he had for breakfast the other day. Actually, I know. Nothing, because I never had breakfast. But, you know, I could have had something, maybe, if I wanted to. I like the settlement. It looks cool. Unfortunately, you can't attack the walls, though, like you can in other settlements. Are you? Wait, are you? No, you're not. You are? The trajectory and speed with which they're traveling looks like, you know, they might go through the gate. My fucking god. Oh, okay. I guess we're doing this. Where are they going? Alright, here we go. Gabriel says, what exactly do you mean by unit collision in Total War Warhammer? Unit collision. It's where units bump into each other. It's like right on the tin. Like this unit interacting with this unit when it moves through it or makes contact with it. More specifically, if I were to take this unit here and order this unit to move through this unit here, if this unit is high enough veterancy, this unit will actually make pathways for the other unit to move through, thusly allowing the unit to move through quicker and more effectively.
If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Are they fleeing? I think they're fleeing. No, I'm not taking any prisoners. We are killing a metric shitload of them, though. Bow, bow, bow. Lollipop says, to quote Arch, you might be bravely stupid, but you are stupid nonetheless. Goddamn blonde bimbo. That is true, though, and very applicable for the situation that is unfolding before our very eyes. We have now entered the fortress, fortress. Walled village. At best. These guys don't have a lot of armor. Not that I mind. Kill them easier. Mana Ray says, today is popcorn day for me, Keto. During the week. Keto during the week. And we are allowed to eat what we want. Keto during the week. Why does this sound horrific? Why does this sound like some sort of unhuman thing that some, like, health enthusiast is pushing? Unnatural, if you will. I don't like it. My opinion is already negative. I see what you mean, but I mean, more power to you, I guess. I guess you're allowed to eat what you want. He's like, okay, thanks. Yeah, that's definitely archism. No, it's barchism, battered skull. Not too shabby. Oh no, wait, keep going there. Where, is there something in the way here? Like, I don't think so. I think we killed everyone there. These models are really well done. The modders have done a fucking phenomenal job here. Look at how good these are. These look great. Oh my god. Those are fucking awesome models. Like, they're all awesome. Damn. Does fries and cheese curds catch up with you? I'm not having those again. For a very long, very, very long time. Those were very delicious, but my god, I felt so greasy. I've washed my bed sheets even. Like, multiple times in a row is what I mean to say. because I felt like the grease stuck to me, and there's like, it felt like it was in my bed somehow. Ugh. It tastes so good, but that feeling of greasiness, like it feels like there was grease in the air. So I tried to ventilate at night by like fanning out the air even more. Maybe just like, I think I feel the grease in the air, but after working in fast food for a long time when I was younger, one thing I just remember was the feeling of just feeling grease in the air, and I hated that fucking feeling, like it's stuck to your clothes. Is there something in the way here? Yes, my own man. Quiet, you. Magical donation generous. 10 Aussie bucks say, my little Kibs, you did this to me, you mofother, you motherfo. The forts give you your units free upkeep when garrisoned, if you didn't note it. Oh, I did not remember that. Thank you for telling me that. That's extremely useful information. Alright, ceasefire. I really like the look of our main. Indio, you've done a good job if you're listening. I know you're probably sleeping. Well, you've done a good job. By the way, our main, you know what? I need to give credit where credit is definitely due. Our main's design was because Indio told me that he had an idea, a really good idea for the next female character. And I was like, okay, you know what? I'm going to hold on to this doc, other than the fact that she's the sister of Siri. And I'm just going to let you just tackle this and see what you can do. And our main turned out almost better than what I had. Actually, not almost. Better than what I had originally envisioned. This is why you sometimes allow creative freedom. But only when you know and the artists know specifically like what it is, the style or aesthetic of what it is you're going for. Because that's what allowed for our main's design to flourish. Because if I had done that to any other artist, or an artist who didn't have a lot of experience with the IP, as in the Mixer's IP, that might not have turned out as good as it did. In fact, I can almost guarantee you it would have not looked nearly as good. But Indio understands the setting. Indio understands the culture. He understands the thought process of the designs behind that culture of the Astrians, and especially during the height of the Astrians' glory. And he gets the vision, which is great. This is one thing I love about my dev team. It's not just a job. It's more than that. It's become a dream.
The battle is very much in our favor. Victory will be ours.
These units are behaving weirdly, I'll say that much. Like, I think they're trying to run away, but they're just getting murdered. I love this. This mod's awesome. Like, I don't even want to go back to vanilla. I'm glad I played vanilla first. Oh, damn. Pepper them. The little javelin boys stand not a chance. The underboob was a glorious idea. It really was. It actually follows closely to Sala's philosophy. And the philosophy we sort of established at the beginning when it came to the female and male ideas for centralized characters. To exemplify a different aspect of a character. To be fair, Astrians are doing it a lot more on the nose than other cultures will. Because the Astrian culture exemplifies human beauty and human body. And the human... They basically almost worship the human form. And that's kind of why the Astrians are the way they are. That's why Rhea shows like as much of her body as she does and Aya does. And you notice the other characters do, and their father does. Because it's part of their culture. Exemplifying the human form. Alright, we pepper them for what we have. Oh my god, they're still fighting? That's impressive. Wait, are we taking fire from something? We are. I didn't even see those guys. You're a brave lad, but you're about to be a very dead lad. The settlements look great in this mod? They do. This is actually really cool. Like, it's way more interesting than your basic bitch settlement. Actually, fire on them. They're gonna be the bigger threat.
If we continue like this,
Alpha Chad Astrian versus Virgin everyone else. I mean, the other factions are really cool too, and I hope we get to them actually more. The Nefir Court is actually next, along with the Orakiri and the Silesians. So I'm very excited to show more of them. Because I'm actually a little bit sad and almost ashamed that the Astrians have kind of taken the limelight from everyone else. But at the same time, it's somewhat justified because they have to be done. Like, that is the big issue. We gotta focus on getting that faction really, truly ironed out. It's not like... it's difficult. It's a lot of work. A lot of work that needs to be done still. Even on the Astrians, especially the Astrians' cultural and aesthetic evolution. Like, their evolution from the Republic era is actually somewhat noticeable into the sort of like the Valen Dynasty era.
Hold your ground.
Alright, we need to get up there. They be coming, and they be mad.
the battle is very much in our favor. Victory will be ours.
See, notice how unit collision is an issue here, because they have to, like, wiggle through their lines. Versus had they done their thing where they widen out, that's what happens. That helps for movement. That's why unit collision is so important. That's also why Warscape kind of sucks, because none of them really actually deal with it. There are modders who have tried to implement a level of unit collision into the Warscape engine, but for some reason it just doesn't really give me work that well with that engine. Fuck. Listen to you, scum. Listen up. Perfect. Come on, run a little faster, Borkies. Oh crap, they're exhausted. I forgot that they'd technically been in combat since over there. This is a cool looking structure. Almost looks like a little bit Germanic. Actually, the whole tribal area does look a little bit Germanic or Gallic even. But maybe more on the... yeah, a bit. Are you gonna play Rattenreich when it comes out in September? I might, but I don't really... I'll be honest with you guys. Like, when I look at Rattenreich, it doesn't look very promising to me. It's like when I look at a lot of indie games or other games, and I look at it and I'm like, it just doesn't look like it... It doesn't look like it has a lot of promise. I hope I'm wrong. And I actually do hope I'm wrong, because I'd rather be wrong than be right about that. Because we really don't get a lot of good RTS games, and it's kind of fucking... It's tiresome. It is actually very tiresome. Play Dark Omen. I don't even know what that is. Actually, no. It sounds familiar. So I might know what it is. Okay, these Orkies have been getting chewed through pretty badly. But hopefully this rear attack will do well. I'm hoping just to get them to rout so that we can get like a bunch of kills. But it's very difficult to tell. Could lose his battle. Only a fool could lose his battle? Are you delusional? I think you're gonna lose this battle. Bob Boring says, Kibs, don't you know every RTS nowadays has to be Xbox or PP Station? See, I wouldn't even mind putting my game on every platform, but it's a PC game first. I think accessibility of games is good when it works. Specifically, RTSs do not do well converting over. Certain genres don't work. A turn-based game like ours probably would work. I think it would be suboptimal in terms of controls, to be honest. Like, yeah, you'll be able to play with a controller, even on the PC, but I feel like it's much better for mouse and keyboard, just flat up. In fact, I would recommend not using a controller for our game, because I feel like it would be actually more cumbersome.
The battle is very much in our favor.
But I guess if you're like on the couch, then maybe, the option will be there. It's not how I would particularly imagine people playing it, but the option should exist. It's part of Kib's hentai series? What are you talking about? When will you play anime battleships with Barch again? Probably not for a while. World of Warships did fucking... It soured us pretty badly. I'm still bitter about what they did to my friend, too. Even though Barch is willing to forgive them over it. I'm a bit more petty when it comes to that. When somebody pisses on a friend of mine, I just don't like it. Wait, why did I hit continue? They're just gonna come back if I go there. Yes. Oh, look, Hobbit art. Agical says, good night. Have to wake up at 3:30 a.m. for work. Alright, Agical, thank you for the very generous donations, and you have a good night, my friend. We'll see you later. Ragnarok, last wish says, I don't find mouse and keyboard ergonomic, to be honest. Get out. Listen, I have this little wrist pad for my keyboard, and then my left-handed mouse is a vertical mouse, a left-handed vertical mouse. So it feels actually pretty ergonomic for me. But yeah, no, if you want to use a controller, you can. There's no reason people shouldn't have the option to do these things. No justifiable reason in my mind.
Get ready for fighting. Attack! Don't waste time.
I'm a little skeptical about being able to do well. Like, I'm not used to the economy working this way. Vertical mouse, great. Yes, they are. Honestly, after getting a left-handed vertical mouse, I will never go back to regular mices. Just because they feel so much better. Let's see. Almost at our gates, bullshit. They're on this side of a fucking massive mountain range.
No sleeping here. Kill them all.
Alright, we need to isolate the enemies as we go, so we'll be aggressive here. Before they can link up and reinforce. Constantly speaking, I mean, there's still art to a degree. A degree is what I'd say. Oh, this is cool looking. Looks a little cancer. Looks a little... Overlapping towers is mega cringe. Uruks. Uruks. You're an Uruk. Uruk. What do they have inside? Gambling's here. They're gonna withdraw to the town center. That's fine. Gonna create 2 breaches, though. Here might be an area to shoot into the town center. There would also somewhat work. This is probably the better option. Remember, Kibs, orcs need many to learn, pillage and burn. What? Many to learn. Beatings. Oh. Fair enough. My God. Bonk. 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 Alright, the plan is simple, chat. We get in there, we kill the Humanskis, we get out. And that's not a great firing angle. Here's gonna be the better one. Move your feet. A new power is rising. Where'd my phone go? I don't know where I put it. I'm very sad now. Oh. Magic, chat. Magic. I have to throw those on the ground. Too tragic. Let's see. Things are looking good. Perhaps too good. Consoles used to also be cheaper than a decent gaming PC, but that's not the case anymore. They're both feckin' expensive. That's true. They are becoming more and more expensive and becoming less and less reasonable to acquire. The age of consoles is over. The age of Kib is forever. Wait, they shooting me? Are you shooting me? Are you fucking thinking about... What are you doing, boy? Murdercation. Without justification. Rhymes. What in God's name is the unit pathing doing? Besides spurging the fuck out. Strange. Always wonder why is that every game the Palisades do not have earthen ramp behind them. Just part of the engine. Part of the thing. Thing is, sieges don't in this game actually don't work the way sieges did in history. Like, if the battle ram approached the palisade and bonked it, it would knock over and do damage, yes, but it wouldn't knock over a large segment like that. Also, sieges generally, like catapults and stuff, weren't necessarily there to tear down walls. Like, they were there to destroy, basically, fortifications, so that it was less optimal for them to get up there. But when a wall falls down, generally it was still impassable or difficult terrain to pass through, because it's a giant pile of, you know, boulders and rock bits. Uruks. Are you an Uruk, chat? Uruks. Things are looking good for us, little chatty. Always wonder. Oh yeah, read that. You don't. And defenders would defend the breach. Yes. Generally, even when a wall segment would be destroyed, they'd build new walls out of the rubble, using different things from within the city and the rubble itself to construct makeshift walls.
Our men are in command of the city. The battle is very much in our favor. Victory will be ours.
I think we're winning the Bertel. Yeah, I think they're getting slaughtered by Uruk-hai, which is good. I like how it's just fucking kicking. Oh, I'm sorry to hear, Cthulhu. Hopefully you get a swift recovery through your little cold. Bam. This looks pretty cool, not gonna lie. Are you winning, son? Yeah, at the moment. Defeating the Rohirrim. It's not the best way to get a charge off. Actually, you know what? Cancel it. We'll have them do it.
The enemy are badly bloodied. They have lost half their men.
Very good. Which is better, this mod or Third Age? This mod, easily, hands down. This was originally a sub-mod, but Divide and Conquer is now a standalone mod. Plus, I believe Third Age has been dead for like ever. Like this has so much more stuff. You can, I think there's events to restore like certain Numenorian factions and stuff. I think you can. They even said I did read the patch notes or development notes. Version 6, we can restore the Kingdom of Arnor. That'll be cool. At least I think it said you could restore the Kingdom of Arnor. Unit padding being a little special. Okay, we want to get around them so we can create a larger front. Look, I like the trail of corpses behind these guys. But to be fair, I'm losing actually quite a few dudes. That unit is bleeding. Come on, get in there, you little fat fuck. Time to get to use the movement thing. There we go. I think that's their general right there. Yep, he did. We are victorious. Beautiful chat. Gambling's slain. That's what he gets for being a gambling. How's the chat doing? Also, thank you guys. We have reached. We're almost done with today's goal. Oh my god. Oh, this is good. I am very happy that we can make a lot more progress. This mod's awesome. It's like its own game, even. Alright, we need to keep up the offensive stuff.
Can I help you, Lord?
Alerts and him will go back here to heal up.
We have completed an objective.
Be gone. I will only address you in battle.
In battle. We need to cycle some boys back to Isengard to replenish, and then try to continue the offensive. We're like grumbling dwarves about how nothing nowadays is fixable. This happens from time to time. The Great Prophet says, in version 5 you will be able to make the reunited Kingdom of Arnor and Gondor. That's cool. That's pretty fucking slick. Yeah, the event things they're doing with this is quite cool. Build mines, markets, you can snowball pretty quickly, honestly. Eisen runs rioting. Weep. There, they're over it. They've hashtag gotten over it, chat. Alright, let's see. Is there anything hiding over there? There's 2 stacks. Honestly, we're going to sally out and we're going to meet them.
Attack! We destroyed the enemy!
Be gone.
Orcs! Regroup! Listen up! Kill them all!
We can't allow them to escape. We need to get them while they're fresh. Helm's Deep's actually only a little bit away. But yeah, I'll look into the market and the buys. That might be the better way to do it. Alright, we have high ground DLC. Well, we know the AI is going to be up the fucking mountain. They always are. After this offensive, though, I do want to get these boys healed up. They're getting a bit damaged. Okay, that's not 100% what I fucking expected, to be honest with you. You'll do what I say. You'll do what I say. We all say. I scared myself. I was not ready for that chant. I startled myself. I don't know how I did that. How do you unlock a group? Crap, I cannot remember. Or does it that control groups are locked always? How did I forget this? I literally played this game like the other day. Fucking Christ. Whatever. That'll do it. Yep, they're going to the highest point possible and imaginable. Look at the elevation on these fucking maps, though. Christ. Rohirrim cavalry, disgusting. Now they might go on the offensive. They're going on the offensive. Slow down faster. Oh my god. They're going in per charge. Uh-oh, they don't listen. I fucking hate that so much. Just get in there, damn it. Is this infantry? No. Yes. Yes, it is. Disengage. Pepper them horskies.
If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Well, there goes the general. Form a new battle line. Wait, nope. Accidentally selected the archers. Not good. We got horsey movement. Oh, infantry. Another one paraphrasing, I don't need my fridge to talk to me all. All it has to do is keep my beer cold. Herp derp derp. I'm surprised they returned for more. Well, they'll be slaughtered. All your manahors have been slaughtered. Sounds sad about it. How could you guys have missed that much? Fuck. Quite impressive, almost. They're getting closer. Means they're getting easier to hit. Look at the rest of the army just chilling in the back. Oh, I think if you know, you reminded me that some Battered Skull Summit. If the Mordor gets the ring, I think they get Sauron in an army or something. He can solo entire armies with the Ring of Power. Like it's retardo. What's this? Spear boys. Spearmer. Brr. Alright, we gotta move up our little Urukais. He's got his own script involving the One Ring that gives you a ton of cool stuff. That's cool. Oh, you like the thumbnail where Sauron's just rubbing little Aerith's head instead of the Palantir? It's like, okay, I guess. Okay. Bit weird. Little Dev! Dev's like, not little, big. Listen, Dev, it may be 7:30 a.m., but here at the Bickering Boonch, we stream till we bleed. There's no excuse not to be working. But I consider this work and play at the same time, because it is work and play. I overslept yesterday. I went to take a power nap because of a storm that kept me awake. God dang it. I really like Armain. Armain's my favorite waifu at the moment for our IP. Like, I just can't get over how cute she is. She's so adorable. She's just gonna have to die horribly, I guess. She's like, why would you do that? It's like, listen, champ, we can't have nice things. They have to die. Anytime I make a fucking waifu that's cute and lovable and people like, we have to murder her. Like, just have a burning hatred for my own characters. Oh, that made me sad. I feel bad. Welcome to the stream, Biffums. Biffums like Biff. You know, because he does that randomly. He just biffs at you. What does that mean? I don't know. Why does he do it? No clue. You missed Carlittle. He was here earlier typing. That was... It's always fun when Carlos is here typing. Oh, hair to underboob. Armain's underboobs are the best. It's true. Oh my god, get in position before I die of old age. They're so tired. Oh, fuck. Well, at least we can shoot. With one unit. Fuck's sake. Take back our lands! Like, I'm out of the way. Uruks. Are you an Uruk, Dev? He's like, yeah. He just Uruks at us. Uruk. Uruk. Fucking Christ. Can't really see well there, but we may have a better advantage if we stand about there. Yeah, we'll actually have a direct line of fire with the crossbows. So, about there. Alright. Our poor little orky porkies are fucking tired. Yes, yes. Look at them just stand there and die. They're very brave men. Like, the arrows will not penetrate our shields. As they go through their neck. They go on their own. Oh god, it plays triumphant Rohirrim music. That's very sad.
Only half the enemy force remains.
See, I feel better playing as the good guys in this mod because all the Lord of the Rings music is the good guy music mostly. Like, there are some bad guy tracks in the Lord of the Rings movies, but most of it's actually triumphant. My fucking god. Just the pile of dead bodies. Oh my god. Quite horrific, the amount of people they've lost there. Alright, let's target a more healthy unit. Saruman can continue to plink away at them. The crest of that hill is going to be weird, so a lot of arrows are going to overshoot as they arc over the hill. Oh, they're moving. Interesting. Into a spot where I can shoot them better, I hope. Calmly walks. Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus. Wasn't paying attention, Bullion. Well, get hungry for some fucking boys over there. Shield Saruman. Alright, we shielded him. Their intent is to charge. Light cavalry, they're coming for us. Countercharge. Oh, there goes his tummy.
If we continue like this, we will smash him. The enemy are back.
Oh boy. We're full of work, the music of the movies reflected that, yes. Because the thing is, well, the Third Age is like a very turmoil time. Like, it's actually not that bad when you think about it. Because Sauron is actually just basically like a captain or a lieutenant of Morgoth. Like, he's not even that strong. Like, the War of Wrath was, I think, the big bad thing. Oh my god! Oh shit, we didn't intercept him in time. Fuck. Well, oh, they almost got the heroic charge. Lol. Fuck you. A few bolts in the back never hurt. Watch out for those bolts. Are they catching any of them? Yeah, they are. I don't think we'll be able to catch any more, sadly. Nope. We got as many as we could. A victory. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, that's pretty good. We devastated two little tiny battle groups, which will severely weaken the Rohirrim. Have you seen how Sauron looks in the new Lord of the Rings show? We think that's Sauron, I think. I don't think anybody knows. He looks horrendous. Unless they put like a Captain America where he becomes super macho buff, like Sauron in the fucking Rings of Power looks like some like fucking crawling in my skin. Emo boy. Oh, Jesus.
No, please, my lord,
Was that an event? Didn't read that time. Read. Our army's a bit battered, but I kind of want to keep this crazy train rolling.
Orcs! Come on!
Lower the tax rate a bit. Move the high upkeep army units to fortress.
Pick your feet up!
That'll save Kibs some money.
Listen up!
See, well, I still want to withdraw.
Pick your feet up!
Like, we have them by the balls.
Kill them all!
Like, I think we've thoroughly crushed their defenses. My little Biffums. He's like, that's me, Biffums. But what happened to Carlil? Why is he dead? Just dead in a ditch somewhere. What's that? That's a Carlos. Sadness. But yeah, I'm thinking of the... see, I kind of want to do a good guy campaign as the Rohirrim, but we should do a different area. Like, I'm thinking Dolam Roth, because they sound cool. Never tried them. But I played with them, actually, and never properly tried them. Oh, they're coming back with some army stacks.
I will only address you in battle.
Orcs!
Biography, Maya, faction leader, special ability, proven commander, instills terror. He's age 20? Damn, he's young. Young little Saruman. Crewbane of Dunland. He has a lot of stuff, actually. Imported goods. Key of Orthonk.
Get ready for fighting! Come on! Attack!
Let me grab him. That'll grab the other two. We need to divide and conquer these army stacks. Can you play as the hobbits? I believe so. We've got a merchant bearer. What's that line that goes up to heaven? I think that's a visual bug. There's something that's skyrocketing into space there. You see that? I wonder if that's like a bug of terrain that's just going to heaven in the distance over there. Like the spire to the stars. A space elevator in Middle Earth. Oh, damn, there's quite a large mountain. And let me guess, at the very fucking top. Ah, fuck me. Alright, so now that I'm thoroughly mad about how high they are. We're gonna wait for them to march on the map. And then we're gonna try to move to intercept the reinforcing troops. Alright, where are they going? Off to the left. Okay, we know that now. Let's move and be appropriate about our movements. But at the same time, I think I'd rather just start getting up there and kill them. Going down is easier than going up. You know what I'm saying? So let's go up and then we'll go down. I don't know how you're gonna get up there, but just fucking get up there, okay? I don't really care how. Just go up there. No. I don't even just... Unipathing is weird with mountains. God, Total Wars don't do this anymore, chat. Look at this fucking elevation. Holy shit. The verticality here is absurd. Like, the mountains truly feel tremendous in this game. Like, fuck me, chat. I feel like it's huge. And it is huge. Holy shit. Alright, so... With a real Slim Shady, please stand up. See, I don't really get that thing because I never really watched that, other than finding out about it later. Might have to replay through Battle for Middle-earth 1, 2, and Rise of the Witch King. Though I think Battle for Middle-earth 1 was probably my favorite, just because it was the movie game, and it was more movie-focused, like campaign-wise. The second one and third one are good, and they're actually better in some aspects. Like Rise of the Witch King is cool, as like a flashback due to the, the whole fall of the Kingdom of Arnor, the rise of the Witch King of Angmar, and then the sundering of Angmar and all that. Jesus Christ. Look at this, mountains. Wait, are they moving to intercept? Are you moving to intercept? You better not be. You better not be. Okay, I think it switched it to red to make it more easy to see. I can barely see where my things are going. There's the fucking other dudes way the fuck down here. Jesus. Yes, you can play Angmar in this game. The remnants of Angmar. Bubbles did a campaign on an older version of Divide and Conquer playing as Angmar. And they were really, really bad back then. It was more of a challenge for Bubbles to do that. Bubbles should replay the campaign, because I hear Angmar is a lot better now. Because Divide and Conquer is just getting more and more stuff. There's also a really cool Napoleonic Wars mod. The new Warcraft mod update just dropped. I know that much. Might try that out again. I like the idea of the Warcraft one, because the Warcraft one's just got some really silly things. Because if you're familiar with Warcraft lore, they got retarded. Retarded. It's like the Beginning of the End Times mod. The three fantasy ones I really want to play is the Beginning of the End Times mod, which is a Warhammer one. It's awesome. Then the Warcraft one. This one's at the top, because this one is just the best. Then there's a Napoleonic / Victorian era Total War that looks kind of interesting. And I've always thought that Victoria Total War would be probably the coolest Total War. A new power is rising. We have work to do. Are we hitting him? It's so white. Like, this is Company Heroes white. Like, my eyes sting. Where's my sunglasses? I'm gonna hit my dudes in the back, but that's where I'm gonna shoot at them. Because now they're exposed.
If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy. Only half the enemy force remains.
The models in this look really good, though. I can't get over how good they look. Like the Rohirrim here and the Uruk-hai look awesome. They're just chilling down there. Yeah, fair enough. I'm surprised they came back. Brave bastards, I'll give them that. I'm killing more of my own men. I feel like. I'm 99.9% confident. The snow needs to be brighter and even with more reflections. Ah! Meine Augen stingen. Huh, it's true. Unironically. Are they coming up here? No, I think they're chilling. They're chilling down here. I'll come down and murdercate them next. Just getting peppered, poor bastards. Sadness. That should be good. Alright, now we begin the long-ass march back down. All will bow before the god raised. Ah! It's like raycast this motherfucker. Terrible. Yeah, run for your life.
The battle is very much in our favor. Victory will be ours.
Angmar's got its own scripts, that's nice. I think Bubbles read into that. But you face the High Elves of Dunedain early. Oh, which makes the early game with them pretty challenging. I mean, Angmar should be a challenge because you're the remnants of Angmar. There could be a combination of an RTS RTT game. A what? An RTT? Grand Real-Time Tactics? That sounds horrendous. What the fuck? Are you sure you're not just butchering real-life genres? Real-Time Tactics, RTT. RTT sounds like ass. RTT sounds like basically like Baldur's Gate level of sadness. Could be wrong, but that's just what it sounds like. We marching down the hill. Blap, blap, blap. Oh my god, the flag is animated? What? No way. They did it in a janky sort of way, but it's actually animated. Fucking awesome. Are these flags animated too? They are. If I remember, I thought they were stiff planks at one point. Plays heroic Rohan charge music. Good. They're about to charge to their deaths. See, playing as a good guy feels so much better in this game. Welcome to the stream, Alex Jennings. Doing good. Hopefully you're doing well too. Mark of Chaos would count as our RTT. It's just an RTS though. Like real-time tactics. Like it's basically just being like it's a subgenre. It's like they're focusing on like the more tactical aspects, but it's still an RTS. Like I wouldn't even call it RTT. I'd be like it's a more tactical RTS than an RTT. Yeah, RTT is just a stupid genre term. This is the problem. Now we need to talk about genre naming and genre bloat again. Horrific. Horrific. See, the problem with most genre names is they exist for one reason. And let me give you a squeak peek for what that reason is. Actually, I'll give you a second to guess real quick. Why do genre names exist? Actually, yeah, know what? Fuck it. This is more fun this way. Chat, guess. I demand that you guess. Get a 100% say, Kibs, you genius. You should stream Baldur's Gate and Shadow of Aim. I would watch the shit out of that. Oh god, I'll kill myself. I tried playing those games once and they were quite terrible. It suffers of, oh my god, I can't believe my uncle made these things. Like, or helped, I guess I should say. Those games are special. And by helped, I mean he doodled some pictures, if I remember right. Alright, what's chat saying? Great Templar thing is marketing. I'd say there's a very distinct difference. That's not the answer to the question, boy. Get Arch to coach you, you can do it. Barch to coach me? I think Barch would need a guide. I don't know if that's his style of game. Like, Barch only plays like 4 games. You know that, right? He's good at those 4 games. Like, really good. Alright, we'll speed it up. Let's get them. I wish the AI was better at mopping up dudes for me. There, we're getting them. More or less good enough. Last time I played Baldur's Gate was like on disc. Oh god, I feel old. Good. But yes, Crazy Templar actually nailed it. It's marketing. Marketing is the reason why they do those things. RTT, you know, fucking... Even RPG actually was a marketing term. Because the problem was RPG wasn't actually thought about as a proper term. But we're not going to get into that because I know it triggers people. And some people like have mind gasms when they realize that. They're like, what? Because it's not something you think about. And then you find out about it and you're like, that's stupid. Sometimes humanity does things. Okay, Saruman has gone around beating the shit out of people.
Kill them all. No sleeping
His
here.
people consider his word nothing less than a divine mandate. His acumen, this man could turn the pits of Angband into the halls of Tyrion inside of a week. He is one of the finest bureaucrats in Middle-earth. Feared, a leader so malevolent, he considers honor and virtue foolish weaknesses. One of the one of only a handful of generals who can likely liken themselves to great generals such as Eowyn, Enui, or Gothmog. He's a great general, right? He's beat the shit out of Rohan. Wait, what was that ability? I didn't even see that. Oh, that's right, the bodyguard. Guard of the Hound.
Listen up.
Are we generating profits again? Oh my god, chat. It's time to recruit things.
No sleeping here. Come on. Orcs.
More streamlined, less serious command modern operation would be awesome. Yeah, I look at command moderate operations, and all I see is just like my eyes glazing over as I die inside and go like, that's not interesting. Mechanically, what's happening under the hood is interesting, but most of it's not visually represented. And I am kind of the opinion that if the game looks too much like dog shit, it doesn't matter how cool it is, it's dog shit. Because if the game isn't presentable, it's bad. And I'll play things like, you know, fucking... Actually, no, I don't even consider that a bad thing. I'll play things like old, like, Command & Conquerors. But, like, even those sprite-based games were actually super cool and stylistic. No. You're a loser, and I don't want you.
For fighting. Attack! We destroyed the enemy!
We're gonna manual it. Then we're gonna turn around, and we're gonna head north. Saruman will become the new lieutenant of Morgoth. Yes, we're gonna replace Sauron. I didn't even say that. He says, I agree, keep the engine, make it marketable, and simplify the mechanics. What are you talking about, boy? I think you're talking about something you think I'm talking about. It's not agreeing with anything I said. That's something you think. And are likening to my position on something. I'm not sure what. If that's command modern operations. Like, it's a neat idea, but like... I squint my eyes as I'm thinking, like, I don't care. I don't. It's not something that interests me. I'll say that much. Like, watching paint dry on the wall is about as interesting to me as that game is. Just from looking at it. Not to say I wouldn't try it, it just doesn't look cool. It looks stupid. It looks like I want to hit it, like I want it to fail and die because it looks so stupid. I'm just remembering what the user interface looks like and it's making me mad. Oh my god, the UI in that game looks like dog shit. Ah! No shrugging allowed. These arid swordsmen must die. So many arrows. They're getting peppered good. Listen here, scum. 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 Scum, scum all the time. Doesn't give actual graphics. My eyebrows itch. As in graphics, actual graphics spreadsheets and JPEGs. Maybe, but I want the UI to be burned to the ground and rebuilt. That's terrible. Listen, I've designed some silly UI decisions, and I regret those things. Like the comparison bar thing, I don't think that was worth it. I don't think that does anything. I think I'm removing that. In favor of contextual comparisons. Right, they're dead. Good.
Only half the enemy force remains.
There we go. They're wavering, chat. Tragedy. Poor little Rohan boys. Getting murdered. I don't. Sometimes I just feel like being a car. Boop, boop, boop. No. Now, faster. You mean in the outliner function from Stellaris? I think Stellaris is a bad game personally, though. The outliners are useful too, though. But my god, Stellaris makes me sad. Come on, just get him. Come on, get him. Oh my god. This is tragic. That was special to watch. Fuck. Is that Battle for Middle-earth 2 art? Kind of looks like it. A little bit. Yeah, the blood, no. Maybe it's fan art or something. Let's see. I was one of the command game where you were an officer in the APC commanding a squad and aliens. So that's sort of like, I think they're making a game kind of like that. So squad-based aliens fire team. I think they're doing that. I don't know though. Greek boy says that he thinks Stellaris would be a good community game. I think Stellaris is fucking boring. That's Stellaris' sin. Like, the more you play it, the more you sit there and stare at it, like this should be cool, but this is somehow fucking lame. And it's almost remarkable in its own right, and an achievement that they've managed to make a game that's just mediocre. Monmons. Deerberg donates 100 bits to say, I believe Barch's channel would have failed without the Kibs. That's true. Without me, there'd be no chance of Blondie succeeding. I just wanted to press that button. Melkor's shadow. Northmen, Dunedain, Dwarven, Other, Elven, and Middlemen. Disgusting. They must be genocided.
Get ready for fighting. Kill them all. We've destroyed the enemy. Attack! Orcs!
A new horde of orc. Ah, new horde of orc. Just fucking start spamming that. My eyes! Ow! Like, it would be a good community game, I'll say that much, but it's just a terrible game. Fuck, it makes me want to kill myself. Makes me want to... That's like every Paradox game. Like, I love Hearts of Iron when the wars are going and you're like playing together in a big world war when it turned out just right. But half the time the games develop into just derpiness. That makes me sad. With who, says Poor Sink. Yeah, who are you talking about, little horsey boy? Good morning, Oreo boy. The only issue with Stellaris as a community game, other than most people complaining that their preferred mods are not being used, that would be a huge one, is the fact it'd be locked into slow mode, since connection lag and all that. Oh god. You're a little Greek boy. Frosty. You're the other Greek boy. Chris Pooples. Captain Frosty, I didn't even notice you were here. Other Greek boy. Meet other Greek boy. Make babies. Like, okay. Weird. I feel like Rohirrim hordes are just arriving, and I don't know what to do about it, other than scream. Alright, I feel like it's time that we move,
Objective
start moving what we have over.
We have completed an objective. Get ready for fighting. Listen up.
Russian up.
We have completed an objective.
An honor, Lord. At once. At once.
Was it really Gondor they wanted me to communicate? Come here, Trade Branch.
You hold us at ransom, and you know, Daviu.
You're really stupid for accepting that.
Stopping here.
He said, I'll trade with you, Isengard, but I'm not gonna like it. I don't have pikemen available yet, sadly. Need more buildings. A worthy investment.
Get ready for fighting. Come on.
All right, and so begins the retraining of the boys. Oh boy, we gotta relieve that city. The other city's gonna be under siege. Yep.
They're attacking the camp.
Raid
the camp.
Are they not playing as Rohan as Hellish because of Isengard always swarming from the west? I imagine. Oh fuck, I thought that city had walls. Well, they're dead. No, they freed them. Cringe. I feel like there's a lot of bad guys, and there's not very many me's. I feel like the age of Isengard is over. Maybe I should turtle more. I don't know. I feel like I'm doing it. Like, I feel like being aggressive is the right move, but I don't know. Greek boy, you're never getting laid. You're gonna die virgin. He's like, no. Now, we put Greek boy in his place. There are a lot of Rohan guys arriving.
Kill them all! We've destroyed the enemy! Attack!
Like, tiny little stacks are just pouring out of every orifice on this map. In other news, I have found that the Battletech RPG is autistic and how extensive it becomes, says Greek Boy. Greek Boy 2. Greek Boy 1, technically, because I knew him first, actually. Sorry, other Greek Boy. You're Greek Boy 2 now. He's like, in how extensive it becomes. Same for the entirety of Battletech. Really, I recommend checking out Mega Mech Lab if you haven't already. I know this. I know all this. Why are you telling me this? Oh, no, you're telling me you discovered this. Okay.
We are men feared only by sheep, and for all the wrong reasons.
They shall not stop me. Going to be on the offensive. Blue, blue, blue. Our reinforcing boys are just infantry with horse skis. Orcsing's death? What are you talking about? The hobbits are going to Isengard. God. He's like, no, Kib. No. It's true, they are. Isengard will wait for no one. Ah. That's also why it feels better playing as the good guys in this game, because it takes a while for the bad guys to get stuff. Or your enemy, the AI. Or for you, the player. God damn it, retarded Kib. Okay, you come over here.
The battle is very much in our favor. Victory will be ours.
Minoid, stop shooting at me. Read. No, these archers? No. Okay, good. I'm playing Gondor, and I've had 49 battles by turn 40. My god. I mean, Gondor is just a slog, though, because you're fighting up against the hordes of Mordor.
The enemy are badly bloodied. They have lost half their men. The battle is very much in our favor. Victory will be ours.
Oh, I didn't even see that. My concern is I think Lurtz is on the left flank, if I remember right. Yes, there he is. There goes that captain. In the Third Age, there were actually a lot of battles. Remember, you're forgetting how many battles there actually was. Like, in the movies, they only show, like, the major battles, but there was a lot of battles in the War of the Ring, actually. A lot of people died. The War of the Ring is basically World War. Like, there's the war in the north happening, there's the war fucking like, there's these colossal conflicts taking place in Middle-earth. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it was probably more than a couple hundred battles, honestly. In all likelihood. I suppose if we're talking about major battles. That's true. Do we include skirmishes, or do we just talk about major battles? Because we can only really talk about the major conflict battles. Then we talk about battles like Helm's Deep, you know, the battle for Osgiliath. Do we even talk about the attempt to retake Osgiliath? Does that even count? See, that's true. Big dinkies. Welcome to the stream, Little Black, and good morning.
Badly bloodied. They have lost half their men.
My goodness. And thank you for donation. Benzie says, slightly biased, but dwarves are the best faction. I mean, Lord of the Rings dwarves and Lord of the Rings elves are fucking, like, super Chad. Like, retardo Chad. Like, most fantasy settings don't get the elves right. Or they go off the whole, like, they're arrogant, derp, derp, derp. Or they're space elves, like Warhammer does. Or they're just fucking elves in space, like, it's so brain dead. It's like, oh my god, help me. The creative bankruptcy here is it's palpable. So we put orcs in space. Like, oh my god, shut up. No. What else did you do? Did you steal any other ideas, like chaos maybe? Like, no, maybe. God, kill me. Ah. Alright, that's it. Charge him. Like, brrr. Actually, the thing is better to Sala Summit is every battle matters, even the skirmishing, because skirmishing is about posturing. Small skirmishes can be probes and tests to determine where weak areas are, and can actually foreshadow an impending larger attack, or a feint. And those little battles have just as much heart in them as a bigger battle. In fact, they're often, the big battles are byproducts of the little skirmishes. Well, I'm thinking I will do a dwarf campaign. The dwarves to retake Moria, or whatever the heck. Because that's kind of cool, where you get to retake Moria. Oh, by the way, Baffios, you'd really like this mod. There is a specialized campaign for just taking back Moria. I can't remember for who. And if you like dwarves, the dwarves in this game are fucking awesome. I think we can auto it.
Orcs! Kill them all! No sleeping here!
No sleeping here.
Attack! Chop them to pieces! Is that what you want? Get ready for fighting! Get ready for fighting! Regroup, you louts!
Get ready for fighting.
Come on!
Here, hold on. Let me save real quick so I can show you something. Here, I'm gonna show you something real quick. Lord Possum says, good morning, about to go to work. Have a good day. See you later, Possum. See you in the other streams. You better be there, Possums. Possums. Yeah, I'm waiting for Medieval 2 on sale, because I missed that last one. Oh my god, Medieval 2 Kingdoms. There's so many mods. I'll show you in just a sec. Just taking a quick detour to show. But, like, look at the factions. This mod's awesome, by the way. Like, you've got the Woodland Realm. You've got the Realm of Lothlorien. Isengard. Fucking going to bed. Goddamn Remnants of Angmar. That was a cursed campaign, I remember that. The Kingdom of Gondor. The Principality of Dol Amroth, which are fucking super powerful from what I've seen. The Northern Dunedain. And there's custom scripts for, like, all these. Even the Witch King of Angmar. The Remnants of Angmar have their own stuff. Arduinem, can't pronounce her name. Breeland. Literally the friggin' Bree. Ugh, disgusting. The Dunelendings. My god. Clan of Endwaith. The Haradrim tribes from the south. The Variags of Khand. The Easterlings of Rune. The Doors of Khazad-dûm. I think it's the Doors of Khazad-dûm. Do they get the thing? High Lord Balin? The Doors of Erebor. Doors of Lune. The Kingdom of Dale. The Kingdom of Rohan. Vale of Dorwyn. Anduin Vale. I'm butchering some of these pronunciations, by the way. Just the High Elves, which is, your basic boys. Mordor. What else? Dol Guldur. Oh yeah, the Dol Guldur. I forgot it was a tree. I didn't remember that. And the Goblins of Moria. I think it's these ones. Let's double check. I'm just gonna look. Not to mention the Warhammer mod is better for this, by the way. So if you want to play Warhammer Dwarves, like you can play the beginning of the end times, which is the Warhammer mod for Medieval 2. Then there's the other mods that have other fantasy settings, like you got Elder Scrolls, you got frickin' Hyrule, you got all sorts of other ones. You got Dragon Age, if that's still going, and the Game of Thrones one, which I think is still going too, or one of them is. Yeah, this is the one, I think.
Aye, my king. On.
Yeah, I don't remember how to do this one, but it's scripted. Probably should have read that. They also have different music for all of them, by the way. But this one, you're like on a crusade or whatever to take back Moria, I think. Or one of the lost Dwarven holds. BR says, well, I gotta get to work. Enjoy the game and tisms. Goodbye, little BR. Bee. He died. Listen. The turns take a bit of a time because all the scripts are running. All the events are triggering. All the factions are tinking, doing the big tinkies. Beginning of times is ridiculous good? Yes, it's so much better than that piece of shit fucking Total War Warhammer game. Oh my god. Like, it's not even funny. Fornos Reclaim. Ah, there we go. We exposed our intentions in assembly. Yeah, these are the custom event things. You gotta read them. Like, it's a bit roleplay. Decline and take the dangerous mark. Take this route. So you take, like, a dangerous route or a good route. Honestly. Like, it's got all these custom-ass script things that are running. It's incredible. It's like, go this way. It's quite a fucking tism. The journey begins. But yeah, it's very, very role-play, which is quite cool. And they're still working on this mod. Like, they're adding the restoration of Arnor and stuff like that, which looks super cool. But here, I'm just going to show you one other thing real quick, just because I need to make the pitch complete. If there's any Total War game Kib Sims for, it's Medieval 2. We're going to run through the mods real quick, just to show you. And I'll give you a brief little summary of how to mod the game. It's super simple. Super pooper simple. So, here's the mods. There's a Warcraft mod, by the way, which is still in development. It just got an update. I want to check that out. But Divide and Conquer is standalone for Third Age. That one I highly recommend. The Warcraft one is fun, if you're like Warcraft. If not, a biggie. I haven't tried all of them, actually. I've only tried a handful. I've thought about trying Elder Scrolls, but I just don't care about the IV. Call of Warhammer is like the old Warhammer one. Beginning of the End Times is the better one, which is called Botet, if I remember right. There's a Witcher setting. There's a bunch. There's like, fuck, there's so much shit. But yeah, Third Age, got all sorts of stuff. Europa Barbarum, which I'm not a super big fan of. Stainless Steel, which is just the medieval era expanded. The Elder Scrolls Total War. The Three Kingdoms, which is Three Kingdoms. DCI, which is the Second Age, if I remember right, mod. It takes place in the Second Age of Lord of the Rings. Yep. So if you want like different eras in Lord of the Rings, you can do that too. But it's actually quite cool. Lucium Total War. I think this is the Napoleonic one, or Victorian one. Victorian Napoleonic kind is what the vibe is. They even have a South America one. Looks pretty slick. But yeah, they've got a lot of stuff. There's even a World War II one. Never tried that. Bulat Steel. But yeah, Medieval 2 Kingdoms. It has all the mods, and it's got a lot. Like, there's a ton of dead or finished ones as well. If you scroll back through. There's the Dragon Age one. Been 2 years. It might be dead. But sometimes they're not. Actually, if you check the things, I mean, you see whether or not they're still wriggling. Yep. You can just see down there normally in the comment section. They are pretty responsive. Normally people are. But yeah, there. I think I've made my sales pitch that Medieval 2 Definitive is the best Total War to get because it has so many goddamn mods. It's not even funny. You'll definitely get your money's worth. Oh yeah, and modding is simple. There's a folder and it's called mods, and you just put the mods in there. And that normally just works. But the Hyrule mod's over there as well. You'd have to scroll. But ModDB has it all. It has it all. Right, road campaign, Sqeked. That's the right one. But yeah, the modding community for this game is awesome. Like, that is what makes the Medieval 2 Kingdom stuff so cool. And it's always specifically Medieval 2 Kingdoms, because Medieval 2 has mods as well, but Medieval 2 Kingdoms was the expansion pack that added more mechanics, so people mod that version because it's got more stuff. The installation can be a bit tricky with some of the mods, Baffy. If you have problems, let me know. Because I seem to have fixed mine. Mine was working, but it was crashing a lot. A fresh install of everything seems to have cleared whatever was the hang-up for me. And it seems to be acting relatively stable. Now, Saruman's gonna beat the shit out of these guys. Actually, no, wait. We'll postpone that. Is that what you want? But yeah, Beginning of the End Times is the Warhammer one. It's actually pretty cool. And it's pretty hard. This one's also pretty hard, actually. There's lots of battles. Now, Baffio says, damn, you got me excited. Now screw the sale. I know. You can also go to a key site, Bathios, if you want to not pay full retail. Key sites normally sell it for a little bit cheaper. If money is an issue. What do we have? Some spear boys, some archer boys, and some horsekeys. Disgusting. All of it. They need to get back to Isengard to replenish these guys. Let's see. Edgefields likely survived and experienced 1,000 years for anniversary of the Battle of Hastings. What? Oh, that's crazy to think about, actually. I wish Carthage survived. Would be cool to know what they were like. Bruh, they're dead. The Romans, we didn't even know what the we think we know what the Romans were like. We have ideas. But we actually don't fully know. We have just some historical accounts, which are hopefully not too biased, but, you know. Lord of the Rings mod has a, or Rome 1 has a remastered. Rome Remastered? God help me, Chad, I'm having a hard time. Seba says, I believe Rome Remastered has a Lord of the Rings mod now. I do know that Rome 1 had a Lord of the Rings mod. I'm having a hard time today. I think it's longer. Not sure how much longer we're going to stream. Let's see, what time is it? This is a Steam game. Bubbles doesn't show up to stream till 11, but I do want to do a little bit of errands. I need to go to the grocery store. Otherwise, I'm going to have cans of soup again. Again and again and again. Until there's none left. No, it's not okay. No. Rome literally annihilated Carthage. Everything, all of it. They did. A lot of cultures didn't survive. And they didn't deserve to. They were weak. We have ideas how Carthage is, but only ideas and speculation. In fact, I believe you can actually see the remnants from satellite view, as well as from just over the area, of the Carthaginian double port, or two port. One of the things that I was inspired by with the Isle of Concordia, which is not its actual name, I can never remember its name. The House Concordia basically resides on a pretty massive island, about the size like Ireland, a little bigger. And they have one of those double ports in their capital city, which is quite cool. Can't wait till we get it designed. Oh my god, I'm being shot! Eee! Alright, so we need to go loose. We squeal when I get shot to death. Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. I got a couple of shots off where I went loose formation. Too busy looking at shit. Not a lot of cultures survived Rome. No, they didn't. Rome sort of just devoured them. Like, we have pretty good ideas about Gallic culture, but we don't know 100%. We have to sort of speculate a little bit. They're braced. But it wasn't enough for me, boy. They got tag along. It's pretty fucking cool. The poor Flanders Dylan de Est. No. See, be nice to little Greek boy. Little Greek boy is like literally like 12 years old. He doesn't know any better. I see you guys bullying him. Be nice to him. He's but a child. He's also one of those self-proclaimed Romaboos. Just like, disgusting! That's true. Are we winning? I'm a little skeptical. I'm a little nervous that we might lose this. Because that unit there is not doing particularly well. I need to get around the flank to shoot them in the side. But I might have taken a little too long. The Christian monks preserved a lot about Rome. That's actually funny, and yeah, that's true. Yes, they did. But we don't know everything, and we certainly don't know about a lot about Rome still, actually. Because the thing is, when it comes to Rome, Rome had different eras. It was an empire and a nation and a culture that existed for centuries. And as we know with our own, let's talk about the last century. How much has our culture evolved and changed as a result of the last century? A significant amount. Knowing about all the little details is very... Ah, God, they turned me. Oh, wait. They went through me. I'm a little worried that the Rohirrim are gonna murdercate me. I did not expect them to... no, they're coming back. It's okay. We'll have, that's gonna hurt.
Only half our force remains.
Oh, Jesus! Oh, Jesus! That was a rear charge. Like, I was like, that wasn't so bad, but that was a rear charge. Like, fuck, you never see that in new Total Wars. Bruh. This battle's not gonna go well.
The enemy are badly
It's the
bloodied.
cavalry charge
They
that
have
did me
lost
in.
half their men.
Objective complete.
God damn. Maybe. No, that unit's too tough. Get back here! Oh no, it's any minute my general's gonna die.
Changes in the course of battle, for defeat seems almost certain.
Oh, disable guard mode. That's the problem. I was like, why are they holding weirdly like that? It's because guard mode was enabled. They hold formation when you have them enabled in formation. Isn't that weird? Like, what?
For the moment,
Boopity 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 boop. We won. That was a bit bloody. Most of my favorite imports are either still brewed or were brewed and by monks at some point. My god, monkeys. Like, oh. Greek boy is young and weak and pathetic and must be raped with knowledge.
But, my lord,
I think that, Greek boy. Like, why would you say that? Listen, I'm a little upset that my man got fucking absolutely plastered. And so it's only fair that Greek boy suffers the same fate. Now, Greek boy, you have to meet a few horses. He's like, no.
Get ready for fighting.
Get ready for fighting. Bam, bam, bam. Man, I love the Lord of the Rings music to Sebas. Me too. It's actually pretty good. Deerberg says, for 100 bits, I wish Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri had this level of modding. I love that game. It's tragic that not every game gets the same modding communities. But it basically boils, I think, down to how easy it is to mod. Greek boy, you're but a cheap knockoff of real Greeks. He's like, no. No, Kib. No. It's like, yes. Did you know, chat, that Greek boys are all boys? And what does he mean by that? You know, this is what you're asking. I know. You see, chat, the Greeks aren't really Greek anymore. They're more like smiles. I know there's like 7 Greeks just frowning. They're more like Turks. Like, Safa. Now that, see, the thing is, chat, I know how to trigger Greek people, and I'm really good at it. What are you gonna say, Greek boy? Like, I know that stings. He's laying in there, like, squealing in pain. Listen, we're not triggering Turks right now. We're triggering a Greek boy. It doesn't really matter what stereotypes and things I need to say in order to trigger the right people. It just well, no, it does. I just need to make sure that it's appropriate for the right people. Those archers, straight to hell. That's where they're going. Straight to fucking hell. I think they're a little sad about what's happening to them. I'd be sad too. No, oh, you gotta keep shooting. Pew pew. Archers are great. We just get to sit back here and relax as we just pelt them to death. Now, what we're saying to trigger Greek boy, Turks are Greeks. I don't see any interbreeding. Look at him, he's like, he's magic. I have acquired quite the antibodies after the 100th mention of the same points. Look at him. He's so mad, his English is falling apart. That's great. Don't even say, I hate arbitrary bullshit in games. Like reinforcements arriving by a dropship and getting a full turn even though you are in position and reserved your turn. Looking at fucking you, HPS Battletech. Any game with escort mission should have its defenestrated. I don't even know what that means. He's very upset, though, you can tell. I hate it. Thing is, that makes a lot more sense arcing arrows up so that they rain down like that than it does in Total War Warhammer or Warscape, where they precision hit a single person. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, have you ever played Shogun 2 and there's only one guy left in a squad and you have a unit of archers shoot at him? Like, the guy looks like a goddamn pincushion afterwards. And it's not just because, like, oh yeah, he got shot with like 100 dudes shooting arrows at him. It's that every arrow shot within a proximity of like a meter around him. Like, they're really good shots, okay? I prefer the natural feel of artillery and archers in this game. I can't wait till we get to, like, the Siege of Helm's Deep, but I don't want to start the Siege of Helm's Deep without siege equipment. Or any of the sieges like Minas Tirith. Not that we'll be at Minas Tirith anytime soon. God damn.
Only half the enemy force remains.
Half of them have died to fucking arrows alone, chat. Like, just let that sink in for just a second. Half of them are dead because of goddamn archers. That's funny. And these aren't even like the busted archers. These are just like Uruk-hai archers. Which are better than orcs. Because Uruk-hais are better than Uruks. Or Uruks. Or Uruks. Ugh. Oh my god, just a pile of dead bodies, chat. Also, that unit pathing thing where they make thin lines for that unit to move through, that is one of the coolest things in this game. Here, Baffios, you weren't here for this demonstration. Baffios, say that you're looking so I can show you how cool this is, so you go like, wow, that's pretty cool, Kib. And if you don't say that, I'll beat you.
We have work to do.
It's a good 10 bits to say, why don't they counterattack? Because the AI is not super smart. It is an older game. Like, they have modified some of the AI scripts that they do some more interesting things, if I remember right, in this mod. But they are limited by an old engine, and they are limited by the fact that the AI is sometimes a potato. Okay, so, check this out, right? Unit collision is a thing. I want this unit to go through this unit. Now this is super useful for archers. What? Why is that unit moving? What are they doing? They're making paths for the other unit to go through. This is one of the coolest things in this game. Well, there's actually many. And then they scooch back into their positions. Here, I'll demonstrate it again with a smaller unit going through it. And I'll demonstrate it over there too, with that unit. There you can see it a little bit better with the smaller unit moving through the much larger unit. It's so useful for moving, like, and that's only for formation troops. Veteran troops and formation troops do that. And what that does is it allows them to move through the unit better. But if you have untrained units, which I think this unit's untrained, they won't get, or they will? Oh my god, they're actually going to. Oh my god. So that's super useful because you can order archers to move through each other. Like, let's try one more. Move this unit directly behind that unit. And so the idea is, like, you can, like, okay, you know, let's say these are the archers, like, shooting and skirmishing, they're starting to get close. It's like, okay, let's move them back through. Now, because they're running, like, if you do it sooner, they'll do better. But they won't be able to get through very quickly. And then when they scoot, it helps funnel them through so they actually move through a lot faster. And there you go. That is super useful. Like, not that many people know about that feature, and it kind of boggles my mind. I don't know, I've never tried it with an elongated formation. I mean, it's kind of working. That's weird. There they go. It took them a while to do it. And modern Total Wars don't have unit collision-based mechanics. That's why, like, charges... if I had cavalry, I'd show you how charges work in this. Charges are a bit derpy. Like, there are problems with this game, though. I haven't mentioned. Like, units being a little bit... They need you to hold their little hands. They get a little confused without you. Like, these guys are targeting the wrong thing, so they're arcing to hit the target. You want them to try to shoot direct, because arcing like that is not going to make them super accurate. So you want to angle them right, because direct lines of fire are important. Because unlike, if this was a Warscape engine, they would precision strike over this building at a target they have no idea where it is. In this game, how it works is they fire into they fire in the general vicinity, but the arrows will land sporadically all over the place. Little crossbowmen. Also, there's reload animations for cannons in this, and trebuchets and everything. Unlike a lot of the Warscape Total Wars, they don't. See there, now they're direct firing. That's gonna have a lot greater lethality. See now when we see, you can see some of the arrows falling from the heavens. They can kill stuff, but they're less accurate. They're not gonna hit very well.
We're under attack!
Like I was just messing with formations this entire time.
Ready to fight. Fall behind.
Uruks. Also, I think I've mentioned this to you before, but there's voxel damage on these structures. So if you miss and hit them with like rocks and stuff, it'll blow up this chunk here, smoke will come out, it'll blow up that chunk there, it'll blow up the bottom chunk there. So it's actually pretty cool. Divide and Conquer is 6 gigs? Yes. This mod is massive, by the way. Just in case you didn't know, this mod's quite chunky. There's a lot of stuff in this mod, though. And also keep an eye on the Divide and Conquer mod DB page, because they will be adding more stuff. I don't know how long till the next big patch, but they keep adding more content. Look at all these guys we've just killed with range, like criminy crickets.
Come to me, my creatures.
Come to me. The unit work, like the model work on these is just fantastic, by the way. I really like these guys. These like Uruk-hai warrior dudes. Like, these models look fantastic. I'm surprised they got this game to work with these things. Like, the texture work's pretty decent. The fucking, like, poly count is... Like, it's much higher than I'd expect it to be. The banners even wiggle. Alright, we need to get ready to do a take. If I lose armament, I'm just gonna restart and kill myself. Just kidding. I'm not kidding. Black donates a generous $1, say. There's a mod for Civ 5. Each major location in the Lord of the Rings trilogy, except for some reason Helm's Deep. There's also like 3 or 4 different mods of Khazad-dûr Moria. I have that one. Gives a free dwarf mine in every city. Huh, weird. Did not know that. Dear Berg, 100 bits say Kibs has found his new fetish. Yes, this game, the more I play it, the more I'm just like, why didn't they just, like, if they just re-release this, like, stuff, or use this engine to make Total Wars, it'd probably be better. Yeah, you know, it has the problem of, there's unit pathing. But here's the thing, the newer Total Wars didn't fix the unit pathing problems. This game has the same problems the new ones have. This game... Like, it's not like they fixed any of the issues. In fact, it feels like they've compounded them somehow. I would also say that Divide and Conquer is the best Lord of the Rings video game adaptation. Better than any of the official video games that we've ever gotten. Like, don't get me wrong. I love the Return of the King movie game. The Two Towers movie game was fun. The Third Age RPG game was weird, but fun. The Tactics game on the PSP was also good. What was the other ones? Lord of the Rings Conquest was fun. Battle for Middle-earth is one of my favorites. The Hobbit game is awesome. Like, they have a lot of great video games. But this goddamn mod, oh my god, it's really good. It's really good. It's greatable. It's greatable. Especially if they keep going. Jesus. Version 5 of the mod is in testing. Yeah, I saw that. The DAC team is going to keep going. They're not giving up, which is very cool. Christopher Lee conquers the Horse Lords because he said it wasn't cool enough to have one. Yeah, because he's on foot. He's just mad. He's like, "Grrr." Yeah, do what I say. Little Rohirrim boys are sad. This is gonna be this huge army just wiped out of theirs. Look at this chew through them. Like,
Our men are in command of the city.
Not just a captain. No named character, sadly. Yay! Not too bad, only 50 casualties. That's pretty good. Our archer boys are picking up veterancy from that. Bing, 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 bing. This mod's so much cool. Oh, you know what? I'm not kidding. Feral Interactive. If they made the Rome 1 remaster, they did a good job, but I wish they'd go back and add a multiplayer campaign. The second thing I'd wish they'd do, and fix that UI. Oh my god. Ugh, Medieval 2. Medieval 2 remaster. If they do it, multiplayer campaign. Multiplayer campaign, approach all the mods, modding teams, and work with the modding teams to basically make the game super accessible so that these mods could be transferred over into the remaster if that happens. You have no idea, chat. You have no idea how awesome that would be. See you later, Captain Frosty. It's always good talking to you, my little olive boy. He's like, thanks for bringing that up again. There was a time when Frosty was in our Discord where we just started talking about olives a lot and yogurt. And that was when Bubbles was super horny. And that was when Greek boy got sad. That's old Greek boy versus young Greek boy. We need to take out Derwath next. I think we have the manpower to make the push we need to do. That'll be the garrison.
No fool, send your emissary to me.
I like how he's making fun of me. Like, yeah, fool.
Is that what you want?
I think we're doing good. Those crushing victories really broke the Rohirrim's back, I hope. I have no idea where to send my diplomat. Because I only know about the good guys that surround me. That's the issue. Like, what am I gonna do? Ask for... I mean, I could trade with them, like I am with Gondor. Frosty's a good lad. He's an old fag of the Discord server. Doesn't come by hardly ever, but at least on the VCs, because he's on at different times. But nice fella. Actually, do we have any missions? No, we don't have any missions.
Get ready for fighting. Kill them all. Destroy them. Don't waste time.
Okay. They have more stacks. They have so many stacks. Good God. Set taxes to low. It'll help with breeding at least. Getting more orky boykies.
Listen up. Kill them all.
Prince Theodred. Ah, we get to finally kill him. After all, we need Theoden to be sad for some reason. The goblins in Dol Guldur are good options. Talk to Dunland and Enendwaith. I think I talked to Enendwaith. They're to my left. Where's Dunland again? I don't remember. Is it north, south, east, or west of Isengard?
There stand the enemies. They are men feared only by sheep.
Brr.
For all the wrong reasons.
Oh my goodness. I would help them get better voice acting lined up if they wanted to. For sake. I know they just took the lines, modified it, but criminy crickets. Actually, we need like a sound effects guy. Because we need somebody to actually modify the sounds a little bit. But not too much. Oh goodness. This is the Fort and Bailey, though, from Medieval 2. Reep! Some of the city maps are unique, some of them aren't. But there's actually a lot of really cool ones. Kind of right to your northwest. Okay. I'll try to be membered at. What do we have for valuable targets? That's valuable. Lurch is a strong Urukar. See, I always like playing bad guys in video games, but then halfway through playing, or after a few turns playing bad guys, I immediately want to be the good guy. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it! Especially because the good guys in Lord of the Rings are so fucking cool. It's not fair! It's not fair!
The battering ram is in place. It will not be long before our enemy's defenses fall.
I think they're gonna run out quick though. It really looks like they're piling it to just get out. Mooria's full of goblins. Yes. There's a campaign as the dwarves to retake Moria, though. And they called it a mine! Oh my god.
If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Oh my god, what? That poor bastard. Dead. Oh, that's some more dudes hanging around there. Didn't even notice. I mean, if we can kill the general, that'd be great. Kill the prince. Where is he? Do you guys see him? He should be wearing red. I think that's him right there. Yep. His days are numbered. Gun design people are unique. They like to hit weird things with other weird things sometimes. They do. But a lot of people use audio libraries nowadays, though. And then modify it that way. Because having a special, like, audio SFX team to get custom sound effects would require a lot of money. Like, I remember Republic Commandos, they used a wooden board, and then they used a cut-in-half orange, and then to make the muddy footprint sounds when you're in Kashyyyk. That's what that sound effect's from. Orange and a wooden board. And a microphone. Crunchy, breaky bones, grab a stick of celery. Snap it. Where's Theodred? Wait, did we kill him already? No. Or did we? Oh, there he is. Oh my god, he's trying to leave. He's realized that he's gotten pushed out and wants to go back in. He's like, let me in. Damn, he's still killing like a motherfucker, though. Where are you going? Theodred, where are you going? Little fucker's running away. Not on my watch. Not on my... We'll have to try the Elder Scrolls mod. Not really, like, I always thought the Elder Scrolls universe is kind of dumb. But maybe I always wanted to give it a shot. But I also don't. Like, it's, Oh, we nicked him. Is Theodred the last guy left in his unit? Hold on. Yes, he is. Oh, stop shooting! Stop! We're hurting our men! Oh god, we're killing more of our men than we are of theirs. God damn it, Theodred, just die already. Kibs is actually a cat girl LARPing as a Midwest boy. See, the reason why I'm a Midwest boy is because Midwest boys are based and they get all the subsqueakers. Like, quit calling your subscribers subsqueakers, it's fucking cringe. It's like, no.
Only half the enemy force remains.
Theodred, just die already. He will not die for whatever reason. God damn it. Like, I swear to God, we will kill their entire army before he dies. Like, we've killed over 50% of them. Alright, let's switch to melee. Tight formation. Everybody all in. Well, the towers can shoot inwards. They better not be shooting me.
Our army is tiring. Forward!
Oh my god, chat.
Our men are in command of the castle.
He's the last son of a bitch alive. God help me. He will actually survive the countdown timer. Oh my god, Chad. Oh, so tired of shooting me, fucking assholes. Fuck you, Prince Theodred. Fuck you. He's just soloing my army now. Oh my fucking god, Jet. Timer, stop it. I don't want to take any more casualties. You steamroll Rohan to get a last stand army? Yeah, I'm not surprised. There's a lot of scripts in this game that spawn things, which do make the campaign much more cinematic and narrative, which I do like. My god. Elves being elves. That was quite bloody, actually, even though it was turning out quite well.
We've destroyed the enemy!
Oh my god, this map is huge! It's unironically massive! Oh my god, fuck! Oh my Jesus. Oh my god. There's Mordor. God. Excuse me. I'm a little hungry. Alright, so. Roads to make my life easier.
Get ready for fighting! Move!
Well, I'm pretty satisfied with the fact that we've knocked down a few of their towns and cities. Oh god, Guinea is rebelling. Disgusting! Basically, I want to lock them into the right side there, so they're not on the left side to come from both ways. High Lord is dead. The other High Lord, his heir, has taken his place. Knows what fear or comfort. The High Lord. The High Lord as in Elrond? Riding in Guineard. Fortunately, nobody was harmed. Well, that's good. There might be some Rohirrim buildings that need to be torn down. Nothing that affects culture.
No sleeping here! Attack! Is that what you want?
Is that what you want? Improve food production. Spy would be nice for intel. Damn it, there's a Rohirric army on its way.
Come and get me.
And it could be here in time to relieve the city siege.
Get ready for
We
fighting.
cannot afford to wait. But I have one. I can do it now. Oh no, I'm sad.
I will only address you in
We might get sandwiched. The Hobbit was supposed to be a one-movie thing and be more colorful and lighthearted. I kind of wish it was. Well, fuck. That's all I have to say about this situation that's developing. And a forest. Alright, so what we do is we try to bum rush them. This is not ideal at all, because I cannot take advantage of my archers in the slightest the way I would normally have done so, which is quite fucking tragic, but I guess we'll just have to get over it. Cheat. Oh, I really dislike this. Sadness. Alright, we'll get it over with. Rafe says he tried watching it, got 10-50% before I gave up on the thing. What, just the first one? I remember I did not, like, after the first movie I was just, ugh, I was very blughed. I ended up never watching the second one. And then I was invited to see the third one. And then I went with the friends and we saw the third one, and I just remember zoning out halfway through. Like, it's just stupid action, and stupid action isn't something that's interesting to watch. It's just like, it's just a stupid action thing. Like, thing is, when you have action scenes, you need a reason to compound the action. What makes action scenes great in a movie is when there's something to it. There's actual stakes and value. Like, thing is, let's talk about stupid action schlocky movies. Total Recall. There's stakes and value to the action. There's things that are happening that you care about. In fucking The Hobbit, the characters are just rolling around, falling down, tumbling all the time, falling all over the place. And it just feels like the whole show is just a sloppy mess because of it. Listen here, scum. That unit's getting absolutely plastered by horsies. Get in there.
If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
I hate these trees. I hate these trees. There's a reinforcing army somewhere coming up behind. They're not gone yet. I can't see what's going on down there, but what I see is not going good. They're doing cycle charging.
Only half the enemy force remains.
Pull out your maces and start clubbing those little bastards. That was a very ineffective charge, and quite funny to watch. Alright, the enemy reinforcing is coming, and we are going to be here before long. Scarfy donates $5 to say, will you play the Elder Scrolls mod? Yeah, we'll give it a shot. There's no reason why I shouldn't try it. I mean, it's free after all, and people put their heart into it. Well, I'm not super big on it, Elder Scrolls. It doesn't mean that they don't deserve a chance. You know what I'm saying, little chat? Like, not little, big, chunky chat. Oof. There's the reinforcements. Alright, been able to shift the tide of things around, I think. They're not even broken. Focus on those. Focus on those. Those look painful. Oh no. A new power is rising. Lord Crispo. I always think that you're a Greek boy, but you're not. You have a similar picture to old Greek boy. You're like Scandinavian. He's like, no, you know, because of course he's very devastated by that. To be fair, a perfectly reasonable thing to be devastated by. Well, I've tried to thin them as much as I can, but the Rittermark Axemen are cringe. Alright, where's those filthy fucking archers? Blast them! What? Back up, damn it! Okay, go into melee, lock them in place, and then shoot the bastards. Stupid ass trees blinding my fucking eyeballs. We can shift this around in our favor. Alright, there's a big mass of them there. A sex boop. This is most tragic. Silence past Kibs. I feel like sex bots have to wake up because of things like this. Can't see anything. Everything's a mess. Stupid ass trees. Oh, where are you? Where are you? No, no, no. Well, there goes their captain. I want to replenish that unit and keep it, preserve its veterancy. That's why I was wigging out about it dying. Bonk them with your maces. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Looks like units needs help.
The enemy are badly bloodied. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Good. Actually, you finally take care of them. They're shooting me in the back and madly annoying me. Baddies. Alright, best to cease fire for now. Best to not hit friendos. Actually, you can shoot them. Let's see. So far so good. I think we're winning. Pretty heavily-handedly. Heavily handed. Blah.
Victory will be ours.
We have work to do. It looks like most of them are fleeing. I have no idea where that guy. He was out of the way over there, but he is. They're on the way back, apparently. And that looks like a ramp. Oh, I see units coming back.
The battle is very much in our favor. Victory will be ours.
Right, those guys must die. Very hard to see stuff.
If we continue like this, we will smash.
There we go. Now that did devastate our little Saruman army, which is a bit sad. Just a little sad. Better than being a little bit happy. You know what I mean? Have you played the Lord of the Ring mod for Warband? The Last Days? Pretty damn well made stuff, he says. Looking very confident. Banner Warband. Mountain Blade Warband. No. I don't think I have. I've seen it, but I don't think I have. I'm pretty sure I haven't, now that I think it. Put some tinkies into it.
Have mercy, my lord.
No. There we go. Now we're feeling kind of chonky. I haven't gotten Lurtz killed yet. Bastard bashed. So chat, when are we getting the Lurtz X everything? That would be that would definitely, I think, give Bubbles cancer. Babette X Lurtz, yes. Better. It bothers him more than it bothers me. Just like, you're sick. You're sick fucking. Yes. Right, wait. Okay, I've done that. Alright, everyone's gonna head out except that unit, and they're gonna start making their way back to Isengard. All due haste. We need to replenish our boys. That's good to get an early investment because it reduces production costs. Are there any Rohan culture buildings? Culture buildings are the only thing I'm really worried about. Not that I can really see. A glorious battle happened. A glorious battle is joined. David Morrison. No! That's quite funny. I don't really need additional generals at the moment, but soon. A brawler's pit. We'll pick that up. Because I believe that'll be here, right? Yeah. Orc fighters. Orky borkies, orky borkies. What are they gonna do besides borkies? Ballistas we do want. To increase Melkor's shadow, huh? Ballistas will be useful.
Orcs! Listen up! Objective come. Listen up! Oh!
Out of months. Poop. Okay, so the plan is simple. I have no idea what to do with Wormtongue, other than sort of just like what is he? It's like influence is known to be able to adopt perspective that is otherwise against their beliefs. He's like, yes, me. Oh yeah, northwest.
Without question, my lord.
Without question, my
Tomorrow's
lord.
journey awaits.
Get ready for fighting!
Get ready for fighting.
They're attacking the camp!
Beep boop, I didn't even notice. Tragedy. It's dead. Owie. That's a big army. He's got acumen. A little bit of loyalty. We'll pick up our first general. Brawler's Hall.
Orcs! Oh!
I don't know if that's enough to save the day, so to speak.
Get ready for fighting! Prepare!
Game seems to believe so. Command this army in battle. But... well, I'm very confused. Doesn't really change anything. Like, the generals we have are literal gods, so... fuck them, I guess. Sending nothing but captains at me. Captains who are going to die. There's not a lot of units we have. Lurch has arrived on the battlefield. Hey, Lurch, Lurch, Lurch. You know, as you do. He lurks at himself. We should carefully reposition away from them. Because if they rushed us, that would be the smart move, but I think they're going for the high ground. Which is fine, that'll allow Lurch to arrive and show up. Howie. Movies did Gondor dirty? They did. From the lowliest soldier all the way up to the Denethor and his family. They did. Firstly, Gondorian soldiers don't use plate. They use chainmail. In fact, very few people use plate. In fact, that's actually something that's a big deal. Even in our video game universe, plate isn't hyper common. For terrestrial war. Like, you'll see those heavy plate troops because they're like Imperial troops. But like, lots of troops just use mail because mail is cheap to produce and having full-blown plate is actually extremely expensive. But yeah, they did Gondor dirty. They also did the Walls of Minas Tirith wrong because the Walls of Minas Tirith are black. They also did the Battle of Minas Tirith wrong. They never got past the courtyard. And I believe, if I remember right, they were repelled. And that, I'm talking about the courtyard of the gate. Because, yeah, they breached the gate, but they never breached the wall, if I remember right. That's what always felt bad about Return of the King, is like they fought all the way through the tiers. That felt very forced. Because that didn't happen in the book. They did many things wrong. Denethor, they made him a bit derpy. Good actors. And the Lord of the Rings movies are fantastic. But here's what I think of the Lord of the Rings movies. They're not good adaptations of the book, period. But they are good... They're Lord of the Rings themed, is what I'd say. And they're good movies in their own right. It's Lurzen time. Oh my god, no! Oh my god, characters missing? Yeah, that's... There are fucking so many. But don't worry about it. To be fair, the movies did a good job of actually capturing the idea of the Lord of the Rings story. And of doing... being as respectful as possible to, like, the themes, is what I'd say. Because the Lord of the Rings movie is extremely respective of the themes of Lord of the Rings. But things had to be changed in order to make it adaptable for the movie thing. The question is always making it change in a way that works. That's what the Testament is, because while they had to take some changes, it's okay. Also, Return of the King, the Battle of the Black Gate is just awful. It felt lazy as fuck, in my opinion. The Battle of the Black Gate is just them being in a ball. Like, literally, they've become Total War. Like, they got lazy. They balled up their dudes and are like, ah, fuck it. Like, right-click, attack. Right-click. Oh, God help me. I think Return of the King is the weakest Lord of the Rings movie. I think Two Towers might be the best, but I really, really enjoy the pacing of Fellowship. And I think Fellowship is Kino, as you Americans say. The Kib, you are American. Listen, that's what the fucking people on Twitter said. They say it's Kino. So it's Kino now. Whatever that fucking means. It's Kino. Your Kino chat. I hate that word so much. Lurtz, what are you doing? He's like, Lurtzen. It's Lurtzen time. I am skeptical about advancing because of the cavalry on the right flank. So instead, Kibs elects to advance on the right harder. Yeah, they did the whole fucking thing weird with like the ghosts and the finishing the pact, whatever. Because the ghosts of the Army of the Damned, what they should have done with them is they should have basically. The way it's set up in the movie is like they'll do whatever they want to lift the oath. What he should have said is like, hey. Aragorn goes up to them and is like, hey, bros, what I need you to do for me, I need you to go through Mordor and kill every last fucking orc. Do that for me and I release you from your service. And there they go. They just kill everyone in Mordor. Like, they get to the Black Gates, like, they just, like, push the door open. Just bodies everywhere. I do like how Lurtz is supporting me, though. Alright, we're just skirmishing the army. Like, having the AI commanders is kind of nice because it gives it a roleplay-ish vibe, but at the same time, I don't trust the AI with my men. We'll thin the Rohirrim before we attack. You're not. You're just sitting on archers, aren't you? Are you even using them? Actually, it looks like you are. Yes, you are. At least you're doing that. Then Aragorn and the rest would be free. They should have stopped the Corsairs and then be gone. Oh yeah, in terms of making it less silly. But it's the whole releasing them from his service thing was stupid. Like, he should not have done that until after they had actually defeated, like, the enemy. Yeah, I know. The idea is to act as a distraction for Frodo. But in the movies, it's not like they're attacking the Black Gates like in a proper army. It's that they're sitting in a small, tiny ball cluster. We're just waiting to get raped. I was kind of hoping the AI would, you know, deal with the threat on the left flank, maybe. Oh, they're surrounded. Oh, that's not good.
Very much in our favor. Victory will be ours.
Yeah, what are you doing with my units? Oh my god, Lurtz is surrounded! I think Lurtz is fucking dead, dudes. Jesus Christ. We need to get over there and save him! Oh, they're broken. What happened there? Why did that zoom in? I don't know. We killed Captain Garibaldi. Garibaldi! It's Garibaldi from fucking that movie! Show! We got him. They're fucking coming! No. What are you doing? Help me! Literally just attack or something, fuck!
Did someone fall asleep last night?
Catch up, if they get Lurch killed, I'll be so mad, you have no idea!
Why did you let Wirtz get killed?
I didn't let him get killed. Listen.
You fucking monster.
Pay attention. Lurch isn't dead. Yet.
He's dead, chat.
AI's trying its best to get him fucking killed, though. Jesus Christ, it's like running away with him. It's like fucking getting him isolated. Like, god damn it!
Why did you let the AI take control of Wirtz?
I don't have the option to take control of him. And he's like, huh, well, my points and stuff have been rebuked.
Sounds like Kibs is letting Wirtz die.
He's like, my points have been rebuked and I've lost the Sarcastic, so I'm going to double down.
Berate him. Call him an abject failure for letting Wirtz die.
Catch up. What are you wearing?
Nothing.
Good. This battle is a clusterfuck. I can see a little better if I do
Medieval 2
that.
battle near some woods, yes. Not as bad as Pure Forest, though, where you're just always clicking your faction icon button.
If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
I kind of wish they found like voice actors for this, rather than taking the voice lines from Medieval 2 and just like.
I can understand why they chose to do it that way. Oh, Black.
And thank you for the $2. That unit isn't routing there. There we go. Average victory. Owie, 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 owie. Scratching. The advisor is kind of hard-coded. That's unfortunate. That's what the Medieval 2 remaster needs to do, because that's what they did for Rome 1 remaster. They sort of made it more accessible for modding, which was good.
No sleeping here.
No sleeping here. Meh.
No sleeping here.
Meine Augen.
Why haven't you taken that much territory?
Listen,
Actually
get
taking
ready
quite a
for
bit.
fighting.
I thought you were better than this.
Come on.
Actually, according to chat, I'm being more aggressive than I probably should be.
Orcs. Take your feet up.
That's wrong.
We have completed an
You should be more
sleeping
aggressive.
here.
I feel like your strawmans aren't working today, Hanse. You okay?
I feel like Christopher Lee should just solo everything.
Hanse is like, Hanse is having a rough day and wants to take it out on everyone else around.
Yes.
Ew, 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 ew.
I don't think I ever played Divide and Conquer, but I have played 13th Age. Unless that's a mod for Divide and Conquer, in which case, yes, I have.
You played what now?
13th Age. It's a mod for the Lord of the Rings setting.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
There is no mod called 13th Age.
Close out a bunch of things because I do have it on my desktop.
Let me help. It's called Third Age. 13th Age. What the fuck? What are the other 10 ages ants? He's fucking crazy. Third Age is a reference to the fact that it takes place in the Third Age.
Horse! Pick your feet up!
Hanse is very sleepy today, I think. Now, will this trigger the event? I'm going to make a backup save just in case I'm caught. Just in case.
After editing the shortcut on my desktop, no, it's 13th Age. You're wrong.
You changed it. You saw what it was, and you knew you were wrong, and you apologized and groveled for forgiveness.
No, I said I'm right, because it says right there, 13th Age.
Is that what you want?
Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Is that what you want?
Destroy them! Attack! Chop them to pieces!
I want to merge with that unit.
Is that what you want?
Is that what you
Is that
want?
what you want?
Is that what you want? Is that what you want?
Let's sleep in
Is
here!
that what you want? Fuck Christ. Is that what you want? Alright, so let's say we're building buildings is. Shrine to Melkor, based.
That's right. Melkor is the evil god that's beneath the earth, torturing all this elves down there.
13th Age is the Napoleonic era mod. Lord of the Rings 40,000. Catch up in the 243 Age. Just making fun of Keith. Yes. Third Age hand. Third Age.
No, it says right there, 13th. You're all wrong.
The Third Age mod's actually kind of meh. Like, it's okay. It's kind of shit. Compared to Divide and Conquer. It's very basic, is what I'll say, is what Third Age is. Divide and Conquer is like, imagine Third Age, but like massive testicles and super powerful.
I doubt that it's that much better.
Oh, God. Hands. You're lucky Bubbles isn't here. Do not say that.
Let me DM him.
Oh my God, you're digging yourself a hole. He's just gonna think you're stupid now.
He's gonna ask me if I played it, and I'm gonna say no.
Don't waste time!
Third Age is like it's the more basic version of Divide and Conquer. It came out first. Originally, Divide and Conquer was made by modders who were like, this is nice as a foundation. And then they made it much more. Divide and Conquer is now standalone. So you can download the standalone mod, which is 4.6 if I remember right. Yep, it did start as a sub mod for Third Age. But it became way better. It's like beginning of the end times. Botet also started out as a sub mod for Call of Warhammer, but also became much better and surpassed it, became its own mod. Because Call of Warhammer died. It was like a Russian dev team. The Hornburg Siege, we got the event for that. Nice.
Objective complete.
Oh my God.
Come and get
Little Rohirrim boys behind me.
I will only address you in battle. No sleep in here! Come on!
Sala.
You louse!
I refuse to be attacked in the back while I'm sieging them. We're doing it now.
Do what Caesar did, just build a wall facing both directions.
Birkenbrand will not stand against me. Yeah, Call of Warhammer is the inferior Warhammer mod now. It's more it's heavily scripted.
The tide of battle seems to have turned against us.
Well, I remember,
act and hope
for
this turn of
watching
events.
people play that one, yes. It's a lot of bullshit scripting. So, if you have no idea that that script is there, you can do something and all of a sudden there's like 13 like orc stacks like in the middle of your territory. And it's like, What the fuck? What type of bodyguard does Saruman get? Is it Urukai?
Might be the Black Hand. No, it's an Urkai bodyguard. Urkai bodyguards. Saruman has his Black Hand, which are men.
Yeah, those guys are actually pretty good. Crossbow unit, huh? Alright.
Why is it so big? They intend to do something with all this? Fuck. There's a lot of mountain over here.
It's probably that big so you can actually put units on the walls. If you're the defender.
Actually, no, I don't feel like that's, that makes no sense, actually.
You mean the rest of the map? No idea.
Because there's the
Keep in mind,
pass that the other horsey dudes came from in the movie.
I'm gonna say, keep in mind I'm on a delay because I'm watching the Twitch stream.
I dare not minimize this.
I don't know. IndioWeeaboo says guard of the hand, not black hand.
Whatever. Black Hand
I
is
bet
command
you were
counter.
Lord of the Rings fan, Kibs.
No, I never said that I wasn't. And also, that's not really what distinguishes that handsy pansy. 13th age.
Yeah, I'm right. It says right there.
Four hands.
Can't prove me wrong. It says it right there.
Hence, I know you. I've already proven you wrong by knowing you. It's like, no.
That sounds like a facetious argument.
Sounds like I won the argument, Hands. It's over now.
He's not disputing my point.
He's like, how come Hands woos all the time? Very upset about the fact that he lost. Now, you will cease this tomfoolery with shooting me with arrows.
I don't think they're going to.
The Helm's Deep Siege wasn't as big as I'd hoped it'd be, mostly because I'm rushing it now. I feel like I'm being way too aggressive this game.
No, you're fine. BR, you're half correct. Because Kibs is a real gamer girl. I'm a dude, so I can't be a real girl.
Hands is actually a girl. Just like, what? Oh my god. We're gonna have to kill them. I like how it's textured to be steps, but it's actually just a triangle. They'll just slide down like.
Our men have reached the gate with the battery.
My avatar is a computer Baptist, but I'm a dude.
Bonk. You gotta
Master
move 'em.
Beast, if I remember right, the Uruk and Urukai, on average, are better at melee than the Rohirrim infantry, unless it's the high-tier infantry.
We're just gonna blob them. Blah.
Because if I remember right, for this, it's roughly similar to the strategy for Gondor that you should use, which is basically pushing so hard against Saruman that they don't have time to build up.
Nice. They're shooting their own men. That's funny.
BR says, as I recall, Isengard is one of the hardest factions.
That's
because
not
of their
true.
I want to say, I can see the geographic location argument, but their troop roster is actually good.
I don't think they're the hardest. I think that's not true in the slightest.
No, he said one, not the.
I think they're actually one of the easier evil factions to play. Because their units are so good.
But that's what I'm saying. I can only see the argument for the geographic location being hard, but their unit roster is actually good.
Actually, I think the hardest location I've heard was Angmar, I think. Or, I don't remember what specifically, or what Bubbles meant by that. Or if it was hard, or just that they were truly challenging to play. But I think Angmar is on the top there. Sexbot, get it, me.
If I remember right, weren't the Dunedain also pretty hard because of their geographic location?
Don't remember. They're actually in the north, though, by all the goodies, so I don't think so. If that's sort of the ones I'm thinking of.
I remember one of the more special starts was, I think it was one of the Dwarven ones, where you're basically taking a party to retake Moria.
Angmar does not have any allies on the side of the mountain? Yeah. I was pretty sure that Angmar is the challenge one.
AWO says yes, the Northern Dunedain are pretty split up, and you have to fight on multiple, or you have multiple fronts. And if I also remember, their units take a while to recruit as well, because they're more on the high end. Or high tier, I should say, specifically. BR says the reason he suggested it's one of the hardest is the subsequent Zerg rush by the AI, but that's his experience from the older versions.
Almost got him all. Almost.
Uruks and Uruk-hai against like your basic bitch infantry as Rohan is just, it's so painful. Like, look at this, you don't have that many units, relatively speaking, and you're chewing through them.
Yeah, but I think I'm losing a fair bit too.
You are. Like, even if you have good armor stats, they will eventually get those lucky blows.
Our men have fought long and are becoming tired.
That's true. Getting Saruman up there might help.
Macking people with his staff.
They have a lot in reserve up there, which is disgusting in of itself.
Well, the thing is, AWO, he kind of has to throw his archers in because they're not going to have good firing angles.
Yeah, at this point, it's better to have them help support the melee troops so that I'm reducing the amount of melee casualties because they're supporting. Now, I think I'm going to lose this pretty heavily, actually, because these units are fucking awful. They're slaughtering the Uruk-hai, I feel like. Yeah, that's not what I wanted to see.
The custom maps actually work in this? Oh, that's good. I remember in some of the other versions, the custom maps were,
Well, you never played
special.
DAC.
I'm not talking about this one, I'm talking about 13th Age.
Hanse, you're too quiet and kind of derpy sounding. Go wake up. Shake yourself a little bit.
Well, the issue is I'm also eating, so I'm trying not to have that come through on the mic.
Fat fuck. Haven't eaten in 2 days, and here you are stuffing yourself. Excellent. A day. A new power is rising. Saruman, how you doing? He's like, I'm gonna die. I don't know where he is.
He's up there, probably. He's one of the first ones through, so he should be up there if you told him to attack.
Jesus Christ, these spear boys are just gods. They slaughtered everything. They murdered my beautiful Uruk-hai.
It's possible those are like one of the like starting high tier units they have.
It's probably that they're scripted to be at Helm's Deep, whatever they are. Because had it been everything else I've been fighting, this would have been a wash. However, this is not a wash.
It's one of the upsides and downsides. Is that like these scripted troops for certain battles, or
I mean, you
garrisons.
actually get proper city battles, but this is gonna be a wash.
Yeah, you got to make sure that you actually account for those when you're attacking.
These little spear boys are doom. Actually, the thing is, I almost actually won the battle. From my point of view, of course.
Defeat seems almost certain.
What am I eating? Just a basic sandwich.
Your pathing's a bit
AI's
weird.
If the AI wants to send a lot of its troops out there, if you want to be cheeky, you might be able to get the capture point.
I gotta get through that solid block right there. That ain't happening. Well, I killed the general. My God. There's too many of them. I think it's over, Chad. No! He died.
You lose Christopher Lee, you're dead.
He died just like real life. Big sad. Little car like wee as they just give up on life. A lot of pile of bodies there. Little pile of bodies over there. Little pile of bodies there. Couple piles. This will be the final pile, though.
Probably one of your archers is shooting at something.
That's because they came back. They're like, actually, I want to die for Melkor. Never mind. Tragedy. Yeah, they had a lot more elite troopers. This was a tragedy, Jet. A big.
I'm imagining those are the scripted ones.
Well, you killed Erkenbrand. We did. Erkenbrand's dead. Theodred's dead. Gamoli or Gimoil or whatever the heck his name is, he's dead. But we lost Lurtz and we lost Saruman. No, the wars claim many heroes. You blocked yourself out of the ring script. You can't lose Saruman. That's a fail state. Well, it's not a fail state. You can still play, but you don't get the scripts, which is super sad, super cringe.
We must pull back.
Yep.
Big sad.
Kibs is like, maybe not have that loss.
What were they thinking? Nobody knows, but ain't beep 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 beep.
Or they think with the spider? They were thinking it was Shelob.
The summer of 2984 TA. It is not strong, said Ketchup. I have had sent my balls to your mother. You have had sent your balls? Hands, why? Hands. Hands are keen.
Kibs is reading comprehension issues.
Hey,
Hey look, one of his traits is he's adopted.
lift the siege. Go there. You get there. Wait, Saruman? No. Oh no, he isn't. Now,
No sleeping here.
we are not ready to take Helm's Deep.
We destroyed the enemy.
So for now, Helm's Deep will be bypassed.
Saruman is supposed to stay in Isengard or be at the head of the Doomstack, says AWL.
Listen, if Saruman dies, I'm gonna save Scrub because Getting locked out of the script tree is big sad. It's big. But the script events, because the script events are cool. And I've never really seen them since, like, I don't even remember. I played DAC once. Or not once, no, a couple times. But I never got properly into it.
You don't even get the option of trying to keep the ring for yourself.
If he gets the ring, he becomes quite powerful.
So I've heard.
Different
Well, the
factions that
bad
get the
guys
ring
hate
get
you.
powers.
Remember that goes for both the good and the evil factions, right?
Yep. If you play Battle for Middle Earth, what's it? Not War in the North, the Witch King of Angmar or whatever, the Witch King, Wrath of the Witch King. That one's cool because the ring spawns in Gollum and you have to defeat Gollum. Whoever defeats Gollum can get the ring. If you get it back to your base, you can summon Galadriel if you're the good guys, and you can summon Sauron if you're the bad guys. That was really cool. I always thought that was cool anyways. Because when Sauron's on the battlefield, he just decimates.
I think you mean obliterates, not decimates.
The reason why Saruman's 23 years old is because of the scripting of ages, and they can't have them be immortal, because there's no immortal takes.
Yep. Because if I remember in some of the other mods, they try to just change the limit, but it's still... it's wonky. So it's just easier if they have the ages be appropriate to the base engine.
I'm a building for Ingmar. Wait, do it now. I'm hungry. I'm eating potato chips.
Reminds me, let me take another bite of my sandwich. Kibs is like, you son of a bitch.
Problem is, the stream's starting. This is like prime time now. Stream doing well. And I'm hungry. Tragedy! And I'm thirsty. And I'm sad.
It bothers me on a fundamental level that your archers are not clustered together in group. Or in a group. There's that one melee unit that's between the two on the left and the two on the right.
No, you're talking about hands.
But you see, now your general is on the right-hand side instead of the left, like he's supposed to be.
He can be wherever I want him to be, hands.
What you want is irrelevant. I'm talking about what I want.
The reason why they keep repositioning is because their cavalry is heavy right, heavy left, and like, or heavy right, or they're heavy left for them. Don't worry, Kibs, I will go eat food for you. Chant, deliver food for me. One of you drive. See, I remember Guinea Pig telling me that she can have people order food for her. And I was like, that's bullshit. Like,
you say, that's a rigger.
they're like, oh, thank you. And then I remember we're talking to Panky, like, oh, thank you for the chicky nuggies. Because the Simpson chat are just giving them chicky nuggies. I don't get chicky nuggies. I get shit. I get nothing. I mean, I get mum-muts. But I don't get any food, though. Where's my chicky nuggies? Where's my cheese and bigglers? Where's my...
At this point, it's like at the nearest city. And you're like, I know.
Far, far away.
Far enough away, they don't deliver.
There's a pizza joint that delivers, but I have never ordered from them. Actually, no, I have. But I only pick it up because it's like... Honestly, I feel like I'd spend more money tipping the delivery boy on gas than I would be fucking going to pick it up myself. And I'm not an asshole. I'm gonna tip the delivery boy.
This is one thing I always was annoyed about with the battle scripting. If there's a heavy cavalry force, they just keep wanting to flank, so you reposition, so then they reposition themselves. And it's like, we want to flank you. It's like, but I don't want to let you do that.
Oh, that was bullshit. I touched you, which means you should obviously stop charging. Like, okay. No.
The thing is, it did work, but your archers were a bit close, so they got caught.
Ready to fight?
Bob Boring Name says I should describe my sandwich in detail. Eat. It's a very descriptive description.
You said E?
Eaten.
Chat, go get me a sandwich. Man, I don't have any bread. I can't even make my own sandwich. Well, I do. But the bread's turned into a brick. It's stale. It's also had mold on it.
I would say the mold is the bigger issue there.
The battle is very much in our favor. Victory will be ours.
Yeah, the thing is, AWL, the multiplayer battle mods,
Remains.
it's not the same as a proper co-op campaign.
Multiplayer battles can still be fun. But a nice multiplayer campaign would be great. Like, I want them to basically do what Total War Warhammer 3 has, where basically we can have like 10 or 4, we can have like 4 or 5 people play a campaign with us. That'd be great. And then
like,
get this
imagine
mod
this.
with that. Oh my god.
No, I was gonna say, yeah, imagine this. Basically, we all play like either the good guys or the bad guys, and then just try to, you know, survive and thrive.
Yeah.
Also, it means you wouldn't have to worry about the AI being fucking stupid and being the AI. You know, it's like you have an alliance, right? So it's like, okay, I'll move my troops away, and the AI's like, that's an undefended city. I like that city.
It's like, no. As they just attack it.
It's really dumb. It's one of the things I don't like about Medieval 2. And any like mod that's derived from it. Because of the AI, you always have to consider the AI to be hostile.
Thing is, chat, I have an option. I won't be able to do the groceries I want to do. We can stream longer, but the only way to do that, with me getting food and being happy and not dying and being sad, is, I like how I emphasize that, is that basically I quickly run to the store. I say fuck it to groceries. Oh god, but I do need groceries. But we pass on groceries for now. And then we get a sandwich. Or maybe we go to the grocery store and get enough stuff to make a sandwich, then come back. Then we only get to sandwich stuff. That might be doable. I might be able to do that relatively quickly. I'll go as fast as I can if that's the case. What do you think of that, Chad? And Hanse tells the story.
This is when Kibs is speeding and all of a sudden there's a officer just sitting there waiting.
I'm not gonna speed. That's stupid. I run the risk of getting a ticket over nothing. A ticket's like $60. Like, that's a lot of mons.
I know in my area it's...
Never gotten a ticket before, but that's how much it is.
Or it's very different than in where I live. So Bass says, yes, we want sandwich making ASMR.
I'll buy some Italian bread and make me a sandwich. Thing is, if I go to get groceries, you little bastards have to stay here. Because my fear is, like, I leave and then I come back and there's, like, 2 people. And I'm like, you sons of bitches! Like, because what that does on the algorithm sense is it's, like, viewer retention drop. And it's like, ah! That's the only reason, because I have to worry about the retention. Viewer retention means, basically, how long a viewer stays. Our retention for our channel is retardo high. For some fucking reason. And you know what? I'm happy with that. But I want to make sure that that stays high. Everything's in the green. Everything needs to stay in the green. Meaning that it's constantly growing. Oh my god, look at me, like, brr, I don't like that orc. And the orc's like, brr, my feelings, brr. That's exactly what's going on.
The thing is, I'm pretty sure he's going to die, because look at all the orcs around him.
He's a bit fucking surrounded, you might say. More dead people. Oh no! The Rohirrim don't like me! They're like, I think that Isengard guy, dude, is pretty bad. That's Edoras. Edoras might have a bullshit stack, too. We're gonna avoid Edoras. Because Edoras is the capital, if I remember right, of the Rohirrim.
Yeah, I think it is the actual capital.
And capitals have events that trigger in this game, and cause Kib to be sad.
Because it kind of sucks if an AI somehow gets to your capital, and it's like, oh, I don't have many men.
Until we meet again.
At once. I will be without question, my lord.
There's lots of territories to expand to down there at the moment still. But I'm also at war with the Rohirrim. This map is quite big, though.
It really is. The distances between some parts of it are a tad on the ridiculous side.
Like let's
if you're the
bottom and left map all the way to the top, and we're going as fast as we possibly can with camera scroll speed. Like, good God.
Like, can you imagine doing this as like one of the Dwarven factions which have reduced movement?
It's gonna take a while, Hanse. It's gonna take what you might say a little goddamn while. Might be a million years before we even get anywhere. So, I'm gonna save, and I'm just gonna do that quick thing. We're not gonna get proper groceries, but we're gonna get enough for today. Because we'll have sandwich bread. Let's see, what do I need? Sandwich bread, bacon, a little bit of meat. Or no, should I need bacon? I would like bacon, but I don't think I need it, you know? Maybe ham. Pepper jack cheese. Potato chips. Ah, yes. Some sort of vegetable. Red onions. Baby spinach. Tinky, tinky, tinky. Hold on. Gonna save. Gonna go to the main menu because the main menu music's kind of chill. It's Kino, as chat would say. Chat says that all the time now.
Do that now.
Yeah. They do. If you're on a budget, only get what you need. Food. I have a food budget set aside, you monkey. As long as I don't exceed that, I'm fine. Like buying like lobsters, that's when the problems start happening. Just buying some lunch bread, or lunch bread, or some bread and some lunch meat for lunch stuff is definitely fine. If I can't afford red onions, I'm gonna commit suicide. Oh, that'd be tragic. Write it down, Kibs. We shall. You know what we'll do? Hold on. I'll close out of the game and we'll do something better, chat. I'll leave you here with a picture of Armaine. God, I really love her design. She's just so good. I wish she was in everything now. Sometimes you have designs that just click well. It's just so pretty. But let's see. Also, Asper Entertainment has delayed Knights of the Old Republic, by the way, KOTOR. They've also fired the person that was directing it, if I remember right. Or fired two people.
No, I thought with her, it was just her contract ran out and they didn't renew it.
Asper are the boys that basically re-released Republic Commanders on some consoles, and they also re-released Stubbs the Zombie, and they did some ports of some older games or some of the other games on the market. But they were getting a lot of publicity because they're going to be remaking the Knights of the Republic game, and they fired the lady, which is good.
To be fair, she did not seem like she really cared about the original story.
We'll put on some Lord of the Rings music. We've already forfeited our monetization for today. That's fine. Well, not our monetization, our ad revenue. I don't really care. I don't even know why I bother pointing it out anymore. Like, I used to be like, oh, no, not the ad revenue. And then I looked at how much the ad revenue is compared to Donos. I'm like, actually, one of these things matters, and the other's basically just like a penny. Granted, it all adds up, but it's one of those things where, whatever, not a big deal. You know what? We'll loop that.
I think Harmless Rats is noticing certain aspects of her design. He's just like, under boob.
Dude. She's quite pretty, isn't she, chat? Enjoy. Now, I'm going to be as quickly as I can without, speeding, and obviously don't want to get in a car accident. So I'm going to go as fast as I can, and I'll be right back. Hanse, you must entertain. Chat with full due chatness.
Must I?
Okay, hold on. So, sandwich bread, meat, cheese, spinach, onions. I already have balsamic vinaigrettes I can use. Chips. Yes. Chips. Okay, that's it. That's all we're grabbing. Oh, wait. Before I go. Deerberg is followed. Welcome aboard. And then Deerberg does 100 bits to say, I'm immune to ads due to my autism. Listen, your Twitch chat. I was talking to YouTube chat about that. YouTube chat has ads. I think Twitch has ads too, but I don't think they give us anything for that. I don't remember.
I know they're weird, and I don't
bits
fully
and
understand
primes.
how it works.
That's what we get. I know that much. I'm not gonna buy government cheese. I'm buying it from the deli. I'm not a fucking tard. It's gonna be a nice big thick block of cheese. You gotta cut it yourself, the best kind. Plus you get more cheese that way. Now Hanse, speak. Is the music too loud, chat? I don't want it to be too loud.
I can speak. I don't know if the music's too loud, though.
There, perfect.
Sounds fine to me.
Alright. Entertain chat. I will be right back.
Well then, chat, it's apparently just you and I. How is everyone's days going? Did not expect Kibs to stream... How many hours ago did this start? 6 hours ago? Guessing that fuck fell asleep and then he woke up and then all of a sudden he's like, I should stream. And unfortunately it happened to be like 3 AM or whatever that would be in my time. Having lunch, Crazy Templar? That's good. I just finished having breakfast. Suppose since at least one person did ask. The sandwich I had was just, what was it? Roast beef, salami, turkey, and ham, with some pepper jack cheese. Fairly simple sandwich. Dev was here earlier. My god. Guessing not too long, though. Dev, from my understanding, has a fairly stringent schedule. No idea. Yes, the stream has been going for about 6 hours, so Kibs was up at some wonky times. Stream? Okay, good. You're just buffering. It would have been sad, chat, because I have no power to affect the stream, so if it went down, I wouldn't be able to help. As we can hear Kibs in the background. Or at the very least I can. I don't know if that was picked up by you guys. Horrible stale pork chop. That is sad. Those type of cuts can be good, but easy to fuck up. Now, Todd, that's presumptuous. He's probably on third breakfast by now. Thing is, I don't really know what to talk about right now. I would talk about the specific mod, but I've actually never played Divide and Conquer. Just played the Third Age mod. In my Third Age campaign, I played as Gondor. Didn't get too far into the campaign. Ended up pushing to... I forget the name of the gate. And a little bit into Mordor proper. But I didn't actually take out Mordor itself. At that point, if I remember right, something came up IRL, so I had to stop playing that game for a bit, and I just never went back to it. It was fairly fun, though. Some of the Mordor generals were kind of bullshit, but hey, that's every faction. I remember the Swan Knights that I had access to were pretty good. Want more factions and want more scripts? Ah, I see, I see. No, Templar, I don't think it was the Black Gate. It was one of the other gates, I think. I just remember spending like multiple hours fighting over that one damn gate. Because I would attack, and then there was an enemy army that would attack us, and it would just be hours. Hours of just sitting there fighting over that one settlement. I will say, it was one of the... Actually, no, I think all the gates give you a special unit that you can recruit as Gondor. Has Kibs ever tried to stream Battle Brothers on stream? I know for a fact he hasn't tried to stream it. I don't think that would be his type of game, because that style of gameplay is not something I would see him enjoy. Actually, this is bothering me enough. I am going to try to look up a map. Okay. Let me see if I can actually find the name. Third Age. finding maps, but they're either too blurry. Actually, AWO, I think it was Minas Morgul. I think that was the one. Because when you capture that one, that gives you the, what was the name of the spearman? It's like the Guard of the Moon or something like that? Either way, though, they were basically the heavy spearmen. Or I think technically pikemen, not spearmen. Or at the very least, halberd-esque units, technically. One of the ones that took like 12 turns to recruit. Yes, the enigmatic dude. Kibs has been going for 6 hours. He fell asleep yesterday and then woke up at a really weird time. Alam. Chat.
Alam.
Look who it is. It's Bubs. Kibs has ran to the store and left the stream running, so I'm left here to entertain chat and talking about the Third Age campaign I started a while ago and never ended up finishing.
It does sound some words. It does sound like something Kyle would do. Just run off.
Yeah. I was telling them as Gondor pushing into Mordor, but I forgot the gate that they're the closest to. That's Minas Morgul, right?
Gate? Well, yeah, there's really one gate. Like, the gate is black. The Black Gate. I think you're talking about the pass of Kirithungol.
It's the one where you retake it, you get access to a high-tier spear infantry that takes like 12 turns to recruit.
Yeah, that's Minas Morgul.
Okay, so there you go, Chad. It was Minas Morgul. Many an hours.
Not really a gate.
Look, the settlement had a gate. That's why I said gate. You were correct. It is not the gate. That's farther to the north.
I mean, every settlement has a gate ketchup. Well, most of them in that mod. There are a few that don't.
And as I was going to say, no, I remember attacking a few villages.
And yes, I ate my microphone. And yes, I'm also speaking to you from the moon. These are both true at the same time. I'm totally not outside waiting.
Waiting to get transportation to go back home. So what things does Divide and Conquer add to Third Age?
Tons of factions, tons of units, tons of scripts.
Okay. So if I were to potentially try to get back into it, you would recommend Divide and Conquer over Third Age?
Yeah. Don't bother with Third Age. It's too basic when you have Divide and Conquer as an option.
Because I remember when I was doing Third Age, they added some units, because there was, I think, a special archer unit that wasn't in previous versions.
Sounds like you're playing Divide and Conquer.
No, it's Third Age.
Then it must have been a really long time ago.
Yes.
Because for as long as I can remember, Third Age has been at 3.2.
Let me actually check my desktop.
That's been many years. Unless they actually decided to update it at some point, which I doubt.
Really, did I? I think I broke my Third Age. Because I moved it to a different drive. Yeah.
That doesn't surprise me.
I forgot about that when I was moving that shit. I'm just trying to find what version of Third Age I have. Either way, it's a fucking old one because it was from years ago.
Do you remember if Dol Amroth was his own faction?
Fuck. No, I don't.
Do you remember the dwarves had multiple factions?
Yes.
Then you're playing Divide and Conquer. And I don't think you're playing something else.
At the very least, I could.
I'm pretty sure you were playing Divide and Conquer.
It's been so long, I don't remember. The shortcut that I have on my desktop says Third Age.
Oh, yeah. Also, aren't the Moon Guard or whatever the fuck they're called Divide and Conquer unit?
I have no idea. I just know for a fact that I could have recruited them if I could, like, hold on for, like, what was it, 12, 15 turns, something like that? Because they were a really high-tier unit.
They're pikemen, so that means they're going to be broken.
Yeah, okay, so they were pikemen. Because I want to say, they were, like, pretty much on par with the Swan Guard. Or Fountain Guard.
No. Well, the Fountain Guard, yeah, because Fountain Guard are pikemen.
Yeah, no, I meant to say Fountain Guard, not Swan Guard. Because those are the...
Swan Guard, I would assume you're talking about Swan Knights, which are different.
Oh, no. Swan Knights are very different. Those are Cav.
Yes.
Oh,
Those are dismounted ones.
Oh, okay. Although you have to play specifically not Gondor, the other one, right?
I'm not sure if you can get them as Gondor through some special building if you take Dol Amroth, but you do have to play Dol Amroth to get them. You might also be able to get it as the Northern Dunedain if you take the territories.
Yeah, because like I know I could have played as Dol Amroth or Gondor.
Mm-hmm.
Those fucking Swan Knights, though. Fucking hell. Like, the one general you get as Gondor that is Swan Knights, holy shit. It's like, oh, like, you only can recruit them back up to, like, 3 Swan Knights. Yeah, there's a reason for that. They're fucking broken as shit. Or at least for General's Bodyguard.
That's all been pretty nerfed now.
That's a shame. I do remember some other fights.
One of the Dol Amroth generals, I think it's... I don't remember if it's Imrahil, who I think has dismounted Swan Knights, which are still solid. And I think the his father has the actual Swan Knights, but they're like 13 of them or something like that.
Crazy Templar says Duna Gang get Thurbad pikes, if he remembers correctly. Or sorry, Tharbad.
Yeah, but that's if you take and rebuild Tharbad, and I think Gondor might be able to get them. I'm not sure what they're tied to.
Isn't there a thing also as Gondor if you can rebuild both sides of Osgiliath?
Yep, you can get the Osgiliath Guard.
Would actually be a reason to have a general that has high chivalry.
Yeah, no, it takes forever to rebuild it. Same with rebuilding Anuminas as the Northern Dunedain.
Yeah, that's one thing that it's like, I understand why people prefer generals that have high dread, but like there is a place for generals that have high chivalry. Because that pop growth bonus really adds up.
Just stack 5 Nazgul in one army. Don't worry, it's not broken. I promise.
Fucking goddamn Nazgul. Those units, they hurt so much. Oh, like, I'm so glad the AI doesn't do that. Because fighting...
No,
like...
Bastard Beast, not Osgiliath veterans. You can recruit those either way. If you actually rebuild Osgiliath.
Yeah, no, because if you remember,
Western
Osgiliath, Gondor has at the beginning of the game. but Eastern Osgiliath is held by Mordor, and it's completely ruined.
No, they're both fucking ruined.
But yeah, if you're able to build up East Osgiliath, then you get special stuff, which I never got. Because the campaign didn't go on long enough.
There are a few settlements you can rebuild. Barbad is one of them, that's a two-parter. Numinos is one, that's a single one. Osgiliath is one, that's a two-parter. I don't remember what else. If there's anything else. There probably is something. Yeah, I think you can sort of rebuild the Barrow Downs.
I know you can cleanse them, like, if you take it over as like one of the good factions. Or there's something you can do to cleanse it, right?
I think you build a building.
The Great Prophet says his
Kill the
father
boss.
has the best infantry unit, the Talon Guard.
Okay, that was misremembering. It's the other way around then.
Hey, a lot of bots today. I think that's the third or fourth one.
That's normal. A lot of bots in general.
Definitely seems to be. Tharbad and Numinos, Osgiliath, Fornost, they are the ones in Dorwanon now, too.
Was Fornost one of those you could rebuild and not just upgrade? I don't remember.
That's what AWL claims. Bastard Beat says he thinks you can rebuild Amon Sul.
Never could when I played it. So that must be a very new thing.
And then Great Prophet says you cannot rebuild Amon Sul, only upgraded.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of campaign changes. Here's the thing. I haven't played in years, so I would actually expect that there would be a lot of map changes, at least since I played.
I need to update my version.
Really, I need to just flat out fix mine. Or because depending on how I did it, I would have to just go to the executable in the kingdoms, or the changed kingdoms folder.
Probably.
Because if I just moved it, then everything should be fine.
Probably some script, and that's it.
I think worst case, just download the newest version to the proper folder and just call it good. Oh yeah, that's right. That was another thing about the, at least with the version I played, you had to build up a barracks to a certain level before you could even start recruiting troops.
You're just thinking of the barracks event, which just fires after 60 turns.
No, because there were certain settlements where it's like, unless I built those buildings, like the AI just wouldn't build them, so they couldn't recruit units. So it's like, when I was giving them crap, I forgot the name of the other faction for Gondor. Or the Gondor's allied to.
Probably just didn't have the economy.
I think, to be fair, that's probably true. Because the one thing I remember you recommending is that, like, anything to the south of that one major river, just give to the other faction.
Yes. If you're playing as Gondor, try to create a Dolomites buffer zone between you and Harad while you deal with Mordor.
Oh, because the fucking Harad units are actually, they're actually scary.
Yeah, they're actually capable units.
Because I remember seeing one stack and just being very, very sad. Just looking at their units and their stats.
Yeah, no, they've got almost normal units, like mortar just trash.
Yeah.
No, Hanse,
Now, of course, there's
them.
map changes, Hands. You
I
stupid.
already read that.
You know why there's map changes? Because divide and conquer, not 30. And you said earlier you never played this. We lost our bubbles.
He was probably waiting until you got back. Or his rag got there, whichever came first.
$30 for sandwich stuff. Criminy Cricket.
That sounds about right, because that's typically what I pay
I know.
when I'm getting sandwich supplies.
Alright, let's take a look.
Oh, so apparently after talking with Bubs, the mod I was playing actually was Divide and Conquer.
So you were lying to me, Hands.
No, misremembered.
See, the thing is, I remember Hands, him telling you how to install it, which is why I was like, that's weird. He's never played it. He's like, Actually, no, it wasn't that bad. But to be fair, I did buy the cheap bread. Mostly because what I'm gonna do to it's gonna make it better bread.
Yeah, my sandwich price could be cheaper. It's just I prefer having like 3 or 4 different types of meats to put on my sandwich.
See, I used to do that too. Then I lost my job. Now it's just turkey. But turkey's malleable. You can do lots of stuff to it.
You can.
It's a meat that doesn't have a lot of flavor, but it's a meat you can do a lot with.
I mean, chat, some of you did ask for ASMR sandwich making. I guess you're getting your wish.
They were making sandwiches. That's not all we're doing. Putting away groceries too. So to be fair, I literally got sandwich stuff. But I lied harshly. Because, oh my god. I got 12 bottles of Coca-Cola.
You do now.
I need that caffeine and sugars in order to stay alive. The work I have to do is much. And the time I have in which to do it is little. Which means we make time instead. How do you make time? Use
You
caffeine
don't.
and sugar to generate time points. That's not how that works. Oh my god.
It's true. That's not how it works.
That's gonna be room temperature, but I'll just. Here's the problem when you only have like 2 plates and they're both dirty. Gotta clean one.
You could buy paper.
I could buy paper plates, but that would be a waste of money.
Oh. I'm looking at a meme on Twitter right now, and it's like, this one's always morbid, but funny. It's a coffin that fell out of the back of a hearse, right? And the caption is Dad's second car crash this week. It is. It's one of those like, oh, that's sad, but also funny. I think David Morrison is appreciating some of the things you have on screen right now. I'll just read you the comment. He just says, and I quote, also, under boob.
It's quite nice, isn't it? Big things.
It's like, yeah, it's like chat. It's like, I think I would appreciate this character. Yes, it's true. Many things to appreciate.
Okay, 19. Next, gonna try.
Wash your dishes when you're done, says the enigmatic dude. I don't think you understand. Kibs is a lazy character. He's like, I can do that later. Then the later version of him is like, why didn't I do this earlier? She should be the main character, says the enigmatic dude. I mean, from her perspective, she is the main character of her story.
Automated is actually a pretty big character, by the way, in terms of her importance. Along with her sister, her 3 brothers, and her mommy. So, I mean, she's actually takes a pretty big role in that regard during the War of 5 Emperors, which sort of establishes the great houses. It also starts the whole thing that leads up to the game. It's kind of great. Not gonna brag or anything. Misplaced my bread knife, of course.
How can you do this?
Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm over here now. There's the bread knife. Now we walk back over there. Around all this stuff. Back over here. Yeah. Alright. The question is, how many of these can I make? We'll do 2. What's the direction of that big? Then yes, that's fine.
Since you're here, let us boot this up.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to see what version of this I had.
This piece looks very dry.
It probably is.
Now we're putting the turkey on the sandwich.
Okay. It was version 3. That's what I have of Divide and Conquer.
That's definitely
Yeah, because you're at what version now, was it?
1.6.
Yeah.
Alright, that's 2. Repeat. Now we gotta do the cheese. The cheese is gonna be an arm. Because you know why? Because gun goes in there. That's what. Alright, now we've got cheese. I knew the colors The other store has the cheese that I like too. That's a block of cheese. That's all I want. Now cuts. Yeah, at least cuts. Let's start with the Hanse though. It's normally the crunchy, they're really crunchy, the thicker cheeses.
I'm sitting here debating if I should get up and go to the bathroom. I think I will. Try not to destroy your sandwich making equipment.
Easy peasy, Jenny. Almost done. Now, what do we put on the sandwich? Big candies. I'm thinking jalapenos. These jalapenos are fucking awesome. Or pickles. Oh, I do like those pickles. Oh, no. Oh, no, I have to decide between two things. That's the worst thing possible. We'll do the jalapenos. Why? Because... I don't know. That's what it's in. Sort of. I mean, grab it before. See, like, got holes in them, so it goes right through. Alright. Oh my god. What else do we got? Bit of seasonings. That's what we use. A little bit of that. Marinade stuff. Oh yeah, that looks pretty good. But I think this isn't done. I think I want a little bit more. Mixed potatoes. That's when there's splits and seasonings in. I forgot. That was like an idea up there, and now it's gone. It's gone, chat. No. Oh, I remembered. Real. Oh, God, every time. No, don't sneeze. Almost did. Oh no. Oh, gross. It's always Creole, chat. I swear to God. Every fucking time, mate. I'm gonna fucking sneeze me goddamn brains right at me fucking nose. Oh, God. Sitting hurts. Oh, I'm so sad. I have returned. I have made 2 turkey sandwiches. Oh god, the plate is fucking frigid cold. Sitting on my lap is quite terrifying. No pineapple. I don't want to put pineapple on their sandwiches, you fucking savage. Eee. I need a haircut. A little bit of hair got in my food, and I certainly hope that's mine and not someone else's. What about Creole? I said, the Creole makes me sneeze. And then I was like, but not today. Or that's what I was thinking. And then I made it halfway here and then sneezed. Almost got back. Yeah, that bread's cheap. First thing. Yeah. Idea. Next time, put a little bit of mayonnaise on either side, then we toast it. That will help. But a light amount, because mayonnaise isn't very healthy. It acts sort of like butter. Makes the bread toasty. If I'm allergic to Creole, then I eat it all the time. So I must have a good tolerance for it. Yep. I have an idea. There's my cheese grater. Take my block of cheese, make little grades of cheese, then bake the bread lightly so that the cheese melts to it. Then cut the bread open, then put it back in the oven with stuff inside of it. What do you think of that, chap? So, what's Chad up to? Fools. Do you guys not know how to toast bread in a regular oven? Like, no. Chad, help me. Oh my god. You can toast the bread lightly to make it a little crispy. Literally just don't toast. What do you do? Oh my god. Ooh. That's very Coca-Cola. Oh, it burns. Jalapenos plus Coca-Cola. Interesting combination. I do still buy soda. I decided that the sugar and caffeine is actually pretty good for streams. But I only normally drink them when streaming. And only when I'm a little tired. Yeah, I don't understand the hatred of gluten. Yeah, jalapenos are great. Jalapenos, bell peppers, or is it cherry peppers? I don't know what they're called. I think they're bell peppers. Or banana peppers are good too. Banana pepper's much better for like a sweet sort of flavor that you're going for. Same for the cherry pepper. Or bell pepper. I get those two mixed up. But you're always streaming. I know. Oh my god. Peppers are good in general? Yes. Regular peppers, but I think my favorite are bell peppers, banana peppers, or jalapenos. Those are the three things I like. And then the cheese I normally get is pepper jack or habanero. A sweet habanero cheese. This time I went with the sweet habanero. Quite good. Great. This cheese is very fresh. It's kind of gooey. Very fresh, actually. I decided against the red onions. Mostly because when I went there, all the red onions looked kind of bad, and the spinach also kind of looked kind of funny. So I was like, eh. So it's meat, cheese, jalapenos, seasonings. A bit drier than I was expecting. But if I toast this, I think next time I'll put a dabbling of balsamic vinaigrette.
I am back.
A touch of balsamic vinaigrette with a little bit of mayo. What are you doing, baby Bert?
Oh yeah, so chat told me earlier that Dev was on.
He popped by to say hi. And then he waddled away.
That sounds like him.
Big thinky chat. Sebas asked, how was your bathroom break?
It happened.
Dijon mustard? That's pretty good. A nice Dijon with, like ham as the base meat. Now, little baby chat. We're going to kiss ketchup. He's like, eh.
You are a faggot, it's true.
Look at how mad he is. Look at how upset he is about this display of affection and compassion. I hope it loads.
Did you tab out as it was loading?
Maybe.
You shouldn't do that.
Hey, tell me it's dead hands. Is that what you're saying to me?
I'm saying you increase the chance that the game gets very, very upset at you.
I like how Aerith is gone. Originally, I'd have made a Celeste in the orb. It's like, meh.
For this mod, or I should say at least with the older versions, they might have changed stability, or the stability, but wait till it's on a menu.
Oh, that loading screen? That's my literal... That's on my refrigerator. I taped that, well, double-sided sticky tape that to my refrigerator.
So yeah, like if you're at the main menu, like, yeah, this is when you basically want to do it, or when you fully load it in. Because if you do it mid-loading, it gets very temperamental.
Handsy pants.
Yeah, 4.6, yeah, I'm a full 1.6 versions out of date with mine. It's a Bubs again.
Hi.
He's home now.
I know.
How you doing, Bob?
No. Don't speak to me, Carl.
Why is he mad?
He's a Bubs, he's mercurial.
I'm gonna take off my pants. Fuck you.
I suppose that is technically within your right to do.
Damn. Blue Bob.
Listen up!
Oh. Press. Hi.
What are you doing, babe?
I took off my pants. You want a picture?
Kibs is concerned because he doesn't know what thing Bubs would take a picture of.
Hold up. Hold up a little minute here.
Bubba said that. Piggy Bub. Yes, Bubbles is the Lord of the Rings nerd of our friend group.
Bubs was a big fan when the, He was the Witch King, wasn't he? The one who was stabbed by, Erwin?
Bubbles is mad at Hanse for saying that.
Like, in the movies, right? That was the actual Witch King, or is that just the
Bubbles
leader
is
of
furious
the
with Hanse. Also, Possum said for 2 hours hi from work. Welcome, little Poskluts. Black during 2 said good morning, Empress Bubbles. And then he died. Bibby. He's dead. Is that Gondorians? Ugh, cringe.
That is the white flag of Gondor. Or the white tree on the flag. Which represents Gondor. Okay, one person in his chat is confirming that what I said is correct, so therefore it's true.
No.
Not gonna lie, that's kind of a shit general.
No.
I forgot they used that as the image of a general dying.
It's not an emerald of a general dying. That's war declared.
Oh, no. Oh, that actually is. Yeah, that is word declared.
Get ready for fighting!
Where do these magic stacks come from, and how many do you have, you fucking bastard?
Just sleeping here!
I mean,
Come on! We have completed an objective! Orcs!
A new horde of orc.
We have completed
Oh.
an objective!
A new horde of orc.
Get ready for fighting! Listen up!
New horde of bub.
Can I help, my lord? At once. Yes.
I went there to
Without
see,
question,
just to
my
see, but I saw too much shit. By turn 20, Isengard had been sieged again. Like, nah! The Guntorians. It'll soon be Gondor.
I saw that. I just refused to acknowledge it.
That was bad. That was a very boomer meme from a very boomer friend. He's like, no! Because, you know, he's a boomer.
Sleeping here.
Now we will alleviate that filthy fucking oil.
Wow, Squealy Kitten is being rude to Ribbert. He's like, how does it feel to be a Le Frog Riberto?
El Frago Liberto. It is I, Liberto.
And that is when Roberto is like, how does it feel to be a Discord kitten? It's like, damn. He didn't say that, but that's what he should say.
We'll take them out, Captain Lunthrak. Yet oft in lies truth is hidden. Glorfindel, the Council of Elrond.
Stay alert.
Stay alert. What are you doing up there, yo fucking humans? Like, bruh, I'm just gonna relocate to this hill over here. Sort of waddle over there. The armies of Isengard. Bah, 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 bah. Build me an army worthy of Kibdor. He's like, he said the name of the stream. Oh my god. I didn't, like, wait to do that and pre-plan that. Just like, that would be cringe if you did. And I sit there and I just, like, frown a little. Chad, no. Alright, so... Wait, you don't have archers, do you? Good. Good. No, bad! Bad! Ah!
Damn, bastard beast like that means Hands, we all know Robert's accent is like Pepe Le Pew. Robert, how does it feel to be French now?
Pepe Le Bert. His new name is Peppy Bert. So, Peppy Bert, how do you feel? It's like, Peppy Bert doesn't like Kib. He wishes Kib was dead. Peppy Bert, no! Also, Reguline's new name is Kittens. He lost his boyhood privileges.
Snippy, snippy.
Yep. Bubbies. No, not Bubbies. Squealy is Kittens, yes. I think we can out-squeamish them. Oh, they're also gonna go into loose. Or not. I'm not really sure what they're doing.
We're under attack.
They
We're
did.
under attack.
The issue is, I think, because they got hit, the unit stands there for a second.
There we go. We've skirmished for 5 seconds. Which, if you ask me, is too long. What is it, Tumpy Bubby?
Womp.
The chubby bubby.
Peasant militia instead of Western defenders. Yeah, I feel like that's a better matchup.
Yeah, the Westeros defenders, whatever the fuck they were called, were fucking Westeros.
Kibs attacked
Oh my god.
Helm's Deep with a relatively small army.
A half stack. It looked vulnerable until I got to Helm's Deep, and I was like, it
No,
doesn't
the
look
thing
vulnerable.
is, stack-wise, it was vulnerable. It's just, you know, there are the scripted stacks for the specific places they get them in, I think, capitals, right?
Any major-ish city.
Major-ish city. There you go. That's major-ish cities, like, at the start of the campaign, right? Like, if you build it up, you don't get those scripts.
Mm-hmm. That's correct.
I think your orc boys are getting chewed up.
They're fine. They're distracting the enemy, as it were. I mean, there's only
Well, I'm
three
more
horses
talking
left.
about your archers. Your archers are not trading well.
That's fine. We just need to get this army to go away.
I can't remember, but the Rohirrim archers, on average, are a bit better than the orc archers, right?
I don't have orc archers. I have Uruk-hai
Or
archers.
Uruk-hai. Oh, is this bodyguard two-handers? Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
The enemy are badly bloodied. They
Yeah.
have lost half their men.
What's wrong, fat fuck? It's like, Look at him. Fucking Bubs
That's
is
1.7
wiggling around being
real people units into American units.
What is what point? What?
1.7 real people units into American units.
Well, I need to know what the actual units is. Is
Real
it a
people
vol-
units. American units.
Is it a
Bubbles
volume?
is very intelligent, okay?
Is it a mass?
Its length.
Okay. Are we talking meters?
Well, yeah.
1.7 meters is 5.57743 feet.
Okay. But not that kind of meter.
Ugh, I'll never catch them. Sadness. You know, fasty boys. Yeah, it's 70 or 35 czars the same. Damn, boss, you still going? Also, good evening, chat, Bubs and Haynes.
Yeah, he is still going.
Ah.
Kibs fell asleep last night.
He does that.
Tubby Bubby, bum 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 bum.
All last night before I went to bed, chat was like, he promised a second stream.
Only Squealy said anything.
It was the entirety of chat. Literally every single one of them.
Ah, a new horde of orc. New horde of orc. We carry the better for Gander. Good, better for Gander. Maybe that chat.
Okay, Kyle.
Destroyed. Yo, broskies, can you stop fucking riding? Like, it's getting annoying. Like, we's mad, we.
You gotta change the culture, or have a garrison.
Have a garrison with a couple orcs.
Lower the taxes.
Can't.
Why?
Won't let me.
Is that possible?
It's not possible. Why isn't it not possible? It's just not. Why not, you stupid bastard?
There's a castle.
That's why, Bub. Black Noise $2 say, hi, Gallus. Damn, he's trying to breed you, Gallus. Run. You're just a young, sweet lad. He's like, that's Black, you know. Molest him. I like the little sad squeal you made as he got wrapped. Quite pathetic. Now, when to get over...
Ready for fighting. Listen up.
You're getting a lot of offers for generals.
Ah, new horde of bubs. Sure, new horde of bub.
Listen up.
The game will give you a lot of offers for generals when you have very few generals.
I guess this is true.
So if the game thinks you need more, it'll give you more.
Good long-term investment. Make things cheaper. Steve Invest donates 550 Donkey Kong, say hello, Black. And then Gallus says 14 stars, hey, Black, you good? As in, he does like, who are you? Like, leave me alone. Sadness. Deerberg says 800 bits to say, Hanse is a spy for Bjorch. Also, bye-bye. See you later, little Deerberg.
I mean, good joke.
Get ready for fighting.
Look at that,
Ash
Hanse
doesn't
mad.
pay me nothing.
He's like, Hanse
So he gets
mad.
nothing.
Another turn and we'll have that army fully repaired. Don't talk to me, Bree! No! Okay, they didn't. Black Knights $2 say, hi, Steven Best. And yeah, Gallus, I'm good. Also, Bubs, what are we streaming today?
I don't know. Divide and Conquer, apparently.
Well, the stream starts in a little bit here, actually. Stream number 2 of 3. Eyes begs under eyes deepen. Sadness.
I don't like this.
Buy for free? No.
Imladris Bubs is besieged. Bebo!
That's your problem, not mine.
The elves deserve it.
I tried to yell at Bebos loudly and proudly, but then Bubs turned into a girl.
Let me go.
Let me go. No.
Yeah, this placement might be a bit better.
Uruk. Ah! Oh my god, where do these stacks keep coming from? I go away for 5 seconds and like 40 fucking stacks come out of nowhere. Bubbles, I kill these fuckers like every fucking turn.
Take those settlements, Kyle.
I'm working on it, but they're like, we don't want to be orcified. And I'm like, cringe, bro. Like, why not? Why you gotta be cringe about it? Why can't you just let it happen? Like, bro, I'm just gonna go down there and kick your fucking teeth in. What are you gonna do about it? You gonna cry a little bit? And he's like, yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit. What are you doing? Get down there. Reap. Oh god, the movement system is weird here. Okay, just go there. Oh my god, it's because it's trying to go in the city. Stop that. Wait, knight, he gets stronger? What? I'm actually pretty...
He might have the like night fighting trait.
He does.
Enemy lands well supplied, confident. You know what he's gonna be? He's gonna be dead. Aldwulf. Aldwulf! I'm coming to kill you, Aldwulf!
Oh, wolf! Lol.
Yeah, money.
Gallus donates 14 stars to say, Kib, money is coming in too slow. Only cheeks now. Gallus bad. Gallus dumpster. He's like, no, I hate being in a dumpster. Stinky and fucking kittens is in there. Check me out. That's funny. What are you gonna do? You gonna fight me, bro? You gonna fight me in this battlefield? We're gonna fight in the battlefield or something game? You know, yeah, battlefield.
Later, Crazy Templar.
See you, Crazy Templar. Your treason will be remembered.
Bye, Slot.
Great Prophet says, by the way, when a faction gets below 3 settlements, typically, they will get a doom stack.
I don't think they got a doom stack yet, because that would be a singular stack, unless they just broke it up into, like, 6 little tiny baby stacks. Which I don't think they have.
I wouldn't put it beyond the AI to break up its, like, doom stack it's given.
Little baby chat.
And the Great Prophet says, so be prepared, I believe Rohan gets 2.
That's fine. What I need to do is more or less stabilize the front line. Now, Bubby, what are you doing? Is it being a Bubby? I be Bubby. Bub Rap Killer. It's like Bub Rap. Bubble Rap. He's like, yes. It's bubble wrap now. I've changed what type of wrapping I use. But he says it with like a completely deadpan expression.
It could be a specific brand, like his personal brand of cling wrap.
It's like Bubby Wrap or something. Got little Bubette head onto the box. Looks very apathetic about selling the fucking thing. It's like, buy it. Bibbs, do you carry the banner for Gondor? He's dead. He didn't carry anything. The bub is dead, and we keep it dead. We gotta do bad guys.
I feel this music is slightly mistimed.
It's like, the Rohirrim are valiant. It's like as
no, it's more like you're just walking towards the enemy and this is the music that's plays. You're not charging, you're just walking.
We're marching to Bertel. Also, I convinced Baphios to get this game. I feel like I did humanity a service, and I feel like Baphios will worship me as a god for the rest of his life.
This game, or this specific mod?
The game and mod. All of them one. He saw this streaming, he's like, well, but you wanted to pick up Medieval 2 already. I showed him the thing with the units passing through each other. You know what I mean, Bubbles? Bubbles, do you even know, actually? Fuck, I don't even know if you know. He wanted the way to get something, didn't he? And we've just forgotten.
I don't think he said. He just did it.
I'm here. What are you on about, Cal?
I'll have to show you it after. You know the thing about unit, how units pass through each other. Yeah, you know.
They walk through each other, yeah.
Well, you know what they do when they do that.
They kill your frame rate.
They what?
Kill your frame rate.
Maybe Bubbles doesn't know, I guess.
I think he's referring to the thing of the higher veterancy units will actively get out of the way of units trying to pass through them.
You see? Because Carl just keeps saying the thing. I know a lot of things that happen.
Bubbles pretty smart. Says Bubbles. Unconvincingly, might I add. Oh my god! If you run off the map, I'll scream. Don't you do it. Don't you fucking think about it. Don't you even fucking contemplate
Still
it.
better than Rome 1, where an enemy will just retreat, but they fought you in the first place. They actively picked that fight. As much as I like Rome 1, that was one thing that I absolutely hated. It's like, we're going to attack you. We're gonna run away now.
Urooks. Urooks. Urook bubbles.
If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
I got disengage. Fuck. Fuck.
Bastard Beast says Bubbles is a genius, like Kanye West.
Damn, Bubby.
I'm a motherfucking genius.
The thing is, depending on Bastard Beast's opinion of Kanye, that could be a compliment or an insult.
I'm still a motherfucking genius.
I think the baddies are maybe winning. I don't think so.
If you can clear up some of the units on their side, you can eat at the blob from another direction.
Reinforcements? Cringe. I don't need help. Lose this battle. No. Come on, kill him already. Fuck.
Alright, that one settlement in Region has a very OP unit for elves.
Is it like one of their archer high tier units?
No, the melee units.
Elven
Might be
melee
something like
units.
Austin Ethel or something like that.
I think Elven melee units are also pretty good. It's just their archers are pretty good.
They're very highly statted, armor-piercing, elven melee units. Elite.
That is pretty good.
My god, baby.
The Great Prophet says the Smiths of Aragonin or Aragon.
Yeah, Region.
Aragon. One of the best units in the mod, he says.
Yep. They will fucking murder everything. Almost everything. Except for pikes. Because pikes are broken.
Damn, I knew interviewing here was
Because
bad.
if remember in this mod, they fixed it so a pike unit doesn't put their pikes away when they get in melee.
We'll have to redo that anyways because there's not enough time left. It's time to prepare the bub stream.
The Bibo stream.
Cancerous row hero. We'll have to do that again so we can lose it again.
Yeah, it always annoyed me in the base game when pikes would put away their pikes. It's like, why? Don't do that.
We're playing on very hard. Very hard, very hard.
That's probably the highest difficulty I would want to play on in this, or just in Medieval 2 in general.
Hold on.
Very hard is the recommended difficulty for the mod.
What does he say? Oh.
Very hard is the recommended difficulty.
Oh my god, I love that sound. Listen. Like, oh yeah, it'll take us back. Whoa, no way! they're just like grunting and agreeing, like, yeah, definitely. No.
We have completed an objective.
Here we go. Now, we shall schedule the stream. What are we doing, Bubs? Are we doing FAF? Did we do Twitter yesterday? Bub. Bibblers.
Maybe you should suffer.
Bibblers.
Maybe you should suffer, Kyle.
You're gonna suffer. We're doing Faf.
No.
Yep.
You're gonna suffer.
Nope. We're doing Faf.
No, we're doing Satisfactory.
Nope. I've decided we're not. You didn't decide first, bub.
Okay.
But wasn't Bubs working on the factory to make it better?
Yeah. Did you make it better, bub? Either way. Bubs didn't decide the first time when I let him, and then he started to snark me. So we're doing Faf now.
Guess I'll learn Satisfactory.
I have no idea what you said.
That's fine, Kyle. That's your problem.
We're doing Faf now. Bibs
Nope.
was bad. Bubbles. You are troublesome, and you cause me too much headache. I'm ending the stream. Goodbye, chat. We'll see you in the next one. BB. Thanks for the donos.
Later.